Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's game time. We're back again. Jamming at the beginning of stream. Hoping that that song is okay to stream because it's from a video game, but that unfortunately is not a blanket permission. Chat, name that video game soundtrack. Name it. Yakuza, maybe? You need a little bit more? There's like 16 Yakuzas. That doesn't really narrow it down, cookie killers. Yakuza 0. Wrong. False. What's up, gamers? Welcome to today's broadcast. We have as many baseball streams as real baseball teams have games. With only like 1 to 2 days of break in between, just like the real thing. Glad to have you all back. Thanks for jumping in. What's up, Calandrels? Veninator, Tay-Tay's here. Hello, Jarek and Oko. What's up, Belial? Welcome back, Anderson. Old Guy, Shy Wolf, Falcon of Lordran, Foxdot, Fine Chuck Up. I'm never this excited to watch baseball. Death by Madden? Well, it helps when, I think it helps that the team is made up, and so that anyone who actually is a fan of baseball does not get upsetty about allegiances to certain teams. But for the non-baseball fans, I think that there's a significant amount of people who just get into Out of the Park because they like strategy, like deep strategy games, and they're like, I guess I'll figure out baseball as we go. I've seen a lot of that while kind of doing some research around the stream, like I kind of like watch like maybe 1 to 2 tutorial videos a day out of curiosity, and I come across different comments like, I learned how to play baseball because of Out of the Park, and I feel like it's sort of a strategy games are so niche and rare that are in the, I would dare say that this is grand strategy to some extent. Like, it's similar to a grand strategy. I wouldn't say it's like a 4X, but it is similar to like a grand strategy to me. And that strategy genre is so limited in scope of how many different games there are. I think there's a lot of people that jump into the sports strategy genre because they like me have exhausted everything else, and they're like, whoa, I like this actually. Huh, interesting. That's me. I tried FHM, but Out of the Park is so much more polished. Tried to get into hockey, but ended up going with the baseball. I learned soccer from Football Manager. The very first time I played that game, the defense I came up with was a jank adaptation of Cover 4 from American football. I think that Football Manager will teach me how to play soccer also for a similar reason. Because I'll eventually check out Football Manager. I think I said I'm gonna check it out when they release the new one in a few months. I'll just jump on to the new one and then play that, learn how to play soccer properly. And that'll be my introduction. So I think I'll be a example of exactly what I'm talking about. That's a lot of board games back there. Yeah, I don't have anywhere to put them. I have nowhere to put these board games. There's no space. So they just sit there until I get annoyed. Those are all board games that I've had since 2008. I started getting board games in about 08. And most of my years of buying games were like 2012 to 2016, I would say. So I kind of went on a tear for that like 8-year period, 08 to 16, and then I haven't really bought any since then. I've got like maybe a few as like gifts for birthday or Christmas or something. But I don't really buy board games myself now. I'd like having them though. The most recent game I've actually been playing is Marvel Champions, but I haven't played that in a bit. I need to get back into that. I may have done that thing where I obsessively buy a whole bunch of expansions for a game and then never play it again. Perhaps. That may describe me. But the nice thing is it's physical. It's paper. It's not going anywhere. It'll be right there when I want to get back into it. But yeah, Marvel Champions, I hate Marvel right now, and I love Marvel Champions. So, don't judge me too harshly. The MCU sucks, but Marvel Champions is one of the best card games I've played for sure. It's almost the exact same system as my other actual favorite card game, which is the Lord of the Rings living card game. They use the exact same rules. And if you're a board game, card game nerd, and you've played Lord of the Rings LCG or the Arkham Horror living card game, those are the exact same, basically, as Marvel Champions. Basically, it's a co-op game that you can also play solo. So you can play you versus the computer deck. I don't know what to call. It's not a computer, but the enemy deck plays itself. And it can be you versus it, or you and up to 3 other friends versus it. It's really good as a 2-player game, co-op game too. Yeah, I know that the next Football Manager is going to be a big change. That's actually why I'm excited about it. I like when games do those huge changes because I don't have those preconceived sort of opinions about, oh, Football Manager used to be better when it had this and this. I'm just be like, I'm new. I don't know what any of this is. This looks cool to me. Baseball is 4x, extra innings, extra base hits, and prospects never exceeding expectations. Why did I not think about that way before? Excuse me while I blow my nose 4 times in a row. We are back. There we go. What's up, Rabble? Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the beginning of stream sub. Thanks for dropping the prime. Yo. Hey, yo. But yeah, Small World's pretty fun, Zveninator. I played it a few times. I wanted to like it more than I did, let's say. I think it also depends on who you play with. I think the people that I played with were not good at, like, cutthroat beating other people or knocking somebody out of it. They didn't like getting knocked out of the game, I think, while the other people kept playing. So that one varies, but it is cool. I like how it's different each time you play. Welcome back, chat, to Vulture Baseball, where we got our teeth kicked in yesterday. I want to say that we played 21 games. So I've been trying to kind of increase the amount of games that we see each stream so that I can hope. My goal for this playthrough is just to finish this season. That's sort of like my finish line for this series, is like, finish the season, do as good as I can possibly do by the time the season's over, without manually playing every single game, because that would take a year. That would take a long time. So we are in June right now, and depending on how much we get through today, we could get to the beginning of the amateur draft and actually see how the draft works. So that would be exciting. I would enjoy that quite a bit. In 21 games yesterday, I want to say we didn't do very good, because we were at one point 6 or 7 games under 500, which is breaking even, where we have as many wins as we have losses, and now we are 13 games back from 500. So yeah, no, we had a bad losing streak for sure. Just couldn't eke out a win. We lost 3-4 versus the Yankees. We won 3-0. That's the only win in like 10 games. Lost 1-5 to the Yankees, 1-3 to Texas, 8-11 versus Texas. That one hurts because giving up 11 runs is crazy. Lost 3-4, lost by 1. Lost 5-8, lost 1-12. So there were some blowouts in here too. Lost 2-3, lost 1-5. The last glimmer of hope was we did win the series against Houston, who was #1 in the division, and that's when we thought things were looking up. And we won the series against Detroit, and we swept the A's. Got swept by the Angels, won the series against Boston, won the series against Tampa, lost the series against Kansas City, swept Seattle, and swept Cleveland. Got swept by the Blue Jays and won the series against Baltimore. So there are definitely more wins than losses in May. Let me count actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 wins. 17 and 12. 17 and 12. So we gained 5 games in May. And June has just been a slaughter. We've only won 1, 2, 3, 4 and lost like 10, I want to say. So bad. Did you have somebody get hurt? We do have people on the injured list, but really it's just some bad luck. Our 2 hottest hitters cooled off. I think they were kind of carrying us. Amaya and Canario have sort of regressed a little bit. I don't know if they're in a slump or if this is just where they're supposed to be, and they were both on fire at the same time before. So I feel like that's part of it. And the last loss, we've actually been getting some decent starts, like Wade Miley with a quality start here, 6 innings, only 1 run given up. That's really good. And then our bullpen got blown up. Fernandez lost us the game with 2 earned, and Fernandez never gives up runs. So he just had his one bad day yesterday, right? Like that. He's a really good pitcher especially for the price, and he's been rock solid. He's only given up 7 runs in 38 innings, and 2 of them were last night. So he's been having a great season. Just happened to lose us the game. I'm gonna say that that's excusable. That was in the 8th? Yeah. So that's excusable to me. Hollowell, we just took on the team, and I think he has good stuff. He just can't find it yet. He's quickly got a 4.15 ERA. The whip is really high, so he's given up almost 2 base runners an inning, because that's almost 2. And he's walking more people than the last few years. And they're just hitting the ball really well off of him. So I think he'll even out once he pitches more. He's only pitched 8 innings. So I think over more time, maybe he'll figure it out. But yeah, the bullpen lost us yesterday's game, unfortunately, because we did get 3 runs off of Blake Snell, who's getting paid $29 million to get beat by Wade Miley, who's getting paid $10 million. So, I mean, the pitching battle was won by Miley to the point where he was the player of the game, even though we lost, which is funny. 6 innings and only gave up 1 hit. So we've lost a couple close ones. The 3-0 win was Kikuchi going 7 innings of 1-hit baseball. So our starters have been better than expected, because Kikuchi definitely, we don't expect him to do. He's had 3 good starts in a row, though, weirdly. So I don't know if he's just getting lucky or settling in, or if he got unlucky before. And then the other loss to the Yankees, Inoa gave up 2 runs, and then Brian Hudson gave up 3, but we were going to lose anyways. So Hudson's another guy that we just brought in. We're kind of, I feel like I'm going through so many different relief pitchers trying to find somebody who sticks. And I feel like I just need to let some of these guys just simmer a little bit. Just let them simmer. I think I'm going through too fast. However, that being said, I may have done some things last night before I went to bed off stream that I'll show you in a minute. I didn't play any games. I just tried to get stuff organized. Like, I got the lineups organized. We're going up against Bieber. I got the lineup against Bieber organized. One more game to hit the halfway point of the season. Yeah, we're getting close to the All-Star break, are we not? How do you see MLB upcoming events? So the All-Star Prospects game is June 30th. So that's like the Prospects game is for the young guys to go out and kind of take the field. And then we have the All-Star teams announced on June 30th also. And then we have the Home Run Derby July 1st, and then the All-Star game July 2nd. So those things will happen today. And then the first year player draft is the 11th, shortly thereafter. And then the trade deadline is July 31st. So all trades need to be made before then, and then you're locked in for what's left of the season. And then playoffs begin September 15th. That's crazy. But yeah, we have sort of fallen down the standings back to last place, tied with the Rangers, because I think the Rangers swept us, didn't they? Or they won 2 out of 3 at least. What's up? Chillin' Sicilian, finally back in the US of A. Ready for some normal time streams once again. Watched a ball game today too. A's at Mets. Now I'm ready for some Vultures. Nice. Who were you rooting for? Cleve's still our only guy in the All-Stars. He's not necessarily going to be an All-Star. That's just the voting. So my understanding is I went ahead and submitted an All-Star ballot off stream I didn't want to have to sit there and figure that out on stream. I didn't vote for my own guys. I voted for other guys. But I believe that 2 things happen. There are votes inside. It's kind of like the Game Awards. Like the popular vote is only a percentage. You know what I'm saying? And then the actual All-Stars are, the majority of the picks are from the votes internally. So what we're getting updated on is kind of just like the popular vote. At least that's how I think it goes. What's the Vultures ranking overall? Bad. Very bad. Close to last. But I feel like we're always about to turn a corner, man. I feel like we're always about to turn a corner. So let's take a look at the lineup as it stands right now, because it has changed a lot. So we picked Tony Kemp up as a free agent for the minor leagues and decided that he's been hitting really well last year in the MLB and in our AAA team, the Memphis Pork Shoulders. He's been hitting 306 with the Pork Shoulders and 180 at bats. That's insane, okay? And he was hitting 284 in the MLB last year. So even if he hit 284, I'd be happy with that, right? He can take a dip in the MLB. 354 on base percentage, 746 OPS is fine, 106 OPS plus. So that's about 6% better on base and slugging versus the average. He's got a good eye. He doesn't strike out, and he puts the ball in play. And I was curious, so I took a look at his batting stats, and I was trying to see like how many double plays he typically grounds into. And last year, this is the grounded into double plays statistic. With Memphis, he's only grounded into 3 double plays in 208 plate appearances. And then last year, in 113 plate appearances, he only grounded into 1. So this one, not as good. 9 double play balls. So I'm trying to avoid the double play. Usually, this is a stat as a result of a guy, usually a right-hander, but it could be a left-hander in this case, kind of just grounding a easy ball to like shortstop or second, and there's a guy on in front of him, and then it's just predictable that it'll always go to him. So I'm trying to keep this stat down, right? But anyway, his stats have been really good. So I'm trying to give him a chance at the big league level. I had to pay him $1.5 million. Can't ground into double play if no one's on base. Exactly. That's why I have him batting leadoff, because he's also fast and he gets on base, and he had a good batting average before. So I've been batting him in the leadoff spot, which I think is kind of what he was doing in real life with Oakland, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't think he's done as well in real life as he does in the simulation, because in 2023 he was hitting 209 with Oakland. That's a historical stat. But in the simulation, he's hitting 284. He's getting better by a lot. But maybe that was just a weird sample size. But he's duplicated it in AAA, and I've given him plenty of time there. So I was like, let's just pay the man and see what he can do. So he's kind of like a better Miles Mastrobuoni. So we're sort of replacing Miles with Tony Kemp, because they're both lefties. And if we compare them, really the only thing Miles has is more of the balls he puts in play go for hits, but he strikes out a lot more. So it's kind of like Tony will put the ball in play more because he doesn't strike out. And when Miles does put the ball in play, it'll go for a hit more frequently. So it's kind of like tough. Now, on paper, at least according to the scout, versus right-handers, Miles is probably better because of the better eye. I don't know though, because Tony has better power in the gap, so he can like hit a double more frequently. Usually what that means. Same contact, but yeah, the batting average on balls in play versus righties is much better for Miles. And Tony struggles more against left-handed pitching. So we kind of just have to keep that in mind. But on defense, Tony has a little bit less range, a little bit better about errors, weaker arm, but he's a little better in the outfield, I think, because I'd rather have the range. So they're pretty comparable, but I feel like Tony Kemp is just... The thing that Miles has is he's younger, right? But I don't plan on keeping either of these players for like an extra long period of time. So we're giving Tony Kemp a shot, because he's actually got the numbers to back it up, whereas Miles is like... hitting 229. It's not great. 229 is pretty low. Pretty much just bring him in against right-handed pitchers and hope that he gets something done. Are we at least still ahead of the Luchadors? I think so. Starting fielders are selected by fans, pitchers are selected by managers, and reserves are selected by players and managers. Interesting. For the All-Star game? Gotcha. All right, so we got Tony Kemp leading off. We're trying to... He's not very adaptable, so we're trying to give him... my guess is we're going to need to give him at least 70 to 100 at-bats to get comfortable. And he's about 38 now, so I'm hoping that he kind of like figures this out. Now, even while he's only hitting 158, which is low, he still has a 333 on base percentage because he's taking walks. So that's good at least. Like, that's... could be worse. We're following him up with Jacob Amaya, who used to be hitting over 300, now is hitting 263, but he still has a nice 342 on base percentage and 1.4 wins above replacement. So Amaya is kind of settling into where he's probably gonna stay. Like, this is probably his realistic MLB performance. As a 26-year-old, he might get better over time. He's still got really good defense, though, on top of a decent bat. Decent eye, takes the walks, decent gap power. He hits a lot of doubles. I think he's the team leader in doubles. And he's got the good personality. He's adaptable, great work ethic, and he's a pleasure to be around with a spark plug, right? So I think he's good for a while. And then we got Vossler batting third. I kind of swapped Vossler and Canario, both because we get the lefty-righty to make sure that they can't hard counter us with a pitching change. But also because Vossler quietly has like the second best on-base percentage on the team. Yeah, he's actually the second best on-base percentage after Amaya. Canario's is only 305, but Canario is hitting more homers and getting more runs batted in. So I'm going to put Canario in the cleanup spot. Vossler at the third slot against righties, because he is really good against right-handers, but terrible against lefties. So he's hitting 282 against righties with a 361 on base percentage, whereas versus lefties, he's hitting 230 and he never walks. So that's interesting. He gets shut down by left-handed pitching. And he is dominant versus right-handed pitching. Then we have Canario in the cleanup spot. Canario's got a team-leading 56 runs batted in with 19 homers. Very impressive, to be honest, for a 25-year-old. And we've got him under contract for the next four years after this season, unless he opts out in 2029, which he might to get more money. But yeah, Canario's average has gone way down. But he's still got an 825 OPS, still 18% better than league average, and he's still got 1.7 WARs. So I think he'll heat back up. He's just been like ice cold kind of recently. And then Yan Gomes has been a pleasant surprise. Coming in from free agency, the 37-year-old catcher, helping the team out in a big way, hitting 263 with 6 homers in 114 at-bats. So, I mean, he's definitely there. I don't know how he got here, but he's team captain, high leadership, very loyal, very adaptable, and I could definitely tell. So he's been a very pleasant surprise. And then recent acquisition, Rhys Hoskins, coming over from Milwaukee. We just acquired him in a trade. And he is an $18 million first baseman, a.k.a. designated hitter, of which we are only paying about $4.5 million. So for his contract, we got Milwaukee to take 75% of that contract over the next 2 years. And we gave them some of our players. It was a big trade. It was like, I think we gave them like 6 players, if I'm not mistaken. And we got Rhys Hoskins and a starting pitcher. So Rhys Hoskins at the designated hitter is still trying to wake up. He's only 35 at-bats in, but he's a fan favorite. People love him. High work ethic, high intelligence. And all we're hoping that he can do is use that 60 power and that 55 gap power and also take walks. If he can take walks, and when he doesn't take walks, he hits dingers, that would be excellent. So we're going to see if that bat can wake up. He hit 21 homers so far in the season with Milwaukee, 1 with us so far. So the potential is definitely there. He's having like a career year compared to last year, right? Because he hit 23 homers in twice as many at-bats. So he's already hit as many home runs as he did in 2024 in half as many at-bats, and his average is up. So we're hoping that that kind of like continues. Why are his avoid Ks so low? So his eye is good, which means he can see balls and takes walks, but avoid Ks is like he'll swing and miss and he won't make contact, if that makes sense. So like eye and avoid Ks are sort of separate in that way. Eye is like recognizing pitches outside the zone and taking the walk, whereas avoid Ks is like swing and miss and can't connect when he does swing. Not sure if that makes sense. So he's actually better against righties so far. hitting 251, struggling against lefties, so he's got reverse splits right now. So he knows what pitches he should swing at, but can't hit them. Yeah, maybe. That would be a good way to explain it. And then there's, of course, other percentages to look at. So, like, he is... Let's take a look here. I need to learn what all of these mean. The strikeout percent is a good one. Strikeouts per plate appearance, right? Is 29.3 against lefties. So he's striking out less frequently against righties by almost 33%. Or you could say he's striking out 50% more versus lefties so far. And then another stat that I've learned recently, I gotta learn, I don't know a ton of these. Like, I know games started, plate appearances, base on balls, so how many walks he recognizes and takes, the percentage of times that he's walking. I don't understand split none. So this is just everything combined, right? This is lefties and righties combined, and then this is divided into lefties and righties. Okay, I got it. So he's walking about 10.6% of the time. And this is intentional base on balls. This is like when they let you take first base without pitching to you, an intentional walk. Hit by pitch. I like that that's just a stat. Strikeouts and how many times, like the percentage of times you strike out. So he's striking out about a quarter of the time. He's hit into 7 double plays. And then total bases. This is what factors into like your slugging percentage. He's good for 34 extra base hits, so a second or better, or like a double or better. Sacrifice hits. He's got no sacrifice flies. Interesting. Stolen base percentage. So whenever he's tried to steal, he has succeeded 3/4 of the time. Weighted on base percentage is WOBA. I see WOBA all the time, but I don't really know. Chat, when it says weighted, is that weighted by... What is it weighted to? Any baseball gamers out there? I don't know what isolated power is. I know what batting average on balls in play is. When he puts the ball in play, it goes for a hit about a quarter of the time. And then WRC plus is weighted runs created. So this is an extremely important stat. 100 on this is baseline. So anything higher than 100 is... If this is 124, he's 24% better than the average in runs created. That means that he is directly contributing to points being put on the board for your team. So WRC plus is a big stat for a lot of people. WOBA factors in how they reach base. Home runs are weighted more than walks, for instance. Okay, so it just weights different ways to get on base. Win probability added. So he's directly increasing the chances of teams winning. Base running values down because he's slow. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, I got a lot to learn still, but I love that they have all the stats here. Baseball's got a ton of stats. I got lost in the weeds a little bit. Suffice to say, Rhys Hoskins only has 35 at bats with us so far. We're gonna see if he figures things out today and starts contributing to some more wins for us. And then we've also picked up Austin Nola on a trade. We picked him up from Kansas City, the Royals. Let me see his... He's getting paid $1.8 million. He's kind of an older player too, so we got a couple of old vets on the team. And Austin Nola is here to be sort of another catcher. Chat, you guys aren't going to know where to direct your disdain and hatred anymore, okay? You're not going to be sure where that should go. Because guess what? We traded Caratini for Austin Nola. And we also gave up Tyler Alexander, who was just like one of our quote-unquote prospects. And he's not a prospect. He's just a 30-year-old starter. I don't know. I don't know why they wanted him. This was just a guy, they were like, if you add Tyler Alexander, then deal. And I was like, okay, that sounds good. He had high financial ambition, low adaptability, low work ethic. If you want Tyler Alexander, you can have him. I wasn't even using him. So we gave up Caratini also, which means that they are shouldering the $6 million salary. So what's really interesting about baseball, and soccer fans in chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, but soccer trades are primarily like money-based trades, cash, so to speak. Whereas baseball is sort of unique in that trades are players as assets. So when you make trades in the MLB, you are giving up players for other players most of the time. You can use cash as an incentive, but primarily you're trading players as assets. There are almost no player trades in soccer. That's really interesting. Money for their rights. Yeah. So baseball is fairly unique in that sense, where it is like players are the value and you are giving up value to obtain value in baseball. And you're trying to make the best decision based on your own perception of what you need to fill in on your team and what they need to fill in on their team. People trade baseball players like Magic the Gathering cards. Yes. So because of that, when Caratini gets traded, if the salary is not part of the negotiation, I don't even have to pay him. The players like don't get paid until the season is effectively over, more or less. So if I use Caratini for 3/4 of a season and then trade him just before the trade deadline, I don't have to pay him. The people I trade him to have to pay him after the season's over, unless I, take some of that salary as a burden. That can happen for sure, especially in really big, high-profile trades. So Caratini came to us, and yeah, he cost us some games, I'm sure. And of course, in the very first game with the Omaha Storm Chasers with Kansas City in AAA, he's hitting .667, going 2 for 3. Of course he is. But I shaved $6 million off my salary cap, or not my cap, but like the budget, and I can use that for other waivers or free agents or part of other trades or whatever. So anyway, Caratini's out. We gave him, I think, plenty of time. 179 at-bats. I am really surprised that he did not manifest at least a 200 average. Like, I am still a little shocked. He might have just completely fallen off, I guess. It's unbelievable to me that he was hitting 168 with us while hitting like, let me see his like career batting stats. He had the lowest batting stats of his entire career with us. Even lower than Milwaukee in 2022, where he was hitting 199 with a 300 on base percentage. So I guess he just fell off the train, man. But he came off his career high last year. Never mind. Okay, yeah, MLB. His MLB career high was last year with Houston, and then he comes to us and hits his career low. Crazy. Sounds like we need a new hitting coach. Maybe you're right. Maybe we do. How do you know if your hitting coach is responsible for anything? Anyway, we picked up Austin Nola, who's a team leader, trains hard, a thinking man's ball player. Nola gets along with everybody, so he's a nice guy to have in the clubhouse. He hit 343 in 105 at-bats last year for Kansas City. That's way too high. I would be happy with him hitting even 250 with his eye being good. So Nola's coming in to back up Yan Gomes. They're just going to trade off because Nola bats better against lefties and Yan Gomes bats better against righties. So we're just going to kind of swap him out. He's kind of an average catcher defensively, but he can catch, and that's pretty much all I need for now. I'd say after a season, the majority of your players have worse averages than the previous. It means you have a bad hitting coach. Maybe. I mean, it's very possible we have a bad hitting coach. Because our hitting coach has an okay reputation, normal personality, supposed to be patient. Patience is his type. And he says that he has handles development outstanding, influences mechanics excellent, teaches hitting legendary, says the game, handles aging legendary, says the game. So, not really sure how to identify when that is not true or he's just doesn't get along with everybody. Relationship wise, I guess he has only fair relationships with the pitchers, which I don't think should matter because he has an excellent relationship with my batters and a good relationship with the rest of my batters. So I don't really care if he has a mediocre relationship with the people who don't hit, I think. Does the game generate random personality traits? It does for randomly generated players. Fictional players, yeah. But the real players, I think those are static personality traits, I believe. So basically, it's all my fault. Sure, why not? Yeah, why not? Because teaching catcher is Jeff Fry, who's got legendary talent. Teaching the infield is Gary Forrester. We picked a legendary guy. Teaching the outfield's Winston LeBlanc is legendary. And Gary Forrester is outstanding at teaching running. So I don't know. I might have hired some bad guys. That's possible too. My bench coach has an average relationship with most of the team. So maybe we could have picked a better bench coach. But he doesn't have fair or poor. And he has good with a number of them also. And he freaking loves Brian Hudson. And then my assistant GM does not have relationships. He's kind of like me when I want to simulate. Oh yeah, I was trying to look at like taking the ticket prices down since we're losing now. We're going to go back to $19, try to get more butts and seats. Anyway, Austin Nola's kind of our backup catcher and first baseman. And he's like a nice vet to have in the clubhouse. People like him. Got good leadership skills. And we did another trade. So yeah, that was Caratini and a pitcher that we didn't use for Nola. And then we're going to see if that shakes things up. Also saved us $4 million of salary. And then this was the big trade right here. This was the big one. The Las Vegas Vultures traded Seth Martinez, a reliever, Cameron Meisner, Derek Hall, who we accidentally kept locked away in the designated hitter spot, and Nick Sandlin. And then also, I was a little sad, but we did trade Orlando Arcia, who we had just picked up from Atlanta. And we gave them to Milwaukee. He's hitting 250 with them. He was hitting 250 with us. Maybe I should have kept him, but it's too late now. He had pretty good defense also. And also, we gave up the Clough. Adam Kloffenstein is gone with this dude who we didn't know. He was from the minor leagues. So that is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-man trade to the Brewers, so that we could get Aaron Ashby and Rhys Hoskins. So Aaron Ashby is going to be our new kind of career pitcher who we've got under salary 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 5 years until he's 31. He's 27 right now. And Aaron Ashby's got really good stuff, okay control, decent movement on his pitches, and he's got a nice 5-pitch mix with 5 pretty well-developed pitches. He's an extreme ground baller, which I think we benefit from, and also the price is right. They've got him on a good salary considering his stats, in my opinion. And so far with us, he's just pitched 1 game, quality start, 6 innings, 3 earned runs, was pitching 3.76 ERA with a 1.28 whip. Just a nice, kind of cheap starting pitcher. Yeah, he gave up a homer in his first at bat as a Vulture. So this is going to be one of, I'm trying to lock in a nice starting rotation that we can actually lean on and develop over the years. Because he's still got even more development that he can do. We can get that slider to be better. We can get that batting average against balls put in play down. Okay. So he is better against, he throws lefty, but his whip is better against righties, which is interesting. His strikeout rate is way better against lefties, though. Got a 9 strikeout rate against lefties. What's the retirement age for pitchers? It varies pretty wildly. I would say that the oldest pitcher in the game right now is Verlander, and he's like 40 or 41. And that's the oldest in the game. So it really depends on when they break their arm. Because it's almost like a not an if, but a when. They throw so hard that their arm breaks. I'm being pretty serious because, like, once you've had one Tommy John surgery, once you have the second Tommy John surgery, it's like, I don't know about that anymore. And you're out for like a year plus each surgery. So, I don't know. I don't know if that helps answer the question. So we gave up, like I said, 7 dudes, but we got a starting pitcher for 5 years, and then we also picked up Rhys Hoskins. And the big part about Rhys Hoskins is we have him for 2 years, and they're covering 75% of the 18 mil there. And he's going to be kind of like our DH for now. So we're going to see how this trade goes. The only players I'm going to miss, Seth Martinez was okay. 4.24 ERA. He was okay. I didn't love him. I'm not going to miss him. Meisner, he had his chance, okay? He's already hitting better with them than us, which is not surprising. I don't really miss Meisner. We gave him 106 plate appearances to do something. Derek Hall was going to be our DH. He just didn't have a spot, to be honest. And he was 130, batting 136 and 22. That's not a big sample size. Won't really miss him. Nick Sandlin, I told you that I was gonna let him go, and he's already got a 10.8 ERA with Milwaukee. They were like, I can fix him, and immediately gave up 2 earned runs on his new team. So I don't miss Sandlin at all. I do miss Arcia because he's cool. $2 million, nice guy, spark plug, adaptable work ethic. He's already getting some hits with them. He was cool. So I miss Arcia, and then maybe the Clough. Perhaps the Clough. He's already come out and pitched 5 innings for Milwaukee with no runs given up. Maybe the Clough is the next big thing. He could be. And we gave him up. Italic's playing 3D chess by flooding the market with sleeper agents. Perhaps. All right, let's bookmark Caratini. I'm creating a short list of traded players so that I can like go back and look and see how they're doing in the future to see where I made a good trade and where I made a terrible trade. Now that I've caught you up on what's going on with the team, we've been shifting players, and I've got 2 more trades that I offered. So check this out. My first offer was to Washington, the Nationals, and I'm throwing in Belock, because Brandon Belock, he's just not the guy. He's just not the guy. I don't think he's the guy. 42 innings pitched, 6 ERA. He doesn't have any particularly good pitches, but he's got 5 of them. He just has like the ground baller infield playing behind him. He's not a high leverage dude. He's getting older, 29 years old. He just has the high intelligence is nice. So I offered Belock. Michael Grove, who's 28, he's got some good pitches and he has potential, but I haven't seen that potential as a starter in AAA or in the MLB level. And whip is high, ERA is high. They're hitting him really well. So I offered Grove, and then I'm trying to get rid of Dubon because we've given Dubon almost 200 plate appearances, and he's 30. And he's hitting like 226. He's getting worse. If you see this trend, 278, 247, 242, he's just getting worse, trending down. So I say send out Dubon. And then this one I'm a little sad about, the Siegler. Picked up the Siegler from free agency. He's got an 80i potentially. And he's got some pretty good catcher stats. He's got a nice arm. This is the only one that I might have wanted to keep. He's only a AA right now. But he doesn't have the power. And I am trying to get a new center fielder, Jacob Marcy, 23-year-old from the Nationals. Because I think one of our weakest spots right now is in center field. I think we're having to play Pache, we're having to play Dubon out there, and neither of those are my choice. Afternoon, Italics. Hello, Kamish. How's it going? Sorry, I'm just rambling here. Hi, Talks and Chat. Have we won the World Series yet? We have not, Communal. Not yet. Thanks also, Zarby, for the 11-month sub. Much appreciated for almost a year. Megothic for almost 2 years. Thanks for dropping the Prime. And again, Chillin' Sicilian, thanks so much for the tier 3. Appreciate the 5 subs in one, dude. Thanks for sharing. That's a huge sub. So this is going to be the guy. Is this game worth the $49.99? To me it is. I like spreadsheets and I like baseball, but if you want to wait for a sale, I think it goes for half off on when Steam has Steam sales. So, kind of up to you. I don't remember when I bought it, if it was on sale or not. Let me see. I will check out of curiosity. Purchase history. It looks like I purchased it on a sale for $35 back in March. So that seems to be when I got it. Though I did buy Out of the Park 21 and never played it because I was too scared to learn how to play. Mostly I was just ADHD. Mostly I just couldn't sit down and actually focus on things. Welcome to the addiction of trading and sports management games. Hell yeah. I was scared of trading at first, and now I'm giving away every single one of my players. But anyway, I hope that helps. Satavalicious. What brings you to Out of the Park? I like spreadsheet games, I like strategy games, and I like baseball. I think those are 3 very good reasons to check it out, so I've been learning it over the last couple weeks and been having a lot of fun. I really like the idea of getting Marcy. Well, Giro, that's good because that's exactly what I'm trying to do. He is now. Can somebody help me out here? Because I have a question about how this works. Right, he's 23 years old, almost 24. He's on league minimum salary, $760,000. Right. Total years when signed, 1. But he's been a professional in the league for 3 years. So at the end of this 1 year, what happens? Spreadsheet games? What's the chance of Vital getting into competitive Excel? The only competitive spreadsheet game that I haven't gotten into is Aurora Forex. He's under your control still, or league minimum. I believe it auto-renews for the same amount. Okay, so how do I know when he's going to be eligible for arbitration? How many years is it? Is it 6 until arbitration? Or is it something else? Surprisingly, not that many spreadsheets in Aurora. Well, you know, spreadsheet's kind of a meme anyways, but point taken. I thought it was 4. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm still learning. So I am still trying to learn. But, yeah, Jacob Marcy seems like he could be amazing because he's got, first of all, the potential to stay with the team for a long time. He plays a mean left field, a mean right field, and a respectable center field. He's got the 65 range, which means it's going to be hard to get a ball past him. He never makes errors, never in air quotes. He's got a serviceable arm. And also, he's humble, great work ethic, high intelligence, so I'm expecting that development to continue because he works hard and he's a smart guy. And he has low financial ambition. Those are all nice things, right? If you go to the finance screen and then look at all the contracts, it should show when Marcy will be ARB eligible. If you go to the finance screen, is this the finance screen? Oh, after you get him. You're right, it's 6 years for arbitration. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, he's not on my team yet, so I don't know. I don't think I could see him from my front office. I'm trying to get an idea of when he's going to be up for arbitration if we make a successful trade. So if he's been a pro for 3 years, then this, at the end of this year, that would be 4. So he should be eligible for arbitration in like 2028, 2027. I don't know. It's going to be a few years, basically, before he's up for arbitration. Nom Nom Maki, thank you for the 13 months. Here for the chill vibes. Hey, thanks for the sub. Welcome back. Appreciate the tier 1. He wants to play in the majors, so his morale is very unhappy with his role on the team because he wants to be up. He wants to be an everyday player. So we're gonna try and get him because I love the eye, taking the walks. His power has the potential to be decent at 50. He doesn't strike out very much. He's got the 60 avoid Ks. He's gonna put the ball in play. And if the power can go up a little bit higher as he develops, then maybe he has some pop on the bat. And then look at these stats right now. In AAA, he's got 100 or so at bats, hitting 347 with a 435 on base percentage, 171 OPS plus. He got a little bit of time in the MLB. He crushed it in 2024. They didn't let him play for very long. And he's only 23, and he's got crazy defense, great personality. Love the batting ratings for the defense. It's a nice trade-off. He's got the speed. He can make a lot of steals. Stolen bases are going to be real high for him too when he gets on base. So I like this player a lot. I'm willing to give up more than this because I don't think they're not going to give it to me for just Belock, Grove, Dubon, and Siegler. But let's get the conversation started. That's the first trade I'm trying to make, to get an outfielder locked in for a while. And then I'm also trying to acquire another starting pitcher. So I'm just, these are like my first 3 trades in all of Out of the Park. So I'm kind of just like trial by fire here. I don't know that these are good or bad trades. I might be giving up too much. I might be pursuing the wrong players. I don't know. I'm just experimenting and having fun with it. But we're going to try and give up a few players to get another starter. We have Yasmani Grandal in AAA, which is still hilarious to me. He's another catcher. He's also, just like Jan Gomes, he's hitting really well in AAA. He was doing okay in the MLB last year, but he's got that captain leadership veterancy, and guess what they need? A catcher. They've got red starter and prospect catcher, so that might be appealing to them. This is the Cincinnati Reds. We're going to try and give up Miles Mastrobuoni because they don't have a good second baseman or prospect. He's 29. I wouldn't call him a prospect. But he's got the speed. He's got the utility in left field and second. And he's got the lefty bat. And I'm offering Christian Pache. because they want a center fielder also. Pache is 26, so that might fill a gap for them. And we're giving them sort of like, we're trying to get a center fielder or outfielder from Washington, the Nationals, and we're giving up our center fielder to Cincinnati. So it's kind of like a nice cross section. I don't know what the word is. We're creating a gap in our own lineup with this trade and filling it in the other trade, I think. So Pache, I liked Pache when we were in the expansion draft, but even though his glove is really nice, his center field defense is really nice, his speed is nice, his work ethic is nice, I just don't like what I'm seeing offensively, and maybe he has the potential to get better because he is 26, and maybe with more at-bats over time he would get better, but I liked the other center fielder better. The other center fielder is younger, has better, I think, batting ratings, better speed stealing, and comparable defensive ratings. And also, we only have Christian Pache for like a year because this is free agency, so I'm trying to get somebody we're going to have for multiple years. And we're trading potentially those three. I don't think we're going to get Hunter Green at all from this offer, but I'm trying to make offers on things that they seem to want. And Hunter Green is a 25-year-old righty who would potentially be another longer-term starter for us. $6 million salary, under contract through 2029. Salary does go up $6 million, $8 million, $15 million, $16 million, and then $21 million opt-out in his final year. But he's got great stuff, and he's got 3 really great pitches. The fastball and slider are nasty. The changeup is there as a put-away pitch when necessary with the 65, says our scout. And he's got, I think, better than average. My control average is like 45. And he's got okay movement. He's a bit wishy-washy in the last few years in the MLB, but I just feel like trust the scout on this one. And he's only 25. He's also got leadership, great work ethic. He's highly respected, says the game. This season, his ERA plus is 159. So he's 59% better than league average in 16 games started. So I want to say that this is hopefully indicative that he's finally kind of hitting that stride right there. So I'm gonna give this a try and kind of pursue Hunter Green. So I looked at all the options. My objective was find people that we can get and lock in for multiple years so that we can actually create a starting rotation that we don't have to replace every single year, if that makes sense. So let's see what happens, okay? Anyway, all that to say, I've got 2 trades going on. We're trying to get a center fielder and another starting pitcher. Let's get into the games. Let's see who's pitching for us this time. Ian Anderson is up first. I also think I wanted to change a little bit of team strategy because I noticed that we were hooking the starting pitchers, aka substituting them quickly. So I might actually want to let them go a little longer because our bullpen, I feel like, has been losing us games. So maybe we let the starting pitchers go out a little more, hook the relievers slightly quicker, but give them a little bit of patience. I don't want to hop them out every, like, 3 batters. I do prefer the lefty-righty pitching matchups, if possible. Batting matchups, I would say I prefer those. I like playing the matchups. Pinch hit for position players. I would say we don't have too many good pinch hits off the bench, so maybe turn that down a little bit. And then pinch runners, don't really care that much, to be honest. Use the shift all the time. Guard the lines, don't care. Play corners in, don't care. Infield in. I'll make that slightly more common. Hold runners. I don't like throwovers. I really don't. Intentional walk, maybe a little bit more. Pitch around a little bit more. Bunt for hit. Don't like bunts for hits. Squeeze bunt infrequently. Sacrifice bunt rarely. Only for, like, if I was not streaming this, I would probably go in and tune every single person's stats independently. But I don't really have time for that. Hit and run, don't love the hit and run. I do like the idea of sack bunts, but they were using them with 1-out counts, and it was driving me crazy. I still want a setting where you can tell the team not to sack bunt when there's 1 out, only when there's 0 outs. Stealing bases, I like aggressive base running though. So we're gonna keep all that. But you can set all the players' strategy independently if you want. Okay, let's hop in. Let's get it started. We got Steven Kolek here, who still needs a spot. I'm gonna let him sit for a couple days waiting for an assignment, because if we get a trade in, then he'll have an open spot because we're getting rid of some of these guys. I just got here. How's my boy Caratini? I traded him for Austin Nola. He got traded. He's off the team. Does it say why Pache's morale is so low? A lot of them don't like the losing record. He's very unhappy at his own performance and very unhappy at the team record. As a result, he's very unhappy. So the morale can affect their performance and development and other things. So we're going to be pitching against Shane Bieber up front. 3.5 ERA on the season. We're going up against the Sox. And then they've got some really good pitching staff. 3.56 for Jack Flaherty. And then we got 3 righties in a row. Griffin Canning. Griffin Canning is probably their weakest one on the season so far. But yeah, do we play the first one or do we sim the first one? I say let's play. Wait, no, I want to play the Ashby game. I want to see Ashby, but I also want to see Ian Anderson. We could just play 2 in a row. I don't know. And then sim more. I like doing some management sometimes. I like leaving it to their own devices sometimes. Nickname, not Justin. That's funny. Getting $22 million. All right, we got to beat the White Sox, man. We're on a losing streak skid with this expansion team. And we got to get our way, climb our way out of it. I think let me check my pitching staff. So in the bullpen, we've got Hernandez, Poche, Brock Stewart, Belock, Hollowell, and Clevenger for Ian Anderson. All right, yeah, let's take this one and see how it goes. Chat, you've got 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Will we win this matchup? The game says our players are just categorically worse. Categorically worse. Ian Anderson's coming on. He is a 27-year-old who is getting the start again for the 11th time this season. I don't know how he's gotten 11 starts so far. 63 innings pitched, 4.43 is his ERA. Whip up to 1.41. We would love that to be lower, but his walks seem sustainable. Would love that strikeout rate to go up a little bit, but his home runs are down. He's an extreme ground baller. He throws a fastball, curveball, changeup. I guess he uses that changeup a lot to try to induce the ground ball. I'm not sure how he's getting him to roll over the fastball, curveball. Doubters have deep pockets. They usually do. Isn't that every matchup? You have a point. Let me check my starting rotations. So we're going up against the Shane Bieber's a righty. So we got Kemp at leadoff. Amaya at second. He's going to need a day off on the next game. We got the Vaz has been hitting good against righties. Canario needs to wake up. Then Gomes, Hoskins, Mastroboni. And then we got Jackson and Pache, bottom of the order. So the bottom of the order is not super good for us. But let's see how it goes. Massive black hole in your free time? I can attest to that, Commish. I just started playing 2 weeks ago. I'm already over 100 hours deep. Been having fun. Thanks, bro. So we got Diaz on the bench, Nola on the bench, Fletcher on the bench, Dubon on the bench. So they got to rest. I think this is good. And we'll try and manage the bullpen to keep the bullpen fresh, too. But it seems like we've got a lot of options here. I think that was a pretty fast channel point bet. It's already up. It's already over. All right, Ian Anderson takes the mound. Let's see how he does today at home here in Pink Box Park. Welcome to the afternoon game. Today the Vultures face the White Sox. The second place White Sox have a 40-41 record. Chicago has won 2 of 3 against Las Vegas this year. Let's try and change that. And a ball put in play on 2 pitches to shortstop. Amaya playing short for the Vultures today. Mastrobuoni at second. We got Jeremiah Jackson, the young 25-year-old, trying to get the bat working at the major league level as a rookie. And first base being taken over by Vossler while we wait for Biggio to come off of his stint on rehab. Jan Gomes behind the plate has been a nice pickup for the Vultures in free agency. And in the outfield, we got Kemp, Pache, and Canario. Canario would love to be playing left, but that is where Kemp shines. He's got a 65 rating out there, so I want him to be where he's most comfortable. He's been making some good plays out there. All right, that brings up Dominique Fletcher, not to be confused with David Fletcher, batting lefty. Hitting .271 this year with 3 homers. In play to shortstop busy already. And that's out number 2 on 5 pitches. Now Luis Robert Jr., he's 5 for 12 against Vegas. And he takes the walk, so he likes hitting against us. For a 2-out base runner, it took 4 straight pitches to get to Colson Montgomery, the lefty shortstop. Hitting .284, having himself a nice year. Full count on Montgomery. And in play, but directly to the second baseman. No problem. Nice first inning for Ian Anderson. Now the Vultures come up to the plate. Kemp, Amaya, and Vossler. Shane Bieber has 7 wins, 5 losses. And he loses Tony Kemp in the first at bat. That's a leadoff base runner on 5 pitches. Now Amaya's up. Hitting .263, he might hit into the double play, but instead they only take the out at second. Gonzalez gathers it, shuffle pass to second. Kemp is out, and that's all they'll get. Lucky there. Just enough speed to get to first before the double play can be turned. Setting up for Vossler. Vossler pokes it into left field. And that'll be out number 2. Routine play for Jimenez. And now the cleanup hitter, Canario, trying to get Amaya home. And that one is hung up in left field. Jimenez makes the last 2 outs, and that's it for the top of the Vultures order. And now we got to get the hottest hitters on the team right now, Jimenez and Ramos out. But they are both righties, so hopefully Anderson can do something against them. Jimenez to shallow right. Diving play by Canario. And he has it for the first out. Nicely picked up on a 5-star play. 87 miles per hour off the bat. Lays out for it. Nice defense from Canario there. He has pretty good range. Pretty good arm. 55-55 for the errors. Full count to Brian Ramos. Batting .304 with 14 dingers. And they strike him out. Why is he batting so low in the order? They have their highest RBI guys, like, right at the heart of the order, I guess. And that is 2 outs. Tough out there. Edgar Cuero. In play to left. And we got another spectacular dive. Kemp makes a tough catch. That's why his defense is lauded, says the game. 2 5-star catches in the same inning to pick up Ian Anderson. And that's where defense Helps your pitchers look good. Good job, boys. All right, leadoff, Yan Gomes. Yan Gomes to pretty deep left. Hit hard, but Jimenez makes the play for out number 1. Rhys Hoskins in the designated hitter spot with a full count. And he takes one low for ball 4. Bieber has walked 2, still no hits in the game for Miles Mastrobuoni. And he walks 2 back-to-back. Good eye. Mastrobuoni with 13 walks on the season here. He does have a pretty good eye. So does Hoskins. So they are making him make competitive pitches already. Jeremiah Jackson at the bottom of the, almost the bottom of the order, is not my first choice, but hey, maybe his bat's been waking up recently. Puts it in play, pretty deep center field. Center fielder still going back, can't get there. It bounces off the wall, and he's in there with a 1-out double. 1 run scores on the 2-base hit, and Mastrobuoni will hold at third. The Vultures take an early lead against Bieber, and there was a base open at first, so the double play is not in order. They got Pache and then probably Kemp coming back up. Christian Pache only hitting 179, and he finds some grass in the outfield. That's down for a base hit in shallow right center field. The bottom of the order producing. To third goes Jackson. He heads home, and he's safe. Pache with a 2-run single to put the Vultures in front 3-0, tagging Bieber early to bring up the top of the order. Look at them go. They heard that I was trying to trade them. So, of course, no, I wasn't trading Jackson yet. Jackson stays. He's just got low adaptability, but he's starting to do better now for sure. He's getting some extra base hits. Getting some RBIs. We are trying to trade Pache, but don't tell him that. And now Tony Kemp up with a walk in the first. Puts it in play to short to second, but that is the only out. Kemp too fast for the double play. Didn't think he had a play at first. And that'll bring up Amaya, who takes the 3rd walk of the inning to put Kemp in scoring position. Bieber having to work hard, 44 pitches in to the 2nd inning now for the Vaz. And the ball gets away. A wild pitch. Bieber having some trouble early. Cotton candy. And now we got 2 runners in scoring position, and Vosler has 3 balls and a strike, and he smokes it to right field, and that's all the way down into the corner against the wall. They were playing deep, but not deep enough. The throw comes in. 2 more runs will score against Bieber. He just can't get out of the inning. Vosler with a 2 RBI double. The bats are awake and alive. Vosler with his first extra base hit in at least 5 games. That is a 5-run second against Bieber, the worst outing potentially of the season. Let's take a look. The worst outing since April 11th, where he gave up 7 earned runs in 4 innings. This is 1 2/3 innings. And now up comes Canario. Canario takes it to pretty deep center, and a diving play finally ends the inning, robbing Canario of a hit on a fantastic play out there. Yep. Nice play. And it's 5-0 Vultures. They strike first. Anderson had to sit on the bench for a while. Let's see if he can come back out and shake the ice off of his arm. And on a full count, that is a leadoff single from JD Martinez. A solid smack to center. And now we got a runner on first for Gonzalez, bottom of the order. 3 balls to Gonzalez. And Anderson walks him on 4 pitches. So, runners on the base path. We got first and second, nobody out for Ian Anderson after his team scores 5 runs under him. He's got to face the top of the order now, hoping for a nice grounder. Instead, he gets a flare into the gap. That's going to be down for extra bases. Could score 2. At least 1 will come across. That is a double. Pache digs hard. It sails over his head. An RBI double by Matthias. The runner will hold at third. And nobody's out for Dominique Fletcher. Fletcher takes it into pretty straightaway center, and Pache will try to get the ball back in before the runner can cross, but he's safe at the plate on the sacrifice fly. 2 runs come back for the White Sox, keeping it competitive. They strike back immediately. Anderson 45 pitches in, trying to get through the third, but runner in scoring position. Gets the strikeout for huge out number 2 against Luis Robert Jr. on 3 pitches. And now we got Colson Montgomery. Colson Montgomery slaps it into left, and that might score another run. They try to get the ball back in, and that's an RBI single to make the game 5-3. Come on, boys! Anderson, let's go, baby. Let's go. You're fine, man. You're fine. I said work around that guy, and the fastball on the outside corner. Anderson pretty deep toward the gap, but the center fielder will track it down. And 3 runs do come across to score to keep it competitive. This is going to be potentially a high-scoring game. But Ian Anderson sneaks out. He might be on a short leash today. We got to let him try and come out and take at least the 4th. I don't want to pull him yet. We need to preserve the bullpen for this series. Bieber's back, 50 pitches in, trying to get through the bottom of the 3rd. He's got to face Gomes, Hoskins, and Mastrobuoni. He struggled early today, and he's going to continue to struggle. Gomes slaps a line drive down the corner. The left fielder runs into the stands, and he is in there with a double. He's thinking 2 out of the box. The throw is not in time. Takes a high fastball and pulls it down the left field line to let Hoskins have a chance to drive him in. And Hoskins goes pretty deep into the gap. That's down in front of the center fielder. And Gomes should score. Those are back-to-back doubles. Robert Jr. will chase it down, collect the ball. Hoskins slides in safe. He brings 1 home. The score is now 6-3. Nobody out for the Vultures. Hoskins, big fella, finally delivering his 4th RBI for the Vultures. His 55th on the season between both teams. For Miles Mastrobuoni, who's took a walk earlier. Mastrobuoni with a little looper single. Nobody's home. And now there will be runners at the corners with nobody out to bring up Jeremiah Jackson, who smoked a double in his first at bat against Bieber. And he smokes another shot into center field. He's going for 2 out of the box. The hits just keep rolling for the Vultures. They are feasting right now. Hoskins is coming in to score. Mastrobuoni hustles into 3rd and holds up. The score is now 7-3 Vultures. At what point do they pull Bieber? They just leave him out there now? This is tied with Bieber's worst outing of the season now. The Vultures doing some insane damage here. This is tied for the most earned Bieber has given up on the season. The bats are awake for Christian Pache, who's got 2 strikes, nobody out, runners at 2nd and 3rd.
Strike 3.
And he takes strike 3 looking. That is only Bieber's first strikeout of the game. And that brings back up Kemp, looking for his first hit today. He takes it up the middle. He finds it. More runs will score. Safe at the plate for a 2 RBI single for Tony Kemp. The score is 9-3 Vultures in the bottom of the third. They're all the way back to Amaya. They have finally brought out Bieber, and that'll be his worst outing of the entire season. For the $22 million a year starting pitcher, we just blew his ERA up to 4.19 with that outing. His ERA was 3.5 before this game, and it's 4.19 once again. Does baseball have a mercy rule? Nope. You can go as much as you want. You can go as long as you want. If you get blown out by too much, what teams will do is they'll start to bring position players out to throw the ball instead of using their actual pitchers. So like a center fielder or like a third baseman will come out and throw the ball. It's basically like we give up. But what's funny is the position players actually get outs because the batters are not used to hitting slow pitches. So it can actually be tougher sometimes. Weirdly. Time to warm up Diaz. I went to the Giants game last night and the right fielder pitched the ninth. It did not go well. Yeah, it's always funny to see. So they've brought in right-hander Leisure, Jordan Leisure, 2.5 ERA so far this year. Got a nasty fastball, nasty slider, and a good curve to go with it. Only 26 years old. But a steal attempt. Wow. Okay, so if you're the Vultures here and you're stealing while up by 6, the White Sox might take issue with that. That's sort of considered, I don't know, is 6 runs enough when there's 6 innings left, Chat? Is that bad? Is that dishonorable? When you're up by a certain amount, it can be considered dishonorable to steal. You've seen the way the Vultures throw. That's true. It is only the third. In the third, go for it. So Kemp steals second. Amaya 2-1 on Jordan Leisure. Amaya looking for his first hit. He'll move the runner over to third, and he is out at first. Now Vossler back up, 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs. He's seeing the ball well. And he slaps it hard to the second baseman, but they are there with good defense. The side is finally retired after 4 more runs do score in the inning. So we're going to leave Ian Anderson out there against Ramos, Cuero, and Martinez with a 6-run pad. Gets the strikeout on the outside corner to Brian Ramos. That is his 3rd strikeout of the game. And up comes Edgar Cuero, who is a career 237 hitter, having himself a nice year, 298 on the year, so he's doing much better. And he puts it in play to shallow center, but right there is Christian Pache claiming his territory. That was a 6-pitch at bat. Nice battle there. Anderson versus JD Martinez, the designated hitter. He's got 11 homers on the season. And he takes it to deep in the gap. Off the top of the wall, that is a home run at many parks. But at Pink Box Park, it is a loud double. The center field wall going back 417 feet. And we have a 2-out base runner for Jacob Gonzalez. He had JD Martinez. He's got some power on the bat. 2 strikes on Jacob Gonzalez. And he gets the strikeout. Side retired, no damage done. Ian Anderson is through 4 innings, giving up 3 runs so far, and he will come back out for the 5th on 72 pitches, but we'll kind of like pick him up. We'll hope he gets through the 5th, but we'll pull him if we need to. We've got Canario, Gomes, Hoskins against the reliever. Slow grounder to short. Canario is out number 1. Gomes has 1 for 2 with a nice double in the 3rd. And he pops one up in foul territory by the dugouts for out number 2. Now Hoskins, who also drove in a run earlier, on a double, but he strikes out this time. Nothing for Las Vegas in the fourth. A quiet inning for the White Sox finally. Okay, let's let Anderson go. He's at 72 pitches. Let's see how the first... Okay, he's going to walk the lead off, isn't he? Not what I wanted to see on 5 pitches. All right, we're going to get somebody warming up. They've got... By the time the guy comes out, we're going to maybe need a righty. Let me. I like doing it from here because you can see how tired they are and when they last pitched. So the percent's how tired they are. The numbers are how many pitches they threw and how many days ago. What I don't love about this is 43 pitches not yesterday, but 5 days ago. So this is the most recent number. So Fernandez is out for sure. I would probably want Brock Stewart, but he's a little risky. But yeah, I would say this is a Brock Stewart day for sure. We'll get him to start warming up. Let's see if Anderson can get... He is a extreme ground ball pitcher, so he's always one pitch away from a double play when there's a White Sox runner on first. Puts it in play to short, short to second, second to first. I call him like I see him, chat. And that is a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful thing. 2 outs on 1 ball put in play. Shortstop to second to first for 2 force outs. And that was only on 2 pitches. Cotton candy. 2-2 to Luis Robert Jr. And he gets the strikeout. That is strike 3, his 5th of the game. And he is up to 84 pitches now. All right, we're going to sit Stewart. And we might let him come back out in the 6th. And see what he can do. Since we have a 6-run cushion, maybe let him try and get the quality start. All right, Mastroboni, Jackson, and Pache are up. He uses his foot to landscape the batter box. Interesting comment there. And finds a hole in shallow outfield. Mastroboni with a base hit. He heard that we were thinking about trading him, so he's 2 for 2 today with a walk. He heard that he was on the block. And Jeremiah Jackson doubled earlier in the game, but he is going to ground into a double play here. It giveth and it taketh. So that's 2 outs for the White Sox. And that'll bring up Pache, who is 1 for 2 today. Had 2 runs batted in earlier, and he'll take a walk. He heard that he was getting traded, and suddenly his on-base percentage is skyrocketing. All right, Kemp is back. 1 for 2 with a walk, had 2 runs batted in the 3rd. Kemp in play to second, and that'll be out number 3. Quiet inning for the Vultures. All right, Anderson's at 84 pitches. We're gonna see what happens here. 2 pitches in. Anderson, pretty deep center. Pache running back. Can't get there. Throw it back in, buddy. You got this. We'll never actually get an assist at second. Anytime we throw into second, they're always safe. I've never seen anybody with a put out. Okay, a leadoff runner on second. I'm just going to let him pitch against Jimenez. Jimenez to pass shortstop into the outfield. All right. They hold the runner at third. That was also on 2 pitches. I think Anderson maybe lost it. I was trying to let him get the quality start. I was trying to let him get the attempt at the quality start, but it was not to be. I think I'm going to get Stewart in first. Visit the mound. He's ready. I think we go ahead and change pitchers here and get a fresh arm. I'm sorry, I'm not going to let you try and dig your way out. All right, Brock Stewart is not my favorite dude. He gave up 5 earned runs on the 7th. But he's ironically better against lefties than righties. Uh-oh, did I make a big mistake here? Well, 2-2. He's pitched 21 games, strikes out 10.5 per 9. That's going to be pretty deep to left. Probably deep enough to score the run. They will throw the ball back in. After the catch, the runner will make it. The cameraman is drunk, cannot follow the ball, and the sacrifice fly is made on out number 1. Cameraman's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, the throw-in was offline and not strong enough. All right, Stewart versus Cuero. Gets the strikeout on Cuero, down on 5 pitches. And that brings up the hard-hitting JD Martinez. In June, he's hitting .295. In my opinion, every time I click pitch around, I regret it, don't I? Every time. Just pitch to him. You'll get him out. I believed in you, Brock. I believed in you. The inning is over. Only 1 run comes across to score. Honestly, I think that that's about as good as you can ask for. So that 1 run will go to Ian Anderson as an earned run. So he'll be 4 earned over 5 innings, which is not great, but he's still, you know, figuring things out. He has some good outings. He has some bad outings. Right now, he's doing what we need him to do. And then we got to get out through the 7th, 8th, and 9th. So who's coming up for them? They got a lefty, righty, lefty. I think this is a good opportunity to get Poche. Get some value out of Poche. He's got good stuff, decent movement, decent control, nasty slider, and an okay fastball splitter. He's not super adaptable. I hope he's been settling in by now, because he's actually pitched, what, 36 innings for us. 3.22 ERA, 1.32 whip. I would like to see the whip and the home run rate go down. He's an extreme fly ball pitcher. So we're up to bat now. Amaya, Vossler, and Canario up first leadoff. And Amaya pokes it to a diving second baseman. They overthrow it. It's going all the way toward the dugout. Amaya will take second because the throw is off the mark. Amaya will reach second on a 2-base error. The 5th error for Gonzalez at second base. So that was not a hit. And now they will bring out Packy Naughton. Packy Naughton. If we ever redesign our stadium, I hope the taco sign stays. I'm tempted to get a pinch hit for Vaz because Vaz is... He's hitting .230 versus lefties, which is, you know, could be better. But if I brought anybody in, it would be like Nola. Nola's slightly tired. I think it's fine to play Nola for a few innings. He won't be as rested as I want him to be. But yeah, Nola can play first base decently. Like, how is Vossler's infield 50-50-60 for a range error arm? 50-50-60 versus 45-60-50. So, like, the range on... Maybe we just keep Vossler in for his slightly better defensive range. All right, just go. Do your thing, Vaz. Let Nola get a day of rest. He can hit lefties when he wants to. He can hit lefties when he wants to. Play at the plate. Amaya slides, and he's safe. Vossler brings home 1 with an RBI single, and the Vultures are up to double digits. 10 hits, 10 runs. Let's go. Let's go. Naughton has a 3.58 ERA on the season. Throws a 4-pitch mix, fastball, slider, changeup, sinker. He's kind of a ground ball pitcher. Canario, the only one who I don't think has a hit today. They can't get the double play with the Vossler, I guess, speed at first. So they'll take the out at first, move Vossler into scoring position at second for Yan Gomes, who pokes it over to the first baseman. Now the runner will go to third and advance to third. So doesn't take much to score that run, just a little single, but we have 2 outs for Hoskins. The ball gets away, and that is what advancing the runner can do. A wild pitch lets the run come across to score from third to make the score 11-4. The hits and the points just keep piling on there. Comedy of errors tonight. Comedy of errors. They get the strikeout, but 2 runs do score in the inning. All right, we're bringing in Poche for some work. Up by 7 in the 7th. Lefty versus lefty Gonzalez here. He's got a 3.22 ERA in 36 1/3 innings. Roller over to second, and that'll be out number 1. When does the mercy rule kick in? There isn't one. No mercy rule in the MLB. What sport is there a mercy rule? What sports are there mercy rules? All right, Matthias with the bases empty is hitting 184. Not great. He puts it in play because of course he does. Up the middle. The bottom of the order, I don't know how, always gets hits off of us. So we got 1 on, 1 out for Fletcher. I guess that was the top of the order, but still. Poche throws the ball. Nobody covers second. Matthias moves up to eliminate the double play, and they just let him steal a base. They don't care about him. They just want to get the other outs, I guess. 3-2 on Fletcher. Gets the strikeout. Nicely done. Gomes finessed that pitch back into the strike zone. And that'll bring up the righty center fielder, career .274 hitter, Luis Robert Jr. Pops it up on the infield. That should be out number 3. Who wants it? All right, Mastroboni makes the catch. We are through 6.5 for the 7th inning stretch. So a few of their hotter hitters are coming out. We don't have Fernandez for the 8th. We do have Hollowell, who sometimes gives up runs. Or we could just let Poche come back out and try to carry us through the 8th. I think we just let Poche come back out. This is, or a B-lock. Yeah, this could be a B-lock situation to just close the game. I think that's reasonable. Up by 7. 2 strikes to Mastroboni. He's 2 for 2. And he's going to be 3 for 3 today. He heard that I put him on the trading block. Softball's the only one I've seen with a mercy rule. Does this game simulate the batter hitting a player with the ball? Oh yeah, we've hit a bunch of batters. It simulates pretty much everything. You can also intentionally hit the batter if you want to by pushing a button. You can throw at every single player on the enemy team if you want to. Mastroboni on first, nobody out. And a steal attempt. We are stealing while up by 7 in the bottom of the 7th. Okay, if this were real baseball, one of our players might get hit on purpose at this point if we're stealing on them up by 7 in the bottom of the 7th. They might hit us on purpose as revenge, I think. But I didn't tell them to do it. 2-2. Jackson smacks it to deep right field. Oh, just barely misses a homer. He reaches up at the edge of the warning track, sticks his glove up, and manages to make the catch. Mastroboni will advance after the catch is made to take an additional base. He's in the scoring position for Christian Pache, who's at 2 strikes now. But he puts it pretty deep to center field. Should be deep enough to score the run from third. And tagging up is Mastroboni. He will score to make it 12-4. Vultures. They just keep rolling. They can't keep us down. The bats are alive, chat. 3-2 to Kemp. Slow dribbler back to the mound. Pitcher makes the out. And now the top of the 8th, where we are going to send in Brandon Belock. This is definitely a Belock situation, I think. He's got 8-run cushion. Montgomery's 2 for 3. And on 2 pitches, he'll be out number 1. Belock versus Jimenez, 1 for 3 today. He's been on a hot streak. And 4-pitch walk. Doesn't offer it any of these way outside the zone. 4 straight balls. To get to Ramos, who's hitting .302. He flew out last time. This time he'll pop up on the infield. And Gomes has it. Okay. Belock versus Cuero for potential out number 3. First pitch swinging to the second baseman. And the put out at first. Belock gets the job done. Now we go to the bottom of the 8th, and then we will try and close it out with Belock, I guess. Jimenez comes in as their reliever with an 8.62 ERA, 2 whip. They're just putting in whoever at this point. They've effectively given up, and I can't blame them, but Amaya has a chance to put some stats up. Instead, he strikes out on 7 pitches. Now the Vaz. The Vaz over to short. Short to first. Out number 2. Now Canario, who has been hitless today, 0 for 4. Do something. 0 for 5 day for Canario, and somehow we still have 12 runs on the board. 1, 2, 3 go the Vultures. Belock in to close it out for the final 3 outs. Bottom of the order for the White Sox. JD Martinez is up first. In play to second on the first pitch. Out number 1. He's 2 for 4 today now. Belock versus Gonzalez, 0 for 2 today. And that one smoked up the middle for a 1-out base runner. Took the sinker back where it came from. And now we've got Mark Mathias. He's 2 for 3 today, despite hitting 186 on the season. And now he's going to be 3 for 3 today. And runners on first and second for Belock with 1 out. Going to the 2 spot. Dominique Fletcher, who's 0 for 3 today. And that ball hangs up in right field for out number 2. And they get it back in, not deep enough to advance the runner from second there. And there is 1 out left in this game for Luis Robert Jr. at 2 strikes, the final out. Hot shot down the left field line. Belock lets them get a hit and put some points on the board. Luis Robert Jr. does not want to go down quietly. They put 1 crossing the plate, and the other runner will stop at third. Robert Jr. with a run-scoring double to bring Colson Montgomery up to the plate. And Montgomery, shortstop, has it. He's safe at first despite a good play by Amaya. That's an infield single, and a second run comes across to score. All right, Belock. It's been fun. It's been fun, but it's time. Jimenez, 1 for 3 at the plate. Gets the call on strike 3. Belock does Belock things. That's why he's only in low leverage situations. And the Believers win by 12-6. The bullpen is saved. Just Poche and Belock combined with Ian Anderson for a nice win there. 12 runs on 11 hits. Belock getting traded for sure. Yeah. Mastroboni went 3 for 3 with 3 singles and a walk. He scored 3 times for the Vultures in the win. The Vultures see their record improve to 35-47. And here goes a 2.5 to 1 ROI, return on investment for the Believers, led by Tay with 100,000 channel points. That was their biggest believer. That was the Believers' strongest warrior. The Vultures took a commanding lead in the first 3 innings and just really never let go and just kept adding more. Jason Vosler had a big 2-run double in the bottom of the second for the Vultures, with Las Vegas leading 3-0, runners on second and third. He got a cutter from Shane Bieber, who finished third in the American League in innings pitched in 2022, and swatted a double to right. It was his 16th double of the season, and more importantly, put the Vultures ahead 5-0. We came out aggressive, said manager Ital Midas. We came out swinging the bats. Yeah, we did. Kemp 1 for 4 with a walk, 2 runs batted in. Amaya 0 for 4 with a walk. Vossler 2 for 5 with 3 RBIs. Canario 0 for 5. So Amaya and Canario's bats have gone real quiet. But Vossler's picking us up. Gomes 1 for 4, Hoskins 1 for 3 and a walk. Mastroboni 3 for 3 game with a walk. Jackson 2 for 4, so he's starting to wake up a little bit. Definitely hitting better than he was early on. And then Pache 1 for 2 and a walk, 3 RBIs. So bottom of the order, nice production there. They scored 5 from the 8 and 9 spot. Couple stolen bases. We only left 4 on base. That's pretty good overall. Ian Anderson, I think, gets the win, but he gave up 4 earned in 5 innings, but the offense was there to pick him up. Mastroboni, player of the game. Well done, gamers. Well done. Tripling my wager means I can make stupid bets for the rest of the inning. Thanks, War of the Worlds, for the gift sub to No Life Andy. Enjoy No Life. Thanks for being here in some capacity. And enjoy your gift sub. What up, War of the Worlds? How's it going? All right, it's going to be an Ashby day next. We watched the first Ashby game. I think we can simulate the second one. We don't need to watch him every single time he's out. Right? All right, finish the day. Let's get some feedback on our trades. Believers making those points, making that bank. You receive trade proposal replies. Trade proposal, whatever. What did I say? Washington reacts. Brady Anderson rejects as not a done deal, but we're close if you add Jeremiah Jackson or Aaron Ashby. All right, Aaron Ashby's untouchable. I think Jeremiah Jackson's untouchable too. I can't give you Jackson, dude. Brad Meador rejects. He says, I know we're close, but we need a bit more from your side. I'm not sure you have a player that would make this deal work. All-Star fan voting. In the fan vote, we still have Garrett Clevenger, but he's kind of a distant 5th in the reliever spot. Top 100 prospects updated. Here's the top prospect report. Guess who we have? Nobody. We have no prospects because we have no one drafted. We haven't had a draft yet. We have no farm system. Nobody. All right, how about these trades? So we're trying to get Jacob Marcy, who's going to be an everyday outfielder for us, either in center field or right field. Now we also have David Dahl coming back on, but he's been injured twice. It's just not dependable. Can you even see David Dahl on this list if he's on the IL? David Textdahl, that's a different guy. So David Dahl versus Jacob Marcy. Dahl's got better batting average on balls in play, better gap power, but he's got a worse eye, and he'll strike out a little bit more. And also we got a 70 eye potential and a 50 home run power potential for Marcy. So he's still 23 years old. He could get even better and develop. And then those things combined are pretty good. And then defensively, David Dahl's really great rating at left field, better at center. They're about the same in left and right. And then Dahl's got a better arm, but makes more errors. So they're pretty comparable, but David Dahl is 31 and he's getting injured all the time. To be honest, I would like a world in which we have Dahl, Marcy, and Canario, and that's our outfield. Best case scenario, if Dahl could stop getting injured. He's already been injured twice on the season. And we don't even know how long this injury is going to last. It's just still active. We got a bunch of 35-year-olds in the minor league. That's got to count for something. Does got to count for something. All right, they want prospect relievers. I don't have any good prospect relievers. And they want Jackson. But we don't have anybody else to play third right now. So Jackson has to stay because we already traded our third baseman. So we got nobody else there except Aledmus Diaz. Jackson's 25. He's got some pop in the bat. Could develop the contact a little more. Has an okay eye. Has pretty good defense. I think he's going to be a pretty good player, actually. Like, I think he's got potential for sure. So I don't want to give that up. But I don't know how much I'm willing to give for Jacob Marcy. They really want a prospect first baseman, prospect starting pitcher, prospect reliever. I do feel like we have a lot of relievers that we could trade. We've been sort of claiming dudes off waivers and then using them to trade. Which I don't know if that's gaming the system or not, or just being smart. I'm not really sure. Could be either way. Let's sort by like age here. You can't trade injured players. Otherwise, I would try and trade Nick Allen, but you can't. You can make it where you can trade injured players, but how long is he injured for? Fractured ulna. It's gonna be a long time. We got Josh Simpson up on waivers. Did I lock him? Yeah, I did. He's a 27-year-old reliever. We got Gavin Hollowell. He's on the team. And then we just picked up Kolek. What if you threw in Grandal? I think I have Grandal tied up in a different trade. Yeah, I have Grandal tied up in a trade for the starting pitcher, so I can't offer him to both. He's offered to Cincinnati, and they don't even know what they want. They didn't even ask for a player. So we got Grandal, Mastroboni, and Pache for Hunter Green. And don't get me wrong, I like Mastroboni. He has a 3-for-3 game. That's awesome. Good for you, bro. He's probably hitting where he's gonna hit. 241 is about what you expect based on previous years, which is good. You know, it's decent. It's not great, but it's decent. He's the utility player. He can play second. But again, we already have Tony Kemp. So who should I offer? I know who to offer. I'm offering EJ. Dude. Eat, sleep, panel, launch, repeat. Coincidence? Yeah, actually. What's up, guys? What's up, Poison? Hello, Weather Guy, Floating Disc, Fall, Oradon. Yo, welcome to the stream, everybody. Glad to have you. Thanks for raiding. Welcome back for another one. I appreciate you. Let me get some different music on here. I was listening to Yakuza soundtrack, which was good. It was good, but what if we did Cult of the Lamb for a little bit? Get a different vibe. The shirt. I got the shirt. Baseball. Yo, EJ, it was fun hanging out with you today. It was really interesting just watching you actually 3D model something you intended to put into the game. I've never like seen that workflow before. So that was cool. How did making the hybridized tech hinge turn out? Did you get it working? When I was watching, EJ was turning the world upside down because something bugged when he repopulated a database and the ocean was flooding into the VAB. So that was funny. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, please toss him a follow. Click that button at the top of your chat or in the chat. And check it out for the next one. He's been playing some Kerbal. He's doing his own. He's like a 3D modeler in a past life. I think literally in the past. And he's making his own 3D stuff to put into Kerbal to make parts that he needs for his builds. And it was fun to watch. So check him out for the next one. He might be playing some more Kerbal. He might be playing some more Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. And maybe one day I'll convince him to try Baseball Hearts of Iron, aka Out of the Park. It worked amazingly and then came unhinged. It worked really well. That's awesome, dude. Really nice. I wish I had those kind of like extracurricular talents. You can just make your own mods for stuff now. If you're coming over from EJ stream, we are playing some Hearts of Iron baseball. We're playing Spreadsheet Simulator. We actually just got out of a game. We played through the whole game. You know, it does have 3D games as well. They are PlayStation 1 graphics, but they're beautiful. And we just took the White Sox deep, scoring 12 runs against their 6. So they had to pull Shane Bieber out of the game after 2 1/3 innings because we took him deep for 9 earned runs. He had his worst start of the entire year against us, and he's getting a $22 million salary, and he had to take the loss against my $760,000 baseline pitcher. So I'm sure that stung him right in the pride. EJ's from the Boston area. We aren't really interested in baseball here. Tough season. I guess it's been a tough season for the Sox. They've got some great players though. They still got a good team, and I love Fenway. I'd like to visit one day. But yeah, we made up our own team and put them into the major leagues, the Las Vegas Vultures. We did an expansion draft, as it's called, to create the team and introduce the Mexico City Luchadors to kind of balance the scales, so there'd be 2 teams added, so it wasn't like an odd number. And we drafted through all the players that were left over from other teams in order to make our team. So we created a nice neutral team that you can all be fans of and not bring any rivalries or hatred or love or passion for or against in. And we can all just root for this imaginary made-up team. But yeah, Out of the Park's been great. Just started playing it like 2 weeks ago. I already pumped over 100 hours in. I am addicted. And we're basically playing Moneyball here, trying to get a cheap team with a low budget. I want to say if we take a look at our front office, might need to lower the ticket prices again to try to get the attendance up. We want to have a sellout crowd every day if possible. We got $19 tickets right now because we're losing a lot. We just won. We needed that win because we've lost 9 of I don't know how many have we lost. We've lost a bunch. We lost 9 of our last 10 before now. But payroll-wise, salary-wise, we are paying about $76 million. And statistically, I want to say that puts us in like the 3rd or 4th lowest paid team in the league. So we were actually playing Moneyball. I don't remember how to see those stats. I know that there's a stat for everything in this game. But yeah, if you're just joining from the raid, you got any questions about the game or baseball itself, feel free to ask. This is a very deep simulation of baseball. It's got pretty much everything that you could possibly want. You have an owner who has stats and traits determining how much money he'll give you to work with. You can get fired from your teams, and you can also not get fired if you want to check a box in the settings. So that way you don't have to worry about it, but you can try and apply for a job with another team. You can start in the minor leagues as a coach and sort of like work until you get promoted to the major leagues. You can set up your staff and personnel and hire bench coaches, first base coaches based on their traits. Your scout has their own traits that determine how you perceive other players' skills in the league. You can develop your players through the off seasons and try to make them better at different things. You can participate in all the drafts. The international players have their own draft, not draft, but like a complex that they go to that you can try and scout them and hire them. You've got to decide the budget and the accounting and the finances. How much do you want to spend on drafting? How much do you want to spend on scouting? Do you want to do trades? It's got all that stuff. And then of course it's got the games that you can actually manage hands-on. You can choose every substitution if you want to. You can choose every lineup if you want to. You can choose who's your everyday players, who's your bench players. You can make trades, or you can let the AI handle pretty much everything if you just want to play as a general manager and let the AI handle the moment-to-moment stuff and just make the big sweeping decisions. So it really lets you go as hands-on or as hands-off as you want. What's our profit margin at? Probably zero. Probably zero. What we're doing right now is we're trying to make some trades. We're trying to acquire a new starting pitcher, and we're trying to acquire a new outfielder. So we're trying to make an offer that they find agreeable. I'm offering 4 of my players for 1 of theirs. And the one player that I am trying to get is 23 years old. He's a young guy, has some nice personality. He's humble, great work ethic, highly intelligent, and he has low financial ambition. Those are some nice traits for a dude who is, according to my scout, who is not infallible, a very good outfielder. He's got great range, so he makes some good defensive plays. He doesn't make errors, and he has an okay arm. He also takes a lot of walks, and he doesn't strike out very much. So I like all of those things. So we're trying to get him by giving up some things that the other team needs. So we can kind of look here at their strengths and weaknesses, and red and yellow kind of means they're looking to fill some roles. So they want a starting catcher. I like that it seems to account for it's not a winning season, but it's trending that way in the owner's mood there. Yeah, it does seem to account for that. Don't we need 2 guys? Aronor, we are getting another trade for a starting pitcher. But we, these are extra guys that we have that we don't really want to use every single day. Dubon is a utility player that we're trying to kind of get rid of because he's been underperforming. Michael Grove, we kind of gave a chance to be a starting pitcher. He's 28 and he didn't hit my expectations. Belok is a reliever, and he's kind of like lower than my expectations as well. And then Siegler, lovely mustache, by the way, is a 25-year-old catcher with a great eye. He's got some good personality traits, but we got to give up something. I like Siegler, but we have to give up something to get something. So the first 3 guys are definitely replaceable. Probably even the 4th guy. So I'm kind of looking for something to add to this to sweeten the deal, because I want to keep Jacob Marcy for like a few years. They want relief pitching or a first baseman. Now, here's the thing about first baseman. We do have too many of them once Biggio comes back. But I don't really want to trade Biggio because I liked him, and he's got great utility. We might be able to put him in right field if we don't get a fielder. And then we have Hoskins and Nola. Nola hasn't really gotten that much playtime with the team yet, but we might have too much at first base. Because we also have Jason Vosler, who is basically a first baseman now. And Hoskins is really not first base. He's more of a designated hitter, so we're gonna move him over. But yeah, if you just came up for the raid, sorry you joined right when we're in the middle of the weeds of making some trades. We're gonna hop into another game here in just a moment. You'll be able to actually watch the baseball, not just the numbers and the stats. But I gotta make an offer on these dudes first. So, out of everybody that we've got, maybe we should offer somebody from AAA who plays first base. What about, like, Matt? What about Cody Clemens? He's 29 years old. His MLB stats aren't super good, but in AAA, he's hitting 241 with a 315 on base percentage, 833 on OPS. Clemens is one of those dudes who definitely had potential, but right now I think he's pretty much set in AAA. He does play pretty good first base, like at least 60 aptitude. His range is not there, but he's got the rest of it. Maybe we throw in Cody Clemens. We gave him only 55 at bats to try to get comfortable, but I think he's not really going to have a spot with us. I'm going to toss him in. I don't have a firm opinion about this trade proposal. Our available money would improve by 2.2 million. And theirs would drop by 2.2 million. Maybe if I retain some of their salary. Like what? Oops. I didn't want to remove him. Who was that? That was Michael Grove. What if I retained 100% of Michael Grove's salary and give you Cody Clemens and retain 100% of his salary? Our money still improves by 1.5 mil. Theirs drops by 1.5. So I'm basically giving them like 1.4 million in cash that they don't have to spend, and then also adding Cody Clemens. All right, let's submit that offer. And then we got one more. All right, I want Hunter Green. We're offering them a catcher because they have none, a second baseman in Miles Mastrobuoni, and a center fielder in Pache. They also want a first baseman, a center fielder, right fielder, any fielder, basically. They're all going to want Jeremiah Jackson for sure. I don't think they're going to want either of these two guys. We're already offering Dubon, Pache. I don't really think there's anybody else in Miles Mastrobuoni. I wish do we have any more catchers? I'm already offering them. Jason Delay's injured. Ankle sprain, 3 weeks. Jason Delay would be a good one to offer. Just give him 2 catchers. But he's out. How can I sweeten the deal here? We don't have a farm to do any trades. We have no prospects that we can trade. I'm just trading for people I claim on waivers. What about the AA team? Do we have any random dudes there who are good? Christian Arroyo. Christian Arroyo is hitting 390. He's not a AA player. He's an MLB player. Let's throw in Arroyo. And then I will offer I guess it's an okay deal. Do what you think is right. They're not going to take this. I'll take 50% of Pache and 100% of Mastrobuoni. Our money would drop by 2.6 mil to 8. I think that's fine. All right, there you go. Boom. We'll hear from them soon. There we go. Got the trades in. Let's do some baseball. What's up, Nave Pleasant? Thank you for the 24 months. Hello, welcome to the stream. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. All right, today's Aaron Ashby's second start with us. He just got acquired in a big trade. We've been doing a lot of trades. And he had a decent first outing. It was a quality start, 3 earned runs over 6 innings. That's about as much as we could ask for. You know what, Chad? Let's play this one too, just because the Raiders just got here. Will the Vultures win this game? Yes or no? You have 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Tab back in and put those channel points in. We won the last one in a blowout, but is that going to work against Jack Flaherty? He's got a 3.56 ERA. That's good. 4.5 is kind of like your expectation, so underneath, below 4.5 equals better. Lower is better. Strikeouts are 9.2, decent. Walks are down. His whip is higher, is worse on whip as well. So we want 1.38 means he lets almost 1.5 runners on per inning. 1.5, only the torso or below the torso. You know how it is. For our lineup, Kemp is starting to get tired. Amaya needs a day off. So this is going to be an Amaya day off. And then Nola is worse against righties for sure. So he's going to stay on the bench. So we need to get either Dubon, Fletcher, or Diaz in. I would say let's just let Fletcher play. He can go play short. We'll get the defensive glove at shortstop to let Amaya chill. And then Tony Kemp is 76%, slightly tired. I think he can play at least one more game. We'll try to alternate these. So who do I want batting second? Chat, you don't even have 1,000,000 channel points? Are you serious? Where did all your points go? You guys waiting until the last second? 10 seconds to put channel points in. Maybe 2 minutes is not enough time. You guys are barely cracking 500K. You're not done with the lineups. Too bad. Gamba is Gamba, Squipsy. You greedy bastard. Down with the Vultures. Wow. How dare you? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I think we just move Hoskins to bat second, then Vossler, then Canario, then Gomes, then Mastrobuoni. How's Dubon do against righties? 214, not good. How does Pache do against righties? 171. Okay, so let's get Dubon in for Pache in center. Slightly worse defense for a slightly better bat. And move Jackson up. All right, there we go. That's going to be the order. Good luck, boys. Okay, welcome back to Pink Box Park. Good evening. Tonight, the Vultures and White Sox duke it out. The second place White Sox own a 40-42 record. The Las Vegas Vultures are last in the American League West. The wind blowing out to the west should help the hitters a little bit. And Aaron Ashby has his second start as a Vulture. And 2 balls, 2 strikes. The first out is made on a ground ball to Fletcher, playing short today. So he is our best shortstop. He's got 60 aptitude, and then his range is 65, which is great. Infield error, down, arm is okay, turns a double play. They like him in the clubhouse. He's highly adaptable, great work ethic and intelligence. We're paying him $6.5 million for his glove. He does put the ball in play a lot, but he often hits into double plays because they don't go for hits. He doesn't have that much power, and he strikes out a lot too. Actually, no, he doesn't strike out a lot. He just doesn't take walks that much. All right, Ashby, our starter for the day, is our brand new pitcher that we've got for about 5 years. Great stuff, decent movement, okay control, and he's got 5 good pitches. He's an extreme ground ball pitcher, relies on the sinker to get the ball rolled over and ground out to our defense on the infield. We're trying to back him up with some good defense. We've actually got the 4th best defensive efficiency in baseball right now. But he's also got the slider and the curveball and the changeup, so you never know exactly what he's going to use for his put-away pitch to try to get you out. That one was a fastball dotted up on the corner. Dominique Fletcher's up, runs the count full in his first at-bat. He's hitting 133 against Las Vegas, and he takes ball 4 for a 1-out base runner against the righty, Luis Robert Jr. So far, Ashby is pitching about as good against righties and lefties, but he is giving up more base runners and more walks versus lefties as a lefty pitcher, which is interesting. Luis Robert Jr. somehow gets past the shortstop, who kind of watches it go by, and that is going to be scored a base hit for Luis Robert Jr. 2 on, 1 out. Bringing up one of their hottest hitters, Colson Montgomery, batting lefty. And Ashby walks the bases loaded. Nowhere to put Jimenez, hitting 266. We're going to need to pitch to contact on this one. Smacked up the middle, and the White Sox are going to score first. The outfielder, Dubon, makes a crazy error and kicks the ball further into center. Error number 1 for Dubon in center field. I'm trying to trade you, Dubon. You can't be out there making errors. 2 runs will score on Dubon's error in center field. So I assume that is only scored a single, not a double. Dubon lets him stretch an extra 90 feet. And the double play is not in order. Runners in second and third. Nobody on first for Ramos. Hitting 301 on the season. Slow grounder to short, no play at home. They will have to be happy with the out at first, and a 3rd run comes across the score. Ashby taking some time to settle in. Pache losing his shit on the bench right now. I think so, yeah. Who knew that was going to come back around so fast? And then 2 strikes on Valenzuela. He gets the strikeout, but 3 runs do come across to score in an explosive first. Head start for the Sox. And finally, the side is retired after 31 pitches to get out of the first. Terrible. But that is where Ashby's low adaptability comes in play. He's taken some time to adjust. But that brings up Kemp. Tony Kemp still kind of trying to crank that bat. And he scoops it pretty deep center field. Center fielder can't get to it. Rolls around against the wall in the 417-foot stretch from home plate to deep center. And Tony Kemp is in there with a leadoff double to put a runner in scoring position for Rhys Hoskins, batting second in the order today. He's got a good eye. He gets on base, and he takes a walk. The tying run comes to the plate for Jason Vosler, who is hitting righties well. He has the best average on the team and 13 homers for the Vultures this season. He pokes one into shallow center, and that's going to be out number 1. Not deep enough to advance the runner from second to third for Alexander Canario, who was hitless in 5 attempts yesterday. And Canario continues to struggle. He is out on strikes. Canario is 0 for his last 6, 10, 11, He is 1 for his last 15, 2 for his last 19, 2 for his last 24, 2 for his last 27. He's 3 for his last 31. Sorry, I'm trying to count. 3 for his last 35, 3 for his last 39. Wow, 3 for his last 39. Woof. That's bad. All right, Jan Gomes up with 2 outs. If anybody can do it, Gomes can. But he grounds it to short. The shortstop dives. They bobble it at first, and everybody is safe. Gonzalez had it, but he throws to Ramos. Bad throw. Gomes is safe at first on the bad throw to bring up Miles Mastrobuoni, who had himself a game yesterday. He went 3 for 3 with a walk, so he is swinging a hot stick. Puts it in play to right, and it hangs up there. And no damage done. They hold the bases loaded. Vultures fail to score and leave 3 on. So sad. You were looking at 2 base, I think? Oh. Okay. You might be right. Hits. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. He's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 for his last 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 37, 41, 45, 46, 50, 55, 56, 56. So he's still like 10 for his last 56. That's pretty bad. He's hitting under 200, I think is a better way to put that. He's hitting like 180. Ashby gets the grounder to second on the first pitch. Needs to have a clean inning and a quick inning at that. Jacob Gonzalez hitting 211 on the year. Pokes it into pretty deep right. Almost at the warning track. A step off of it. Canario hauls it in for out number 2 on 1 pitch. And now we got Connor Joe, who last year was hitting 230 on the season. He's hitting worse than that this year. For some reason in the leadoff spot. And Ashby gets the punch out. So he came back and got himself a clean second inning there. And now we got the bottom of the order for the Vultures. Jeremiah Jackson up first with the full count. And he watches strike 3 on the corner called. Now Dubon trying to make up for his error in center. He stabs it to the first baseman, but a nice play. Cleanly fielded, and Dubon is out. And now the shortstop, David Fletcher, hitting 195 on the season. That's really bad. And the first baseman will take 2 in a row. 1, 2, 3. All right, we got Dominique Fletcher up to bat. He is a 266 hitter with 3 homers, I think is what it said. Popped up behind second base. Fletcher calls off Mastrobuoni and makes the play. Out number 1. Ashby versus Luis Robert Jr. Sharp grounder to the second baseman, and Mastrobuoni makes out number 2. Ashby finally getting those grounders that he's been looking for. Shot over the third, long throw, and that is 3 quick outs. Jeremiah Jackson over to the first baseman, Vosler. And Aaron Ashby kind of settling in now. 46 pitches through 3. All right, top of the order for the home team. Kemp, Hoskins, Vosler. 3 balls for Tony Kemp. And he takes the walk. That's why he's batting leadoff. I think he's finally starting to shape up. His on-base percentage is up to 364, even though he's only hitting 186 right now because he's got a really good eye, I guess. I don't know, it's 55. Maybe he's got better than is shown there. Hoskins, 2 strikes. In play to third, third to second, second to first, and Hoskins hits into the double play, ruining the chance that Kemp was trying to give us. Vaz is up with 2 outs. And Vaz slow roller to second. The second baseman bobbles it. It slips in his grip. That is an error on the second baseman to allow another base runner at first, giving Canario a chance with a full count. Canario to shallow center. And that is out number 3. The error did not come back around to bite them. The top of the order, Toothless for the Vultures. And now we got the heart of the order for the White Sox, Jimenez, Ramos, and Valenzuela. Had a 2-run single in the first, and now Jimenez with another sharp single up the middle into center field. And he will hold it first. Continues to be hot. Now Ramos hitting 300 in June. He's hitting 395, and he walks him on 4 pitches. 2 on, nobody out for Valenzuela, who's swinging an ice-cold bat. Grounded to third, third to second, second to first, and he grounds into the double play. Ashby will take that all day. The runner advances to third, but the out at second and first is made to get to JD Martinez, who we are going to... I say pitch around. Pretty deep to right field. Didn't pitch around him enough. That is a 2-run homer. Pitch around always results in a home run confirmed. I have to stop pushing it. It never does anything. I need the developer to confirm whether or not it does anything, or if it's just a button that makes you placebo. Because that is a changeup that caught way too much of the zone. I was thinking about intentionally walking it, but I decided not to. What are the odds? And then the odds are apparently that much that he's gonna take us deep. 7 pitches. Bases are cleared. The White Sox lead 5-0. And now Ashby gets out number 3. I was just about to ask if he figured it out. Nope. I need the developer to confirm or deny whether pitch around is a placebo button. All right, we got Gomes, Mastroboni, Jackson. Try to get something started. We only got 1 hit. Gomes goes pretty deep to left, but the left fielder's there. Out number 1. Mastroboni is out on 2 pitches. Slow grounder to the second baseman. We look dead out there, guys. And then Jackson dribbles one up the first base line, and that's out number 3. All right, Aaron Ashby's out for a 5th inning of work. He's already given up 5 earned in the game. Full count to Connor Joe. Connor Joe past the first baseman. That's going to be a leadoff single. Ashby definitely does not have it today, but at this point, you just got to... I think you just leave him out there. 2 strikes. Strike 3. It's a strikeout. That is only his 3rd strikeout of the game. He doesn't get a lot of them. And that brings up Luis Robert Jr. Career 275 hitter. A flare to shallow center, which finds some grass. That'll be the 2nd hit of the inning. Ashby having trouble getting these White Sox out. The offense hasn't been helping. That's true, but the errors are not giving him any cushion. He's got all 5 of the runs are attributed to him, so they are all earned. But yeah, there aren't really any outs we could have made from errors. It was just let the runners get an extra 90 feet. Like, we couldn't have made an extra out from it. He hits Montgomery. I think he's perfectly capable of helping himself. That is a hit by pitch to load the bases with only 1 out. Gets the strikeout. He's at to 92 pitches. We're gonna have to get somebody warming up just because it can't push him past like 100 very much. So let's get I say like Hernandez to come out, do a little mound visit, let Hernandez warm up. 2 strikes on Ramos. In play to left, it's up there, and somehow with the bases loaded, Ashby gets out of the jam. Strands the bases loaded. The Sox do not score. All right, Ashby's up to 96 pitches. I think he's done. And they've got switch righty-lefty. So I think we just bring in Hernandez. I'm going to sit him so he doesn't tire his arm out and then bring him back up in a minute. Dubon runs the count full. And he takes a leadoff walk. We're still looking for a hit. Fletcher playing shortstop today. We kind of need offense now. I'm actually going to bring... I don't want to... Amaya's 65% tired, bro. But we do need more offense than defense. Diaz doesn't have much offense. But here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about just moving Jackson over to shortstop. Let's do that. All right. Aledmus Diaz for Fletcher. Diaz to third. Jackson to short. Just try and make something happen. Oh my, you hit into a double play off the bench. I hate you. I'm going to trade you. Anything but that, bro. Meanwhile, Kemp gets a single to bring up Hoskins. They hold up. Kemp is going for the steal, and he's safe at second. The runner is safe. Kemp has 6 stolen bases on the season now. Hoskins 2-2. Puts it in play and left. That is going to be down. With the stolen base, Kemp might be able to turn that into a run. He's going for home. He's safe. We're finally on the board. Tony Kemp getting it done for the Vultures with 2 outs and letting Hoskins bring in the run. That is his 5th RBI with the Vultures to bring up the vase. The ball gets away on a wild pitch, and now we've got another runner in scoring position. Hoskins at second for Vossler with a full count, and he strikes out. 1 run comes across to score. Look, if we score 1 run every inning, we tie the game. It's easy. Oh, I forgot to bring back up my guy. Okay, hold on. It was Jose Hernandez. Oh no, he's cold. Uh-oh. So, let's do a mountain visit real quick. To be honest, I'm gassed. Classic mismanagement. Look, Ashby, you can get out Valenzuela. 2 strikes. You can get him out. I believe in you. 3 pitches, 1 out. All right, Hernandez, like, really should be ready by now. That's 100 pitches for Ashby. We're just going to bring in a slightly warm Hernandez, and I will accept the consequences. 2-2 for Jose Hernandez. He gets the strikeout. On the fastball, on the corner. Got him with 3 fastballs for a strike. How many channel points to hit this batter? On purpose or on accident? Because he'll do that for free. All right, the lefty matchup is why we got Hernandez out here. He's better against lefties, and Gonzalez is hitting 209 on the season, but, you know, bottom of the order. How did they do it, Chad? How did they do it? A diving stop by Canario. He traps the ball. That's his, gonna keep it to a single to bring up Connor Joe, who's 2-2. In play to short. Short will take the out at second. Apparently, that is the last out because I am the announcer, and I knew that. They did not need the double play. I knew that because we got the first out with our starter. So Ashby got through 5 1/3, 5 runs given up. Ouch. And we've only scored 1. So the offense, after scoring like double digits yesterday, can't do anything. And they've got a lefty, righty, lefty. Let's get Brian Hudson, who was only added to the team recently, acquired from waivers on the 10th. He gave up 3 earned runs against the Yankees in his last outing. He's got good stuff, good movement, and he's got 3 really good pitches, another extreme ground ball pitcher. I seem to gravitate toward those, but I'm not really doing it on purpose. So we'll get him to start warming up. And we got Canario, Gomes, and Mastroboni, but if Canario could just... Oh my goodness. Canario. Does he just need a day off to rest? And they have brought in the right-hander Foster. 2.08 ERA on the season, 1.1 whip. Good stats for Foster. But Gomes is better. I have to believe in my guys, okay? Out number 2. Mastroboni is fully focused on Foster, it says, but he got 2 pop-ups. Consistency issues? Yeah. Definitely. All right, Hernandez will let you stop at 12 pitches. Let's get Hudson out. He needs to have a clean inning. He throws a sinker, slider, cutter, and changeup, and he hits the first batter he sees. I will destroy you. Why is that our thing? The trainer examines his foot. It's not serious. He can remain in the game. Why is that our thing, dude? I put you in for the lefty-lefty matchup, and you hit him with the changeup at 78 miles an hour. Luis Robert Jr., the batter, into pretty deep right field. Down the line, Canario makes the grab for out number 1. Nice play by Canario. Only a 2-star catch, but I think it was nice. That's what counts. The running catch. And now we got Montgomery, who is 0 for 1 today. In play, coming on, Canario with another nice play. Good defense there and right. Now Jimenez, 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs. 3 balls to him and walks him. So runner on first and second to bring up Ramos, who's arguably their best hitter, at least by average. Hitting 386 in June. I don't want to intentionally walk him, so you just got to pitch to him. Slapped past the third baseman. Shame on me for expecting my relievers to have 1 clean inning to try to keep the game within a grand slam, and that's a first pitch hit. He's too spicy. I didn't want to walk the bases loaded there because we got command issues with Hudson. And that one's going to find some grass. Hudson being very unreliable in his first few appearances as a Vulture. Safe at the plate, 2 runs will score, and now it's getting out of reach. Martinez takes it deep to center field. Home run in many parks, but not here. Hudson cannot get the 3rd out. All of this damage happening with 3 outs. The White Sox are like, we can do that too. We can do that too. And now the game is blown wide open. 9-1. Doubters are starting to celebrate in the streets. We're going to start warming up Christian Pache in the bullpen here. And let Hudson try and get out of this. The left fielder gives him an assist. He's only given up... Okay, so Hudson sucks, is what you're saying. Like, Hudson sucks. He gave up 4 earned this outing, 3 earned in his last outing. Is he that bad? He's got an 11.81 ERA with us. He had a 3.68 with Milwaukee. And they dropped him. 22 innings, he had only given up 9 earned. He's given up 7 in a quarter of the innings. BABIP is 467. That's crazy unlucky. Vultures blew all their cooldowns last game. You might be onto something there. But yeah, we're going to get an outfielder up to pitch. I mean, if you're gonna get blown out, at least you get blown out when we're already losing by a lot. I don't know. He's sabotaging the team from the inside. Perhaps. So we're gonna get a position player to just come out, because I don't think we got it today. I don't believe in them. This is sad. And we're just gonna save the bullpen for the third game. All right, out comes Christian Pache from center field. The position players are in substitution. And he hits the first batter he sees. Just throw it down the middle, Pache. Just throw the meatball down. Why are you hitting everybody, guys? Big oof. That's gone. A 2-run bomb off of Pache. And another one slapped to deep right field. That's this is how Vulture pitchers warm up. They hit the first batter they see. It's the most Vulture thing ever to have one good game and then get blown up even worse back. Yeah. It definitely is. Double play ball from Pache to get out of the inning with only he gave up fewer runs than the actual reliever in the previous inning. Think about that. All right, and now we're gonna warm up Austin Nola in the pen to come out and close the game for us here. But maybe we can get the offense. Never mind. You know what? When it rains, it pours. Diving catch from Luis Robert Jr. to Rob Kemp of a hit. Rhys Hoskins out on a fly ball. Fossler's hitless, and he strikes out. Yeah, it's over. It was over. All right, Nola's out to close this game from the bench from first base. He is not a pitcher. Let's see if he's better than the pitchers. He gets a grounder over to short to first on 7 pitches. Now up comes Valenzuela, who pokes in a single to left. He'll be a 1-out base runner. 2 balls to Martinez. Martinez snagged by the second baseman with a one-handed stab, and 2-2 on Gonzalez. And that'll be a fly out to center. That is a clean inning of relief work off the bench for the backup catcher, coming out and doing the pitcher's jobs for them. Now can Canario get a hit? Nope. Still slumping. It's winnable. All right, well, we got 2 outs to win the game. We just need to score 10 runs to tie. 10 runs with only 1 out. I think we can still win, guys. The suffering is over. Doubters, savor your channel points. The believers were dominant last game. The doubters were dominant this game. Bad outing by Ashby that didn't matter ultimately because we had 3 hits in the entire game. Everyone did bad. I need to check on the waivers. And also probably take a beer. We need to simulate a game also. We need to simulate some games. We just played 2 in a row. All right, no way. You're on the right track. We need more incentive. I'm not sure you have anybody who would make this deal work. Close, but not quite. What else can you add? Why do you guys want to take me to the bank? We got giving them Belock, Grove, Dubon, Siegler, and Cody Clemens at first. I mean, Jacob Marcy is a good get. They want a everyday catcher. And they want an everyday center fielder. So I'm giving them Dubon. I got Pache tied up in a different trade. He is their center fielder. That's probably why they don't want to give him up. So they're making me stretch to try and get him, which that makes sense, you know? That makes sense. They also want a first base prospect. But I don't have a first. I don't have any prospects. We have none. We got nobody. I thought it would be a close loss. That was just sad. Yeah, it happens sometimes, unfortunately. What about Almora? He's 31. He plays center field well. I guess he's not hitting that well. He's got center field talent, though. He doesn't really have it in AAA right now, so I don't feel like this is going to be tempting for them. When's the draft? July, I think. They already had, like, they want a starting center fielder. Daza. What about Daza? He's got decent defense, decent speed, good base running, and stat-wise, he's done okay. He's doing worse this year in AAA, for sure, but maybe we throw Daza in there too? And then this would improve our money by 1.5 mil. What if I retain 50% of B-Lock also? Okay, and then this one... we don't really have anything cool for them. They want like a catcher prospect too. Jason Delay would be a good offer, but then we have a ton of people at second base. We're kind of getting rid of all of our utility players. This is definitely not a prospect. But I don't think I want I would rather have the players we're trading for than Almora. How about I retain 100% on Christian Pache? We would drop by 3 mil for Hunter Green, 25-year-old. I'm trying to get a starting rotation here. All right, make some plays. Let's check the pipeline here. See if anybody's coming down waivers. We got a bunch of people on waivers that we could possibly claim and add to the team. Relief pitcher Dari Moretta getting blown up in AAA in 10 innings. It's got okay stuff. Good fastball, slider, changeup. Probably need better. Peralta from the Padres. Kind of in a similar boat. Getting blown up in AAA, doing okay at the major level. He's getting 4.3 million's a lot for that. Michael Fulmer getting 1.2 mil from the Padres also. The plumber. I mean, he looks okay, but I don't know that I like want him. Max Kranick, lots of pitchers. Borderline starter, doesn't really have the pitches, doesn't have the stuff. Michael Plasmeyer doesn't really have it either. 2 whip is crazy. And then Jacob Webb, all pitchers, man. That's crazy. 3 good pitches, but that's kind of it. And he's 31. So out of all these dudes, maybe Fulmer, but I'm not really like gonna lean into any of these dudes. Maybe check free agency pool real quick just to see if there's anybody that's randomly got like higher than 45 potential. All right, we play Chicago again versus a righty Canning. Let's go ahead and sim this one and see how it does. I need to figure out what to do with Kolek. How is Biggio doing? Biggio's played 4 rehab games so far, and he's only hit twice. I don't know that we want to bring him back up yet. Let's let him have at least like a week of rehab to figure things out at the plate. And then Kent Emanuel's on rehab, and he just gave up 2 earned in 3 innings, which isn't the worst. I mean, it's not great, but it's fine. He's not one of our main guys. Game 3 is gonna be epic. Of course. That's what that means. So we're facing a righty. So we want to put our best foot forward here. Kemp, Amaya, Vossler. Canario's got to wake up, man. Gomes, Hoskins, Mastroboni, Jackson, Pache. I want to get Nola in there, but he's not hitting righties well. We don't really know, though. How do I see previous years? Check, can I see his batting splits from like another year instead of this one? Because this is only like 20 at-bats. 10 at-bats, actually. Maybe I could just look at his game log, but that's just going to give me an average. So he was hitting, in AAA, he was hitting like 295. How can I get Nola playtime, Vossler playtime, and Jan Gomes playtime, and Biggio playtime? There's a lot of questions. Gomes has caught 3 games in a row. Maybe we just give him a day off and let Nola come in at catcher. And then put... Yeah, Gomes is tired anyways, a little bit. He can just be a pinch hitter. Tony Kemp is 56%, so we should sit him too. Unfortunate timing, but that means that Miles can actually go play left field. Amaya can go back to second. And then we just need a shortstop, so either Fletcher or Dubon. So maybe just Fletcher at short. We'll be playing better defense this way. And have Miles lead off instead of Kemp. Okay, left field and center needs a backup. And then who's backing us up at left? I guess Canario could just move over if we wanted to. All right, looks good. Pache can't be a pinch runner. I guess Kemp can be a pinch runner, but he's like, I want him to have a day off. We'll see what happens. All right, I'm gonna let the AI do this one. I just need to copy and paste this to my daily lineups. Boop. Mastroboni, Amaya, Vossler, Canario, Nola, Hoskins. Let's go Hoskins, then Nola. Jackson, Fletcher, Pache. Okay. And then who's pitching today? Inoa is pitching. All right, let's see what happens. I just saved. Loss 8-10. No. 35 and 49, boys. We're falling deeper in the pit. The streak continues. The White Sox withstood an impressive performance by first baseman Jason Vosler to defeat the Vultures 10-8 at Pink Box Park. Vosler hit a two home runs. He scored 3 times and drove in 5. Picking up the save was Eric Swanson. Oh, dude, they walked. We scored 3 in the 9th and couldn't bring it back. Oh man, we got blown up in the first 3. Inoa gave up 8 earned runs in 2 1/3 innings. Wow, he had the worst start of his MLB career with us. Oh man, that blew his ERA up to 3.97. He had been pretty solid. We're now an expansion team rather than a mediocre team. Yeah, it's bad. B-Lock had to come in. 2 innings, 1 run. Hernandez had to come in. 1 run over almost 3. Then Stewart, then Poche. Yikes. Yikes. And that was getting to them 5 runs against Canning as well. We just couldn't quite get it done back. We did score 8 on 13 hits. Mastroboni 1 for 5. Amaya was 3 for 5. There you go. Vossler was 3 for 5. Canario was 3 for 5. They had all the RBIs between them, 5 and 3. Hoskins 1 for 4. Nola 1 for 4. Jackson 0 for 3. Fletcher 0 for 4. Pache 1 for 4. So I mean, finally the bats wake up and the pitching blows up. Classic. Vossler had 2 dingers. Canario had a double. Actually, he had 2 doubles. Amaya had a double. Vossler had a double. We left 7 on base. Just Inoa imploding for 8 earned in 2 innings is crazy. Vossler was player of the game. Bad, dude. It's bad. Attention, David Dahl is eligible to come off the injured list. Well, that's great, but he needs to go on a rehab assignment to the minors. We've been waiting for him. He didn't have even a time limit on when he was going to be ready, so we'll put him on the rehab assignment. It would be lovely if he could come back. When is the draft? Is it simmed or do you do it? It's going to be, you can choose when the draft happens. By default, it's like 1st, 3rd of July. And then you can either simulate it or do the whole thing yourself. Whichever you prefer. Oh, did I forget to submit a trade offer back to them? They want Jeremiah Jackson. For Jacob Marcy. Now, if I gave him Jeremiah Jackson, I'd probably keep someone else. Chat. What do you think? Jeremiah Jackson's got a decent eye, good power, good gap power, potential for his contact to go up, and he's got good defense also. Decent defense, at least. Pretty good error arm double play. I like Jeremiah Jackson. He could need some more time to cook because he's only 25. He's hitting 317 in AAA. I kind of like him. How can I make this deal work, though? We're trying to get this awesome center fielder. and we're gonna have him for a while because he's like 23. I'm trying to get some cornerstones. I'm trying to get some building blocks for this team. And Jacob Marcy is one of them, 23. He's got an amazing batter's eye. Also puts the ball in play a ton. Got potential for 50 power. He's fast. He's going to get a lot of steals. He plays outfield well. Doesn't have the strongest arm, but he has high work ethic, intelligence, and low financial. Can you trade draft picks? Nope. You can if you choose that at the beginning of your game, but I did not. Because I don't know if you can. Does MLB allow trading draft picks? They can only trade competitive balance picks. The league prohibits trading all other picks. So I went with that to try to be more authentic. Looks like a leadoff. He does look like a leadoff. And I'm already giving them B-Lock, which we don't really want anyways long term. I don't think they want cash. They got 25 million available. I could offer 100% on B-Lock, which is 1.6 mil. We're covering B-Lock, Grove, and Clemens for this year. That's still a net positive for us with all of the other dudes that we're offloading, like Dubon. But I don't know. I think the ugly truth is we have too many first basemen. We have Vossler, we have Nola, who's kind of like a backup catcher, and we have Biggio. Biggio can actually play right field, which, you know, that's a possibility too. But we do have too many first basemen. Biggio can also play first, second, and right. Sorry, not left. First, second, and right. Yeah, no, I said right, I think. We picked him up off waivers. He was doing really well for us. We got him in rehab right now. I'm just wondering if it's worth trading Nola. He kind of just got here. We haven't really tried him out. He could be good. We only have him for this year, but they want a starting catcher, and he is one. What about adding Jan? I mean, do you really want to give up Jan Gomes after how good he's been for the team? My goal because of we're streaming is not necessarily the same goal you might have if you were playing off stream. I want to try and win as many games as I can this season. That's kind of my goal. Even at the expense, I want to line some stuff up for the future also, but I'm only really planning on streaming like one season of this, probably, because I want to see what we can do in the first season. That's my challenge. So I'm hesitant to throw in my best hitting catcher right now. We haven't let Nola really do anything yet, so we don't really know. He was hitting 343 and 105 at bats with Kansas City last year, which is crazy. They're all old. Everyone on our team is old. That's why we're trading for younger dudes. Vossler has been amazing for us, right? We got to keep the Vos. He stays for sure. But we got Vossler and Biggio. And Nola. I'm already giving them Clemens. They're not gonna want Carlos Santana, I don't think. "39 years old. What if I throw in Carlos Santana and take... Oh wait, he sucks. No, he's a DH. He's not really a first base. I think I'm just being too greedy. I think I'm just being too greedy, chat. I want it all. I want it all, dude. Here's the thing. Nola's great. If I had another backup catcher, then I would probably toss Nola in. But I don't have another catcher, so we'd have to find a different deal to try to get a starting catcher. And I want someone who's got more, like, framing. All right, let's just hold on to the catchers for now. So they don't want to give up their center fielder. That's understandable. Pache is already part of this deal, right? Oh my god, what is this? I'm pretty sure... I don't know why it creates like a new thing for every single trade reaction. What is that? Chat, what if we traded David Dahl? He's injury prone, is fragile. He's been injured twice with us already. And we're trading for an outfielder. So our outfield is going to look like potentially Tony Kemp, Canario, and the other center fielder that we're trading for. And he's not injured anymore. He's actually been good for us. He's been hitting .251, which is decent compared to the rest of our team. He plays really, he has a good glove also in the outfield. We picked him up from Philadelphia on the expansion draft. Okay, what if we pull back? We maybe don't offer all of this. Definitely no money. I say throw Jeremiah Jackson before Dahl. You think so? But then I have to fill third base. We only have Diaz. I think Dahl goes first, because I think our outfield is going to be set once we get the other outfielder that we want. I don't need Almora. He's just a minor league contract. Pache is there in center field, but don't need him. Miles Mastroboni has some utility for us. And then Grandal we don't care about. So it's really only Dahl is the only guy that I actually care about on this, and maybe Miles. But we got Kemp instead. All right, we're getting Hunter Green. He's 25, starting pitcher with 3 great pitches. I don't know if we're getting our value or not, but I need some cornerstone pitchers. His contract does escalate in a few years. But for now, it's very affordable. All right, I'm just going to throw in Dahl, keep the money. Maybe see if they even retain Nah, they're not going to want to retain his contract. That'd be crazy. They're not going to want David Dahl for 100 green. But maybe. I guess it doesn't hurt to try. They've got a lot of money. Let's get wild. Let's try 50% of his contract. No, it's not going to work. 40% of his contract. Who's on their trading block? Out of curiosity. Trevor Megill, the closer. He's getting paid 2 mil. And then Patrick Wisdom, third baseman. Yo, who's this? Hold up, hold up. Maybe. But he's 33. He's 33, but look at the eye. Look at the power. Look at the gap power. He's kind of more of a first base, unfortunately, which we kind of already said we have too much of. He can play third, but not. I don't like the defense here. But Patrick Wisdom, the inventor of wisdom teeth, that's him. His OPS is good. He's unhappy. He's only in for 1 more year. Okay, chat. Hear me out. We take Patrick Wisdom. Okay. Have them retain 100% of his contract. And then we'll take 100% of Hunter Green's contract. We throw in David Dahl in left. Do first and third base play considerably differently? They kind of do, yeah. Third base has to make a... You're going to make a lot of throws to first base. So first base is considered easier than third. Because at third base, most hitters are right-handed, and because of physics, most will pull the ball toward the left field. So the third baseman is going to be busier on defense. He's going to have to make charging plays if there's a grounder and make a barehanded pick off the ground and then throw across the diamond to first. Whereas the first baseman really just needs to be there to pick the ball out of the dirt. He's trying to pick the ball when the other fielders make a bad throw to make them look good. So really their only thing is be able to catch bad throws and also occasionally handle a hot shot that comes down the first base line. So those are pretty much your only 2 objectives at first base. And also make sure your pitcher doesn't look like a dum-dum for throwing over to try to hold the runner on and keep them from stealing, and then you miss the ball. So third is much more defensive, athletic oriented. First is much less athletic, I would say. Why are you trading Baby Doll? Because he's old and he's injury prone, and we're trying to get another fielder anyways. All right, look, I'll take Patrick Wisdom off your hands. I give you Baby Doll. You hold 50. Let's just see what happens. Let's just submit the offer and see what happens. I'm going in, chat. Is that close or close? Okay, why is there so much spam here in my inbox? Was this the one that I was looking at that was not submitted? For the center fielder? Okay. They want a first base prospect. I'm giving them Cody Clemens, but he's not a prospect. He's 29. Dahl's been injured twice. He just came off the IL. He's on rehab for us right now. Yep. Yep. The longer I stare at this, the dumber it gets. All right, do we have any relievers that I can just throw in? That are not, like, absolute garbage? Why are they all absolute garbage? Okay, what about... I just picked up Francisco Perez on waivers. What if I just throw in Francisco Perez? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I don't care about Francisco Perez. Daza, Clemens is fine. Seekler's fine. We get rid of Dubon. We get rid of Belock. I'm giving away everybody, chat. Give me this center fielder. All right. Who else is on their trading block? Jason Adam, another closer. All right, I'm just going to submit this. Just take my whole team, man. Does Washington have room on their 40-man, or they'll have to DFA like 7 players? That's the thing. They need to make it where the trade is like they actively tell you they don't want players. They'll never tell you if they don't want somebody, so you're really like using your best guess. It'd be nice if there was a little bit more feedback, and they were like, you know what? If you don't put so-and-so in, we have a deal. Okay, we need to simulate a couple games. So let's do that. I just have to figure out these stupid trade offers. I also wish the waiver wire was sorted by who was last added. Isaiah Campbell, 4.3 ERA. He's kind of an okay reliever. Lots of relievers. One shortstop, Miguel Rojas on the Luchadors, 36 years old. He's not getting it done for them. Yeah, I can see that. All right, versus Dean Creamer, $2 million salary. He's not doing so good. He's got a high 5.88 ERA, so this should be a winnable game for us. He throws right. He's letting more base runners on who are lefty, giving up more homers to lefties, walking lefties more. But righties are responsible for more runs against him. So we're just going to put our best lineup together. Who played in the last game that we lost, embarrassingly? Who was the catcher? Nola was 1 for 4. Hoskins was 1 for 4 in the DH. I want Nola to get some more at-bats. Okay. So, instead of Miles leadoff, Kemp should be rested, so Kemp's back. Playing left. Yeah, so Kemp, Amaya, Vossler, Canario. Nola, Hoskins. Or let's have Hoskins, then Nola. Then we got Jackson, Fletcher, Pache. That's okay. So Gomes is sitting out again. He's still hitting well. I would like to get Gomes in, but we just have too many people. And if we want to play very offensively, then we might want Mastrobuoni instead of Fletcher. And he can Cover second. Amaya can play short. Our defense will be worse, but our offense will be better. If we sit Fletcher. Okay, they can figure it out. And I don't know how to get Gomes to hit unless he's the designated hitter. But if he's the designated hitter, then Hoskins can't be the designated hitter. So it's like an either or. Hoskins is hitting 251 against righties so far, and Gomes is hitting 238 against righties so far. So just statistically, I think you just let him sit this time. Picking up people off waivers and then immediately trading them is like going on Facebook, messaging someone saying you'd love to take a kitten from their cat's litter and then immediately taking the kitten to the shelter. Actually, in this case, they're usually really old, so it'd be like you offer to take care of somebody's really old cat after they die, and then you go to the shelter to exchange it for a kitten. Is probably more accurate. Vitalik's making a trade after every game. I'm trying. I'm trying to get people on the team that can get wins in the win column. We're 14 games under 500. We were 6 games under 500. Who's responsible for this streak? Is Kikuchi responsible for this streak? Kikuchi's been on fire lately, so I don't know. He's got a little fireball next to his name, so we'll see. All right, good luck. You guys sim this one. Loss 5-7 against Baltimore. Guys, we had 9 hits and 5 runs. The Baltimore Orioles downed the Vegas Vultures 7-5 at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Cedric Mullins led the way, going 2 for 3 for Baltimore. Felix Bautista nailed down his 20th save. The win gives Baltimore a season record of 46-39. Baltimore was leading 1-0 in the bottom of the second. Mullins hit a run-scoring single off Yusei Kikuchi. It was the 75 hit for Mullins of the season. Kemp, 2 for 4 with an RBI. Great job. Amaya, 1 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Great job. And a walk. Vossler, 1 for 3. Good enough. Pinch hitter, don't know. Okay. Interesting pinch hit situation here. Canario, 0 for 4. Canario sucks right now. Austin Nola, 1 for 3 and a walk. Good job. Hoskins, 1 for 3 and a walk. Decent job. Mastroboni, 0 for 3. Jeremiah Jackson, 2 for 4 with an RBI. Great job. Pache, 1 for 3. What's wrong? Left on base 7? Amaya had a homer. Jackson had a homer. And you're just letting us lose. Kikuchi only pitched. Our starters are getting blown out. 1 2/3 innings, 5 earned runs. Belock had to come in with 3 innings of work. Hudson continues to give up multiple runs every outing. I think we got to demote Hudson after 3 bad outings and then pull somebody else up and just hope. Starters are killing us. That's why I'm trying to trade for new ones. The other team's homers are wild. 6th inning off of Hudson, 1 on, 1 out. So basically, the bullpen lost us. I mean, like, starting pitching lost us that game for sure. We blew up Zimmerman for 3 runs and then got Felix Bautista to give up a run in the 9th. ERA greater than 10. Yeah. No, I mean, he's only had 3 games with us and he's given up 3 runs, 4 runs, 2 runs in relief. So I don't know if his adaptability sucks because he had a 3.68 ERA with Milwaukee, but maybe it's just not there for Hudson. So step 1 is go to the organization. I have no idea what music's playing. Inscription, apparently. Did not know that. Okay, and we got Kolek, so I guess we just try Kolek because he's waiting for us to make a decision. He is a righty. Hudson is a lefty, but we have a lot of lefties. So we're gonna have Hudson demoted to AAA. Make sure the AI doesn't release him. And then bring Kolek in on the primary roster and give him a shot. He was pitching for San Diego, 14 innings, 1.84 ERA. Last season, pitched for San Diego, 79 innings, 1.58 ERA. Ground ball pitcher, slider, sinker, cutter. His pitching stats so far this year, he's excellent against righties in terms of whip. Home runs, walks. His strikeouts aren't happening, though, but he's a ground ball pitcher, so he's doing what we want. So on the lineup, he's just going to go in middle relief. I'm going to stand by Jose Hernandez saying avoid high leverage, but I think Brock Stewart has just had some bad luck. He throws righty, but he's better against lefties. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. And then Hollowell is getting tagged up each time he goes out there too. He's got a 4.15. Kolek is a gamer god relief pitcher in my save. Well, let's see what he can do. He's on fire right now, and it's Miley Day next. We need a win. They want Rhys Hoskins or Jeremiah Jackson. Of course they do. Chad, this trade's getting out of control, man. Rhys Hoskins is kind of not doing the best with us, but he's only at 48 at bats so far. And Jeremiah Jackson does have potential. But I'm starting, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking. I'm thunking. I'm thunking, chat. What are Jackson's stats for June? He's got 135 ABs with us. He's hitting 222, so it's not good. But he's only 25, so he could still... He just might not be ready for MLB. You know, he could be a year or so. He's tearing it up in AAA. When we send him down to AAA, he's hitting 317 with a 1.034 OPS. So he's like a quadruple A player right now. So it's kind of hard to tell what he's actually going to be at the MLB level. Because he either might need more at-bats. You just want to know what he's doing for June specifically? 271. 300 on base percentage. OPS 883. OPS plus of 132 in 48 at-bats. So, like, he's definitely doing better. By a lot. So I don't really want to give him up. For obvious reasons. They want Rhys Hoskins. I don't want to give up Rhys Hoskins. But I think I want Jacob Marcy too badly, but we're getting beat every game. I think the other starting pitcher deal is the one we really want to work with. Tack on a bit more, we may have a deal. I already offered David Dahl, man. What if... Could do better, could do worse. What if we take it from 100% of the contract for Patrick Wisdom at third? What if we just drop Patrick Wisdom? Like, do I really need Patrick Wisdom? Not really. They just had him on the trading block. And I was like, you know what? Maybe. He is hitting dingers. He's got a good eye, good power. 7 homers and 83 at-bats. 822 OPS. The baseball team of Theseus. That's kind of where we're at now. All right, let's just take 50% off. Submit that. I'll eat $2 million of the contract. This one is a little silly. To the point where I don't even know what would push them over the edge here. Probably a starting catcher. Remove Daza. Siegler's not really a starting catcher. Grandal's already in the other trade. Garrett Stubbs is only a 40 overall. But maybe we just throw in like Garrett Stubbs. All of our catchers, and then we got a starting center fielder, Dubon. Francisco Perez is already in there. I don't know if they care about money. I wish they would just make some suggestions, that's all. I don't have a strong opinion about this deal one way or the other. They want more like... Yeah, I guess Josh Simpson is 27. Does that... What is the cutoff for... What's the cutoff for what's considered a prospect? Like 2018 to 20 what? Yeah, if you turn off hard mode, they give you more feedback. That's fair enough. Look, I like the idea of hard mode, but I just think hard mode probably shouldn't mean no feedback, and easy mode shouldn't be 100% feedback. There should be some middle ground there. You know what I mean? Right now, it's kind of just trial and error is what hard mode is. Like, easy is 100% perfect information, hard mode is 0 information, and they don't try and really make an offer other than, I want your best player. I will do this deal if you give me your best player. Okay. Do I have to? What do we throw in Weston Wilson? He can play first base, third base. Do they want first? Yeah, they want someone in first. I don't know if they want that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 players for 1, bro? All right, what if we take the money away? And they eat the contracts of these guys. Do they even want that many people? Probably not. The only player we're really losing here is Belok and Dubon. I like having someone for long relief. The other guys I can live without. It feels bad to send off Cody Clemens and Weston Wilson, but I think we've already got their spots filled. Plus we make 2.5 million back on salaries. I'm just gonna send it, bro. Catcher up on waivers, 34-year-old, absolutely not. All right, game versus Orioles. Who's pitching? Right-hander. Corbin Burns making 25 milli. Yeah, I think we simulate this one too, because this is going to be an ugly one. We'll win eventually, chat, maybe. Many people are saying this. I don't really want Diaz as a pinch hitter. Or Dubon as a pinch hitter. Actually, maybe I do. Wilson's popping off IRL. He just hit for a cycle a second ago. Yo, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. All right, who's pitching for us? It's Miley Day. If it's Miley Day, then I say we pick up the defense. So, Amaya at a second. Mastroboni sit today. Bring in Fletcher with the glove at short. And put Mastroboni on the pinch hit list. And also the pinch runner list. All right, and then let's paste that over to the daily. Tenth cycle in Phillies history. Vultures bench trash Weston Wilson. All right, who's pitching the day after? Ian Anderson. Let's just sim a few games. We need to make it through some. Loss at Baltimore 0-2. You've got to be kidding me, bro. On 4, they got us on 4 hits. Corbin Burns was superb. The Baltimore right-hander helped his team win 2-0. He went 7 innings, no runs on 3 hits. Kemp 1 for 4. Amaya 1 for 4. Vossler 2 walks. Canario 0 for 4. He's hitting 236 in the stretch. Yikes. Fallen from over 300. Nola 1 for 4. Hoskins 0 for 3. Jackson 0 for 3. Pache 1 for 3. It's bad when your only hit in the bottom down here is Pache. Fletcher 0 for 2 and got subbed. So the defense was good. Miley gave us 7 innings of 2-run ball and we couldn't score. And then Hollowell and Fernandez closed it out. Feels bad, man. Burns pitched to Jim, and the bats were silent. Chat, we're 16 games in the hole, man. I don't know how, but it got worse. It got worse. Classic Miley giving us a gem and picking up the loss because everyone's asleep. They keep saying no way. All right, let's just take Patrick Wisdom out, and you can have everything here. David Dahl, Albert Almora, Arroyo, Pache, Masterboni, and Grand Dahl for Hunter Green. How about that? Baby Dahl's already on this one. They do already have a starting left fielder, though, so maybe we take Dahl out. Is Nick Allen healed? Oh my god, we could use him as a trade option. He plays second base. He's hitting 343 in AAA and 70 at-bats. I don't think that's going to hold. He's got elite glove at second, but he's never going to get playtime there because I'm probably playing Amaya there every day. And I don't think his eye and his power have enough to make up for the rest, but I love the rest of him. But yeah, I'm just going to use him as a trading piece now. Because in my mind, that is a second base. Is he a prospect? Does he count as a prospect? I don't know. 26 years old? And then maybe we could put Baby Doll for Marcy. Yeah. This is a bad deal. So my assistant GM thinks we're giving up too much. But to be honest, I'm giving up. I don't know. Maybe I am. I think I'm a little too desperate to get certain players, and maybe I should just give up. But I looked at all the starting pitchers in the league, and Hunter Green is the only one that checked the boxes that I was looking for. Good stuff. 50 control, at least 50 movement. And he's got 3 real quality pitches, and also he's 25, and he's going to be locked in to an existing contract. Those are the things I'm looking for. I'm trying to establish a baseline starting rotation. So I feel like giving up players that we don't really have any room for, like Allen, Pache, and Mastrobuoni, and then the other people are just there. They probably don't even want Christian Arroyo, so replace Arroyo with Allen. And that might be more appealing. And Joe Roberts says no. Maybe it's a bad trade. Out of these, the only person that I would want to keep is maybe Masterboni. Maybe Nick Allen. I know he's slamming it in AAA, but I don't think he's going to keep that up. I say let's go. Lock it in. Yeah, the reason I don't care about Masterboni, Jiro, is because Kemp exists, and they're kind of the same guy. They're both lefties. They both play left field and second. Except I like Kemp better. This is confusing why there's so many versions of this. Okay, did we finish the deal for... Marcy? If you can offer a little more, we may be able to seal this deal. Bro, what do you want, man? I like David Dahl, but he's old and he's fragile. So maybe we just throw in David Dahl here and then take out somebody else. David Dahl's like a left fielder or a right fielder. I wonder if the game cares whether they're designated as a left fielder or a right fielder. All right, this is too much. 8 dudes for Jacob. I like Jacob Marcy, but if we add Dahl, GM says, this might be the best we can do. I don't know. If you don't know, then I definitely don't know. Let me tell you. If you don't know, then I don't know, man. So take Weston Wilson back, add David Dahl. I could take this trade or leave it. We give him Bealock, Grove, Dubon, Stubbs, Clemens, Francisco Perez, and David Dahl. Just send it. Eventually we'll find the right cookie combination, okay? Eventually. All right, Baltimore versus Bradish. Let's just sim this one too. Is anybody tired? Let's give Jan Gomes a start. Austin Nola is on a hit streak though. Maybe, but Rhys Hoskins has been starting to swing the bat better. Let's let Hoskins take a day off and get Jan Gomes in as catcher. And then Nola in as DH. And then have Hoskins as a pinch hitter. Hoskins is set as a DH. Okay, and then Mastrobuoni, Dubon as pinch hitters. We're just going to keep throwing it at the wall, and eventually it's going to stick. Kemp, Amaya, Vossler, Canario, Gomes, Nola, Jackson, Pache, Fletcher. Eventually it's going to stick. We got swept by Baltimore. 4-5! Come on, bro. The Orioles grabbed a 5-4 win at Oriole Park at Camden Yards, overcoming a fine effort from Vegas pitcher Ian Anderson. Anderson went 5 1/3 innings, allowed 1 run. Baltimore reliever Dylan Tate was the winner. The losing pitcher was Gavin Hollowell. Hollowell gave up 3 earned runs, only getting 1 out, so the bullpen lost us the game. New Braunfels, Texas-born Jordan Westberg came through with the clutch. In the bottom of the 7th, with runners on 2nd and 3rd, the Orioles trailing 4-3, he had a 2-run single to put the Orioles on top. Kemp 1 for 4 with a walk. Amaya finally did something, 3 for 4 with an RBI. Vossler 1 for 3 with an RBI. Why would you pinch hit Diaz there? I don't know. Canario 0 for 3 with an RBI walk. Gomes 1 for 4. Nola 0 for 4 in DH. Jackson 0 for 3. Mastrobuoni 0 for 1 pinch hit. Don't hate that pinch hit. 1 for 3 Pache. 2 for 4 Fletcher. You guys only scored 4 on 9. You out-hit them. Ian Anderson pitched 5 1/3. Kolek came out, gave up an earned run to try to get out of the 6th. Hollowell gave up 3 earned. Bro. Hollowell, man, you got... Look at this record, dude. I see why they got rid of you. What's wrong with you? You're awful against lefties. He's already supposed to be just a right-handed specialist, so I'm confused. He's already set for that. Let me see the game log. What inning was it? We gave up 4 runs in the 7th to Baltimore. Yikes. So, who's pitching? He walks the first batter. Wait, no. He comes in to replace the other pitcher. They keep doing this. The AI is a little funky about this. I wonder if it's because of where I have my hooks. They keep kind of doing this to, like, I'll show you what I mean. So Ian Anderson pitching, he gets through 5, okay? Then he comes out for the 6th, and he gives up a single, strikeout, walk, single, walk. Okay. So at this point in the sixth, you've probably already waited too long to pull Ian Anderson. Probably. I don't know how many pitches he's up to at this point. But there's one on base, strikeout, one on first and second. And then Rushman and Henderson. So bases loaded, one out at this point. Bases loaded, one out. And then he walks a run in. So by the time you've loaded the bases and walked a run in, you've already missed your chance to get the relief in, right? But Kolek comes in and actually gets a strikeout and a ground out to get him out of the jam. So great job, Kolek, in the high leverage situation, getting it done. Even though you apparently gave up an earned. The reason he gave up an earned is instead of going to the rest of the bullpen and getting a fresh arm, the manager's like, you know what we should do? Let's let Kolek come back out. And he walks the first guy. So now Hollowell comes out. There's a walk already. Hollowell walks another one. So there's two men on, first and second. He gets a strikeout. So 2 on, 1 out. And then he gives up a single to Jackson Holliday and a single to Gunnar Henderson. Why not let him come out and pitch a clean inning? Instead of trying to stretch each of my relievers into 2 innings. We have so many relievers that you could use. I understand he was still going to get blown up, but we could have saved a run by not letting the other dude come out and walk. Let him pitch a clean inning. I wonder if there's a setting to tell it where like you want the relievers to prioritize if the bullpen is mostly fresh, you want like a clean inning. Because like here they do the same thing. Poche comes out to finish the 7th, and then they bring Poche out again in the 8th. This is why I set my relievers to a max of 25 pitches in their game strategy. How much did Poche pitch yesterday? 20. He pitched about 26, so that's pretty in line with that. I mean, Poche did good, so I guess I got to give him credit for that. But still. Where are we walking? I don't understand baseball. If you get 3 strikes, you're out. If you get 4 balls, you take a walk to first base. I feel like most people know that, but maybe I took that for granted. Dude, we're on a losing skid. 35 and 52 is embarrassing. I'm also starting to get annoyed at this like trade. We're clearly not that far apart. However, I'm not sure you have a player that would make this deal work. They don't really care about money. They have 56K. We suck again. Yeah, we suck again. We definitely do suck again. It's worse than it was like earlier in the season. We're getting smashed, and I feel like we're doing okay. Like we just can't figure out the relievers situation. Our bullpen was like the strongest aspect of the team in the first half of what we played so far, and now it's the worst. And when starting pitching's great, the bullpen explodes, and when the starting pitching explodes, the bullpen's great, and they're not on the same like wavelength. And then on top of that, the bats are like 10 runs today, no runs tomorrow, 5 runs the next day. Do you really honestly think you can follow American football without knowing the particularities, Commodore? I don't think you can. I think football is way more complicated to watch than baseball. They literally put a strike zone on the screen for you in baseball. I meant soccer. Soccer, I feel like, is more complicated to watch than people... It's definitely a confirmation bias of being the most popular sport in the world. And it's kind of like it's not complicated because I know how to play it. And that's the same thing I'm saying about strikes and balls. Hockey is definitely complicated. Yeah, you're trying to hit the puck in the net, sure. But like, Why are people fighting? Why are people in timeout? How long are they in timeout? At what situations are they're allowed to keep playing when there's uneven teams? I don't understand that. What is offsides in soccer? Every single sport is, you know, you've got a bunch of stuff. Everyone's favorite sport is the easiest to understand. I only just started watching baseball, and already it's not that hard to understand. I just have trouble with learning some of the terminology. Yeah, I am biased, but I would say baseball is the easiest sport to learn by watching. The hardest part is the number of words and acronyms. The actual rules of the game, I would say, are the easiest. This guy throws the ball, this guy tries to hit the ball, and he only gets so many chances, the end. But it's like when you start throwing in WOBA and average and OBP and WRC plus and all the technical terms. Plus, in between every single play, since it's turn-based, they can show you replays and explain everything. Whereas real-time sports will never cut away for a replay unless a goal is scored or the ball gets kicked out. Something's out of play. Like baseball will break it down for you while you're watching because you have time in between every at-bat. Is stuff a real technical term or a game thing? It's definitely a real term. You can call it different things, though. It's not a rating that people have outside of video games, though. You would just say they have nasty stuff, or that pitcher has, you'll hear them say electric stuff all the time. It just means, whoa, that pitch was crazy. Wow, this guy's throws are crazy. Christian Pache can no longer be traded because he's injured with a pending shoulder diagnosis. Fantastic. Thanks. My outfield. Okay, we're gonna come back to this in a minute. I gotta take a breath. I'm a BRB chat. I haven't stood up in 4 hours and I'm getting my ass kicked in baseball and I don't know how to make this trade work. I just bang my head against the glass, definition of insanity, until they're like, yes, I like this trade actually. So I'm going to let you look at the standings and laugh at the fact that we are back in last place in the American League when we had climbed up to fourth in our own division. At one point, we were 7 games back from the wild card. So now it's kind of over, but we're going to keep trying anyways. And I don't know where to be. I'll be up here. There we go. Now you can see everything. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Yo. What is up? Imagine being the luchadors. True. It could be worse. It could be worse. So let's slow down. Let's just take a breath. Poke around. Okay. Joe Caleb, thank you for 35 months. I appreciate the almost 3 years of sub. How's it going? Thanks for dropping that sub. Nave Pleasant, also people arriving for 24 months. Sorry if I missed you when EJ raided a couple hours ago. Thanks for 2 years, Nave Pleasant. Appreciate that too. Are the Blue Jays and Luchadors the only non-US teams? Yeah. The Luchadors are made up, but Toronto has the only non-American team. That being said, there are a significant amount of international players in Major League Baseball, and for most players, it is kind of the end goal worldwide. Lots of players from Central America and the Caribbean and Japan and Korea and all over. South America, Canada, all the places. So I say let's take a little check-in, a little inventory, shall we? Let's see what's going on in our organization. Let's look at batters first. Let's take a look at AAA. So in AAA so far, Nick Allen just came back off the IL and is putting on a show at 26 years old. He's hitting .333 in this stretch and 72 at-bats. That's great. We did give him 25 at-bats to start on our team. He's on the secondary roster. He was not doing nearly that good. He's doing quite incredibly now. Let's see if that continues over the course of the season. Yasmani Grandal, another catcher who's just too good for AAA, but too bad for MLB. And he's making the stats look better than they are. Ditto for McCutcheon. Jose Rondon did start on the team, and we kind of quickly put him into AAA, and this year he's already got 21 homers with a 932 OPS. That's 65 power. When he doesn't hit the ball often, but when he does, he goes deep. He's 31, so I don't really know how much more time he's got, or if he should be given another chance to kind of settle in. Tough call. Garrett Stubbs, another quadruple A player that's kind of like not good enough for the MLB, but too good for AAA. And then there's David Dahl, who just came back from the injured list, and I've been trying to kind of trade him. He's doing some rehab assignments right now. So I'd like him to get some more rehab in. Now, Weston Wilson and Cody Clemens, I was hoping they would do better in AAA, because we tried to get them to go up to MLB level, and they weren't there. And nobody else was really noteworthy, in my opinion. Kevin Biggio, I want to bring back. He's been on rehab for, what, 10 days now? Garrett Stubbs is the Phillies' chief vibes officer. How dare you? So they'd rather play for the USA team? Yeah. The USA teams are where the money is at. Hundreds of millions of dollars per team per year. So they will never make more money playing. Like the most money they could make in their home country is probably always going to be less than the most money they could make in the MLB, because the MLB players make bank. However, the odds of you getting to that level are the odds of you getting to the peak of any other thing, right? That's why there's a AAA, a AA, high A, regular A, rookie ball, that kind of thing. You have to climb the ladder, and climbing the ladder is the hard part, and actually making it to the top. So typically what happens is the players will make waves in their home country. One of two things will happen. They'll either get kind of drafted when they're super young, like 17, 18 as prospects, or they'll continue to play in their own league and then become really, really, really good and then get some guaranteed money on the way over. But that's rarer, obviously. Mostly they'll get drafted with like a bonus of like a few $1,000s when they're like 18 or something. Or 17. But yeah, I want to get Biggio back on the team. I don't know how many days of rehab he should get. He broke his thumb. I kind of need to Google what rehab does for you. I typed in out of the park 25 rehab, and the first suggestion is a substance abuse national helpline. Wrong kind of rehab, Google. Not that kind. Out of the park is like a drug. Sure, yeah. I could buy that. All right, out of the park. How many of you guys use rehab assignments? Looking for insights on how long is long enough. Okay, top response is the longer they're out, the longer I assign them. For hitters, if it's a minimum stay on the injured list, I get them straight back to the majors, maybe a day or two. If it's been a few weeks or months, I'll do at least 3 days. If they were out for a year or missed all spring training, I'll do the full amount. Okay, so that's a good baseline. For pitchers, I'll always give them at least 1 start. 5 or 6 if it was a long-term injury like Tommy John surgery or a torn rotator cuff. There's supposedly a rusty mechanic in the background if someone has not played in a long time. This season, my second base had a severe hip strain, missed 6 weeks. I sent him to rehab. In his first game, he went 2 for 5 with a triple, a single, and a stolen base. I brought him back immediately, and he ignited the team to an August surge from 6 games back to win the division, hitting .364 in September. Okay, so each case is different, basically. In that case, I think Biggio's been in rehab for like 10 days after 6 weeks. He's not really hitting well in his stretch. He's only hitting 192. But he has a 382 on base percentage because he's taking a ton of walks. Okay, I think it's time for Biggio to come back. David Dahl has had one rehab start where he's 1 for 4 with a homer. What was his injury again? It was like the strained posterior cruciate ligament. It lasted about 3 weeks. Chad, do you think I should give him one more rehab start or bring him up at the same time? Is it time to bring Baby Doll back unless we trade him? I find it interesting as someone from Football Manager, there seems to be little player management and out of the park. Like, by now, players would have 100% come to me with requests or demands. To be honest, there's not much players can do request or demand wise, unless it's something like in the ballpark in baseball. They do have morale, and you can try and fix their morale, because their morale can have basically sort of cascading effects on both their own performance individually as well as their own development. And perhaps there's even more that it affects that I'm not sure of. But if their morale is bad, you're sort of incentivized to keep it up because they'll presumably play better, and also if they're younger, develop better. Yeah, MLB players can't really force their way out. Yeah, once you're with the team, you're with the team, and there's nothing you can do. So there's not really a lot of demands you can make. They're pretty much under lock and key in baseball until their contract is up. I don't really know how it works in Football Manager. Yeah, you could just play terribly, but the next team you want to go to is going to look at that and be like, we don't want you because you just sucked on purpose. But yeah, I think Football Manager has more like kind of team meetings. Like you said, Out of the Park is more focused on being a general manager and not the actual day-to-day team manager. You can play it as a team manager, but it's definitely focused more on the big picture. And I think Football Manager is more you are the direct manager of the team always. But yeah, that is interesting. I'm definitely going to play like new Football Manager when that comes out later this year also. But yeah, let's just take it slow for a minute and try and figure out how we can start fixing these problems, because it's definitely time for the teams. This is the teams come to Jesus moment, because it's like the month of May versus the month of June, dude. We just got swept by the Orioles. It's time for, I'm having a team meeting with chat right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses, 6 losses, and 2 wins. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 losses and 5 wins is tragedy. So this is going to be our team meeting here. So on the team, as far as the offense goes, the worst on offense are some of the best on defense. Fletcher and Pache are definitely in that category. Diaz is just a player who's here to give other players a day off. We're not expecting him to be amazing. Sure, it would be nice if he was hitting over 200. Austin Nola just got here. He's only had 25 at-bats. He is highly adaptable. But we got to give him some time to kind of like figure it out or trade him. Either one. Jeremiah Jackson, we just looked at his batting splits, and he's having a good June relative to his previous. He was hitting 287 in May, 241 in June. Though, if we just sort only Major League, he's actually only hitting 211 in June at third base in 38 at-bats. So his offense is anemic also. Kemp, I think, has been starting to do better. Because, let's see, in June, he's been slow to get going, but he's still got a 366 on base percentage. So that's what I want. He's taking walks. He's using the eye. That's good. And he's playing decent outfield. I'm trying to figure out like what changes to make here. In terms of pure OBP, it's still Tony Kemp's actually #1 in on base percentage quickly, so that's great. He's lead off for exactly that reason. And then Amaya, and then Vossler. Sounds good. Rhys Hoskins is coming at the DH, and he's taking walks. He's been slugging pretty well, and I think he's sort of doing about what we expect him to. Canario's been ice cold. Oh my god, he's got the slump. He's got the official slump ice cube. Canario is hitting 234. He's got to figure it out, man. Maybe we just give him a couple days off. What's a good on-base percentage? To me, I would say over 350. We don't have any good hitters. A good hitter is a 300 hitter. Our best hitter is 274. So if everybody on our team hit 274, we'd probably win every game. But not every player on the team is going to hit that high. So usually they'll have 1 or 2 really good hitters that are hitting like 280, 290, maybe even 300, maybe more if you're really got a really god tier player. But I would say if everyone on the team, every single person, all 9 was hitting like 270, we probably win every game. So it varies depending on how good the rest of your... individually, I would say I'm looking for like a 350 on base percentage. At least at this stage. That's like good, I think. Maybe some people would say higher or lower. But you don't always just want strictly on base percentage. You also maybe want some slugging in there. But yeah, Canario's been, let's just say, worse than it looks, because if you look at his splits, in June he's hitting 183 in 71 at bats. With a 205 on base percentage. In May, he was hitting 234. April, 232. His March was just incredible. Yeah, he's been trending down for sure. I'm just trying to identify patterns and trends and what's going wrong here. So Mastroboni, and he's kind of been iffy. He's hitting 195 in June. That's what I thought. He just had a good May. Are they staying comfy? Sure, yeah, I guess they're comfy. I don't know. I suppose so. All right, who's actually losing us games? Mauricio Dubon has negative WAR. Fletcher has negative WAR. Diaz has negative WAR. Wins above replacements. Basically, they're losing us games. Anyone who's playing bad and is only mad about the team record has to go. Dubon is angry about his own performance. All right, here's the play. First of all, Biggio and Dahl are already on the secondary roster. I know I'm trying to trade them right now. Kinda. I don't have to trade them. I kind of want to take a reset button on the trades, to be honest, and just go over here to the pending and just... I just want to clear all this. What is Warren? Okay. Close all... I don't know what all that is. Pending spam. I think I already responded to this message. I might want to just start those trades over again. Okay, take it slow. So we got to free up space on the active roster in order to get Biggio and David Dahl over. Okay, so who are they replacing? So David Dahl is an outfielder. So maybe he's just replacing Dubon. But Dubon is hitting 250 against lefties, 292 on base percentage. The question I have to ask is, do we have any outfielders who are righty? So Dubon is righty. Canario's righty. It's pretty much it. Tony Kemp is lefty. So we're kind of getting destroyed by left-handed pitching. We're just losing to everybody right now. We're kind of losing to everybody. But yeah, on the whole, I would say probably Dubon is the one that needs to get benched between Kemp, Mastrobuoni, and Canario. Those are like the primary outfielders right now. Kemp, Canario, Mastrobuoni. Oh yeah, Pache. Pache's injured, huh? With a pending shoulder injury. Pache has been problematic as well. He does have positive WAR, but he's not hitting at all. I think Canario's a scam, but I like him. I think he just needs some time. I don't think he's a scam. He's literally like top 10 in the MLB in RBIs with almost 20 dingers. And it's his first full MLB season. He just had a hot intro. Okay, so Pache, can we place on the injured list for at least 10 days? That'll free up one spot. And then we can bring David Dahl over. Okay, that's easy enough. Now, Dubon is out of option years. That's the problem. But I don't want to demote him anyways, because we have too many first basemen. We have Austin Nola. Well, he's more of a catcher. I'm just going to set him to catcher. Vossler plays first. Maybe we need to just ditch Diaz. He's out of option years also. So I have to DFA him. Or trade him to get Biggio back in. You know what? Let's just see what happens. Can't demote him to AAA Memphis because he's out of option years, so we have to go transactions, waive the player so other teams can try and claim him and designate him for assignment. Yes. All right, Diaz is DFA'd. And then we pull up Kevin Biggio. Okay. So we're playing against the lefty. Ricky Tiedemann. Crazy stuff on this guy. 22 years old. Crazy changeup. Slider fastballs there. He has low leadership, low adaptability, low financial ambition. 4.52 ERA this year so far. So he's getting hit. His splits, he's getting hit evenly lefties and righties. He's giving up more homers to lefties, but he's also striking out lefties more. He throws lefties, so that makes sense, but about the same BABIP. Exact 397, so they're hitting him hard. So we got a new lineup to work with. Let's go ahead and clear this. Because now we got, people are back, okay? Biggio's back. And Baby Doll's back, unless we trade them, but they're back for now. So we used to have Biggio hitting leadoff. Though he's doing terrible against lefties. Hitting 179 against lefties. Tony Kemp still has a 375 OBP against lefties. So to me, that's a Tony Kemp leadoff right there. He gets on base, OBP, on base percentage, right? Vital mentioned that some teams use this game as a simulation tool. Yeah, they do. I'm not sure which ones, though. I just remember reading that. We've been having a Maya at going second. I think that's still been good. He's been playing well. 3 out of 4, 3 for 4 with 2 doubles, 1 for 4, 1 for 4, 3 for 5 with a double. His on-base percentage is almost 350. I still like Amaya at second. And I still like Vosler, but Vosler is tough because of the aforementioned splits. He's hitting lefties a little better, but still only 234. So I'm going to leave that spot blank. Nola versus Yan Gomes. Gomes has the slugging percentage right now. And the OPS. He last played on the 20. He played yesterday and went 1 for 4. So we're going to let Gomes... We had David Dahl on before, and I still think that that's good, but let's see. Gomes is going to catch. I want to bat him 5th, I think. Hoskins is slugging 502. How's he hitting in June? 174. Oh no. In 69 at bats. Oh, come on, dude. Wake up the Batman. He just got here. Maybe he's still getting warmed up. Canario. I think we give Canario a day off. Okay, he's been ice cold anyways. So how about we put David Dahl in the 3 spot? Okay. He can come in and play left field or right field, either one. So he can play left field instead of Canario. That works. Amaya might be playing shortstop. Actually, no. David Dahl in right. Tony Kemp in left. Jacob Amaya at second. All right. Who's going to hit 4th? It's got to be either Gomes or Hoskins. Let's do Gomes here. Hoskins in the DH right after. I don't know what this music is. How does it feel doing all this planning just to lose the next 3 games in a row? David Dahl's hitting lefties and righties similarly. He's had fewer at-bats against lefties. So who's playing center field? I think Dubon plays center at the end of the lineup. So we got right, center, left. We need our first baseman. It's either got to be Biggio or Vossler. It's hard to take Vossler out of the lineup because he's just been pretty good recently. Can Biggio play something else? He could play second, right field, or first base. All right, what if we actually just go all in on offense today? Move Amaya to short. Get Biggio in there, playing second. Then Vossler can get in there and play first, and we can also move the order around like this. Biggio used to be leadoff. He's fallen far. Okay, and then we're just missing a third baseman. Jeremiah Jackson needs to wake up. That's the lineup for now. Pinch hitter Canario. Pinch hitter maybe Nola. Nola, Canario, Mastroboni, pinch runner. Boom. Okay, now we do daily lineups. Paste that in. I think we probably play this one. Ashby Day. Didn't Ashby get didn't we watch Ashby get blown out last time? He's still settling in. Okay, he's only had 2 starts with us. He got shelled for 5 earned last time. We'll simulate this one. Do I need depth utility starters? I don't think I do. They can figure it out. And then this is versus righties, which doesn't matter. We're going to clear all this in a bit. All right, let's save. All this planning is how GMs put on their rally caps. Basically, yeah. Let's sim the first game against the Blue Jays. See what happens. With a new lineup. 2 returning players. Lost to Toronto 3-5. Spirited fans greeted the Las Vegas Vultures for their clash with the Toronto Blue Jays. Toronto registered a win at Pink Box, beating the Vultures 5-3. Pitcher Ricky Tiedemann was one reason why the Blue Jays triumphed. Aroldis Chapman closed out the game, earning a second save. So we got 8 hits, only scored 3 runs. That makes 6 losses in a row for Vegas. David Dahl coming back in and getting a double. Biggio coming back in and getting a double. Are you kidding me? The 2 dudes we put back in the lineup. We're trying to carry. So Kemp went 0 for 3. They subbed in Nola, then Canario. Nola actually got a nice pinch hit with 2 RBI. Probably in the 7th. That was a great pinch hit then. Amaya 1 for 4 with a walk. David Dahl 2 for 5 with an RBI and a double. Jan Gomes 0 for 3. Vossler 0 for 4. Hoskins 1 for 3. Biggio 2 for 3. Jackson 0 for 4. Dubon 1 for 4. So basically, Biggio and David Dahl coming off the IL and each getting 2 hits. And we still can't win. Biggio stole a base. We left 9 on base. Biggio got hit by a pitch. Dude, that's how you broke his thumb last time. Runners left in scoring position, 2 outs. Kemp, Vossler, Hoskins, and Jackson. Nola got a 2-out RBI. David Dahl got a dinger and a double. Oh my God, dude, he's pissed. He's pissed. He's like, I'm trying to get you guys to win, man. Ashby gave up another 5 earned on his second start in a row. Chad, he's just going to take some time. Low adaptability is biting us right now. We got to give him some time to stabilize. It's going to be a bit of pain before we get there. Our bullpen, however, Jose Hernandez, Stephen Kolek, and Clevenger came out and got it done. Clevenger just needed a pitch to keep the game close, which I'm totally fine with. Okay. Yeah, he's got to just shake it off. I don't know how long it takes for low adaptability guys to figure it out. I'm really not sure. Christian Pache has a sore shoulder. He's day-to-day for about 4 days. So I put him on the IL. Whoops. Okay, so we're going to play... We got to break this 6-game skid, dude. We should play against Jose Barrios. We'll do that one live. That's a Inoa day. I feel like the AI mismanages Inoa anyways, and he does better when we're watching. That puts us at 35. We're almost 20 games under 500. I don't know how that happened, dude. Huge losing streak. Massive, embarrassing losing streak. Pitching is just getting destroyed. I feel like just all the shifting changes, people have to get comfortable again. Because when we were doing our best, when we were winning, we had like the same lineup every day in the first 5 dudes in the order. And right now, things just keep shifting around. And we just got like a new pitcher who's trying to get settled in. I feel like it's all those things. Okay, so we're trying to get Marcy. Let's start a new trade for Jacob Marcy. This is the guy I've been pursuing. He's still slashing 300 with a 389 on base percentage. They don't want to let him go. I get it. I understand. They want a starting catcher. They want a starting center fielder. I was going to give up Pache as part of this deal. I can offer Dubon, which I think is what I did before. I feel like Nola is gonna shape up. I'm hesitant to give up Jan Gomes, but the real question is he gonna regress? Or do you think he's gonna continue having a record year for his 37 years of service? 55, 50, 55. Can I compare him to Austin Nola? So they're pretty similar. Jan Gomes has a better arm, says our scout, but Nola has better framing. Chat. I just feel like Gomes is going to get more random homers. Nola's going to take walks and put the ball in play more. Insert Moneyball quote. Yeah, it's really just losing the homers. And against righties, we think that he's better against righties. At least he's going to take more walks. He just has less home run pop. I'm just wondering, do we need both Jan Gomes and Austin Nola? It doesn't feel like, it feels like they're so similar that we should use one of them for a trade. And I think Jan Gomes has been amazing, but I really think he's gonna kind of regress. And I believe a little bit more in Austin Nola. But it really varies, because look at him in 2023. He was hitting 146, is pretty bad. And then with Kansas City, he was 343 in 100 at-bats. And then AAA, he's been dominant. If you had to pick one, would you pick Austin Nola or Jan Gomes to trade? Second question, if we go look at the team's home screen, Steven Kolek has leadership, so does Austin Nola. To trade Gomes. Nola to trade, keep Nola. I think I'm adding Gomes. They need a starting catcher. Gomes is a starting catcher for sure. They need a starting center fielder. Dubon's a starting center. Oh, I am taking this. This guy is in AAA right now. He's not even starting for them. I feel like he definitely has the potential to. Okay, what else? They're not going to take just Dubon and Jan Gomes for their star. They want... If I had to just sort by, like, potential here. They want a prospect first baseman, prospect starting pitcher, prospect reliever. Man, I forgot that Spire's got a torn UCL for 12 months. That hurts the bullpen. I definitely think Ian Anderson has potential to at least just carry some innings for us, so I want to keep him. I don't really have a prospect first baseman. Cody Clemens is like as close as it gets, but he's 29. I'll just throw him in there. What if you change Jan Gomes to first base? Well, they want a starting catcher, so he's a starting catcher. So I think they have a more need for the catcher and a center fielder. And then first base, I can offer Cody Clemens, which is not a good offer. Or I could offer... We have Cavan Biggio and Vossler at first. Cavan Biggio can play multiple positions, though. I feel like I'm holding on to my guys too much. Like, I probably should be willing to part with Biggio. I don't know why I'm not. He's probably only okay. I like the eye. I like the versatility. I don't know. I just like him, chat. I can't help it. I'm like the old guys in the Moneyball room. I am the old dudes. Maybe they'll value Fletcher. He's only a 40 overall. Trying to see who their shortstop is. Their shortstop is rated at 50, so I really don't think they're going to want Fletcher. It's been a rough last month. It has been, yes. Let's just see their like active roster. So they could use a new reliever maybe. We could we could use a new reliever. What if we offer B-Lock as part of this? Dubon, Gomes, Clemens, B-Lock. They're gonna want more. But yeah, their relievers seem like they're the ones struggling the most. And we'll throw in Brian Hudson, who immediately came in and got blasted by us. He's probably better, but I'm gonna say first impressions matter. This trade is okay at best. Mauricio Dubon, Gomes, Clemens, B-Lock, Hudson for Jacob Marcy. Let's get that started. Trying to kind of reset these. And then Hunter Green, another starter. He gave up 7 earned on his last outing. Maybe I shouldn't be pursuing Hunter. He had good starts besides that, though, and he's only 25. That's kind of the main reason I'm interested. All right, create trade. They also want a starting catcher. Just give them both up. I think we were offering Grandal. They have a 50 catcher, but they probably need a second one. These guys want a lot less, so it's a lot harder to fill in. But if we offer both Grandal and Stubbs... And then they're gonna want, they want like maybe a second baseman or a fielder. What if I offer Nick Allen? Nick Allen might be amazing. I don't think he's gonna be long term. Yeah, Nick Allen's 26. That's pretty young at second base there. He's right under Spencer Steer. He's got better defense than Spencer Steer. They might value that. Because Nick Allen's got like 65 at second base. Who's the worst dude on their team? 40? Relief pitcher? Jose De Leon? What if I threw in... What if I threw in Kent Emmanuel? All right, I don't know. I'm just going to get it started. Throw four players in. This is a terrible trade for them. Heck of an offer. Take it. I don't think this offer will be tantalizing enough. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and add a 5th dude then. We just don't have we have no farm. I have a very finite amount of players who even register at above 45 on potential or overall. Who would be the last dude that I throw in? Michael Grove? Boom goes to Dynamite. Yes, I imagine they'll want us to up the offer. Okay, I don't know what that means, but let's just send it. All right, gamers, you've got 5 minutes to determine whether you think we're going to win this next game. Boom goes the dynamite. We got to break the losing streak. Jose Barrios is going to try and continue the losing streak. He's been pitching well. 3.43 ERA in 102 innings pitched. 1.28 whip. Home runs are down. Walks are down. Strikeouts per 9 is about 8.5. All right. He is the right-hander we'll be up against today. So let's give Canario a second day off. Maybe use him as a pinch hitter. Let David Dahl come in. And then sit Jackson. Move Amaya to short. Move Fletcher to third. Yeah, and then we can get Mastroboni in at second base. Wait, what about Biggio? Maybe Biggio at DH. Get the lefty in there, and then we can make some substitutions afterward. Canario's benched. It's time for him to learn a little bit. Maybe get his mind straight. Give him some time off so he'll come back and be dominant. So, Kemp, Amaya, Vossler. Jan Gomes, David Dahl. They have the same power. I'm going to put David Dahl in the cleanup, then Gomes, then Biggio, then Mastroboni, then Dubon, then Fletcher. Something like that. Canario bench might be increasing our chances to win. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Inoa versus Jose Barrios. Can't lose forever, chat. You can't lose forever. Inoa coming in there with that nasty fastball, nasty slider, good changeup. He's got good stuff, minimum amount of control I'm looking for. Okay movement. 3.97 is the ERA, 1.54 whip. Looking to get that whip down after he gave up 8 earned runs in 2 1/3 innings last time out, trying to make things right. Backing him up is Jason Vossler, playing first base, having a nice season, 271. His best MLB season so far to date. For the 31-year-old, Mastroboni playing second. Coming in there trying to bring the lefty bat. Pushing Amaya over to short and Fletcher over to third. In the outfield, we've got Tony Kemp, who has been getting on base for us. Dubon in center. Why is Dubon in center? Because nobody else wants to play it. I guess David Dahl could play it and we could let Canario play, but we're trying to give Canario a couple days to clear his head. Because Canario and Dubon are on the same wavelength right now. And then David Dahl in right had himself a nice game yesterday. First game back with the team since the injury. What's up, Scorpius? Thank you for the 4 months. We got some ground to cover, man. We're down by 18 games. We got to catch up. Thanks for the prime. Good evening. All right. Believers versus doubters. 1.5 million channel points on the line. 250K from Juni on the Believers. 250K Jeff on the doubters. Let's go, Believers. Let's go. Time's up. Good evening, baseball fans, and welcome to Pink Box Park. Tonight, the Vultures battle the Blue Jays. Toronto's 51-37, first in the AL East. The Vultures try to end a 6-game slide, and Toronto has won all 4 games in the season against the Vultures, is what I think I read. It's time to snap that. Full count, grounder to short. Amaya over to Vossler at first, hauls it in cleanly. And we've got 1 out for Huascar Inoa. Seeing George Springer. Springer pops it into left. Tony Kemp comes on, and that's out number 2. This cold streak started from the divergence from the sacred timeline. Correct. Correct. And he strikes out Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Nice, clean first inning, 3 up, 3 down for Inoa, and that brings up the home team to bat. Starting with Tony Kemp, he's got a .351 on base percentage. Looking to get some hits, though. He's taken a lot of walks from the leadoff spot, making them work for it, and now he takes another one. They hit him in the leg. It doesn't just happen to us. Tony Kemp is aboard with nobody out. That is a leadoff walk, hit by pitch, technically. And he walks again. He's got magnets in his shoes for Jacob Amaya, hitting .271. But he gets punched out on 3 straight pitches. Stealing is Kemp. He's in there safe, 7 for 7 in steals this season. If he gets on base, look out. He's going to try and stretch it into extra bases, which can score runs when Vossler is batting behind him. Except in this case, he held up to make sure it wasn't going to get caught. And with that single, Kemp moves up to third. Runners on the corners, first and third for returning David Dahl. He hit a homer in his last game. This game, he takes it into pretty deep right. Could be deep enough to score Kemp from third, but the cameraman declines to show it. Kemp puts 1 on the board thanks to the steal and moving the runner over, playing some small ball there, getting the sacrifice fly from David Dahl. A good at bat, just deep enough to put a point on the board. And there's the run coming across. All right, now Yan Gomes with a runner on first and 2 outs. Another steal attempt. He's safe. Vossler is 7 for 9 in stolen bases, trying to get in scoring position for Yan Gomes. They are running on Kirk's arm here. And Gomes will pop it up. Just foul for out number 3. So 1 run scores on 1 hit. The cameraman needs some training. Yeah, he does need some training. And back comes Inoa, 15 pitches through the first. Looking at Cade Doughty, batting .273 in the season. In play, but right to the second baseman. Mastrobuoni doesn't even have to move. Out number 1 on 4 pitches. Martinez pops it up to left. Into the glove of Tony Kemp on the first pitch. Caught a slider, tried to turn on it, but just didn't get enough power behind it to get it out of here. Now, Jastrzemski, great name. Great name, Mike. Mike Jastrzemski, the famous Pixar character, is up to bat. And he sits down on strikes. Vultures still up 1-0, bringing up Kevin Biggio, Miles Mastrobuoni, and Mauricio Dubon in the bottom of the second. Biggio on a 2-2 count grounds out to third for out number 1. They were working him low and away. Got him to chase outside the zone to get the ground ball. Mastrobuoni hits one to the third baseman again, keeping him busy over there. These lefties are going the opposite way, which means they are not able to get out in front of these sliders. I don't know. They couldn't catch up to the slider, I guess. And now it's Dubon. Dubon flies it into center field, and it hangs up there for out number 3. Springer makes the play. Okay. 3 up, 3 down. Enoa in against Taylor Ward for another inning of work. Strike 3 called. Gets the punch out with the slider, dotting the corner. That is his third K of the game so far. And he gets Alejandro Kirk to fly out to right field. David Dahl reels it in. And now up comes the bottom 9-hole hitter, JD Davis, who's hitting .247 with 14 RBIs on the season. And he pops up on the infield. So 3 up, 3 down for the Vultures. Cruising through 3. Missed the gamba. You missed the gamba. 7 pitches, got him to get the slider high and outside. Now we got Fletcher, and then back to the top of the order. Another hard hit ball to third base. The hot corner is hot, and Fletcher's out number 1. Now Tony Kemp is back. He got hit the first go. This time he lines out to the first baseman, who's playing down the line on 8 pitches. A battle that he ultimately loses. 2 outs for Amaya. Amaya pops up on the second pitch on the infield. 3 up, 3 down for the Vultures. Is this a good old-fashioned pitcher's duel? 2-2 to Davis Schneider. Smacked over the head of the third baseman. That was a 2-2 single with nobody out. They get the ball back in. First hit of the game for the Jays in the 4th. Schneider gets on for Springer, who takes it into fairly deep left. Routine fly ball for Tony Kemp, and that'll be out number 1. Bringing up the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who puts it in play to third, third to second, second to first, and that is a double play. Nice double play, boys. 2 outs recorded behind Enoa. Beautiful. Now we got Vosler, David Dahl, and Jan Gomes up. Full count for Vos. And he watches strike 3. On 6 pitches, the slider catches the edge right there. Now David Dahl, he's 0 for 1 with an RBI. Had a sac fly earlier in the game. Takes this one to shallow center on 3 pitches for out number 2 to George Springer. Jan Gomes 2 in the hole. And he punches out. Even if it's simplified animations, things like that double do look good. Yeah, I think so too. It's nice to watch. All right, that brings back Enoa for a 5th inning of work. Still trying to keep the Vultures out in front. 2 strikes on Dowdy. In play, coming on as a second baseman. And he throws it over Mastrobuoni to Vosler. Out number 1. Change up on the corner, got him. Now Martinez 2-2. Gets the strikeout down on the changeup. Got him to chase a high changeup. And Yastrzemski 0 for 2 versus Enoa lifetime. He's hitting .194 on the season. Tries to lay down the bunt, but it's popped up back to the catcher. And Enoa makes the play for out number 3. Tried to go for a surprise bunt hit. Now in the bottom of the 5th, we got Biggio, then Mastrobuoni, then Dubon. Try to get something going for the Vultures. Between shortstop and third, Biggio's here for a hit. Just came back after getting lifted from the rehab assignment he was on after breaking his thumb getting hit by a pitch. Somebody came inside and bit him and broke his thumb, and he was out for 6 weeks. It's pronounced Yasukski. Okay, thank you, Sir Wellington. Mastrobuoni 3-1 in play to the shortstop to second, and that's the only out that they're gonna get. 1 away for Dubon. Batting in the 9-hole, a steal attempt. And he's safe. Mastrobuoni ups his stolen base total to 11. Three balls for Dubon, and he takes a walk. So runners on first and second to bring up David Fletcher. He's in the 9 hole. Sorry, I think I said Dubon was. 2-2. Smacked into center field. That's going to find some grass. Production out of the bottom of the order. And bad base running results in an out somewhere. Davis cuts it off, fires to third. David Fletcher delivers a run-scoring single, but a runner is out on the base paths at third, trying to advance an extra 90 feet. Tried to go first to third and ends up called out. But a run does score, and it's now 2-0 Vultures. And now Kemp comes back up to the top of the order with 2 outs. In play, past the third baseman to keep the inning alive. See, that... Hold on! Some snake charmer is doing some kind of whistle on the throw of the left fielder as the ball takes a very interesting path out of the throwing arm and floats into the glove of the third baseman. Kemp is in there. He doesn't get credit for a double. He gets credit for a single somehow. I feel like that's definitely a double if the fielder's here and can't get the out at second or third, but what do I know? I guess they're going to call that a long single. And now there's 2 runners in scoring position for Jacob Amaya, who we always trust implicitly because he always gets the job done. A single to the opposite field. 2 runners score after the aggressive base running, and the 2-out magic delivers some additional run support for their starter, Inoa. And 1 out still has to be made. Back to the pitcher. Tosses it to first to get Vossler out, but Amaya does damage with a very, very good opposite field hit to plate 2. 3 runs score in the inning. Inoa 62 pitches in, up against the bottom of the order for the Blue Jays. Ward, Kirk, and Davis all hitting under 250. But don't let that stop him from trying. A little further to the right, and that ball's down in the gap. Instead, Kemp is back on it and puts it away for out number 1. Alejandro Kirk hitting .212 on the season. And he flies one to pretty deep left field. Gonna have to go further than that if you want to get a homer. JD Davis has the power for it, though, for sure. That one's going to pretty deep center field. And that's going to be 3 flyouts for Inoa, who is now through 6 innings of shutout baseball. And he's only 68 pitches in. I don't trust my starters or my bullpen, so what do? If he can get through 1 more, then we've got Fernandez and maybe Clevenger. It's either that or bring out Brock. But I don't really trust Brock. He's worse against righties than lefties so far, statistically. I think we let him... He's only 68 pitches in. I think we have to let him come back out. All right, David Dahl, Yan Gomes, and Kevin Biggio up to try to do some more damage. And takes it to straightaway left. David Dahl on line drive, out number 1. Italics, I don't trust my pitchers. Do you? They're leaving Barrios out there to try and close out the 6th, having given up 4 runs so far.
Strike 3.
And they get Gomes striking out on 4 pitches. Biggio's up with 2 outs. In play to the shortstop. I don't trust anybody on the Vultures. I trust no one. All right, we do need to have somebody warming up, though. It's not going to be Belock. It's not going to be Stewart. And I don't trust Hollowell either. Who do you trust? No one. I trust no one. Okay, we have to give Stewart the bullpen nod, though, okay? And we got the top of the order for the Blue Jays. Schneider, Springer, Guerrero. Some of the hardest hitters. But Schneider gets punched out. That is the 5th K. Springer 0 for 2 today. He's got a 343 on base percentage. He's hitting 255 in June. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Inoa kicks and deals. 2 strikeouts in a row. Did not give him maybe more than 1 strike, but he gets Springer. He gets the call on the outside. The ump saw that as a strike, I guess. So a nice, generous call there from the umpire. 2 strikes against Guerrero Jr. Can he do it? He does not strike out the side, but he is through 7 innings of shutout, 1-hit baseball. Vultures needed a start like this, so we are now going to sit Stewart and start warming up Fernandez to come out here in the 8th. We got Mastroboni, Dubon, and Fletcher bottom of the order for some insurance runs. Slapped past the 3rd baseman, and that's going to be a leadoff runner with a single. He thought better about trying for 2. That one's 105.6 off the bat, scorched. Not playable. Now Dubon, who normally I would just substitute for Pache, but Pache's injured. So I think he's the best outfielder we got right now, unless you want to put Canario out. Which, you know what? I do. Wait, no, I said I was going to bench Canario. But look. They have comparable defense, do they not? Actually, no, I think Dubon's better in center. Yeah, okay. Dubon's got way better defense in center. I say push your luck and have a Noah play the whole game. You gotta trust your guys. You gotta trust Dubon. He gets a hit. He's actually got a single on an 0-2 pitch. Mastroboni goes to second. That brings up Fletcher playing third. Full count for Fletcher. Fletcher slaps it into right. Gonna hang up for the first out. Tagging is the runner from second to go to third. Mastroboni with a headfirst slide, and he's safe. They bring in the right-hander Steven Wilson as a 6.53 ERA. We got Dubon on first, Mastroboni on third, Tony Kemp up at the plate. And a steal, a double steal. What is going on? While they're stealing second, they try to throw out the runner, and the runner from third steals home. And they throw the ball away in center field. And the runner advances third. Dubon goes to third. I've never seen that before, ever. The double steal. He takes an extra 90 feet on the bad throw. Mastroboni steals home while the throw goes to second. I wonder if what actually happened was Mastroboni was taking home on the bad throw. I don't know that he actually stole home. He has 1 stolen base today. Uh-oh, chat, I think the game just crashed. You've got to be kidding me, bro. I see the circle of death. I was trying to open the game log. And I'm afraid that if I click, it's going to do the Windows, like, program is not responding. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's going to fix itself. Hold. Hold. I hit escape. Hold. Mauricio Dubon steals second, throwing error, then Mastroboni scores. So it wasn't a steal home. It was like he got home on the error. We're back! And we're back. Okay. Whew! Saved. Saved. 1 out for Tony Kemp. Dubon at third. Summon from the bullpen, Steven Wilson, the righty. Tony Kemp on a hot shot to first is grounding into an out, but that does drive in an additional run. It is 6-0 Vultures. And I think that this is definitely a sit Fernandez situation, right? And bring in Belock or whoever. Either of them. Probably you bring in Brock Stewart here. And sit Fernandez. Up 6-0. All right. Scored another run. And hot shot to short will be out number 3 after an error. 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, nobody left on base. And Brock Stewart is... We could just let Inoa pitch now, I guess, and just have Stewart just in case. So we'll let him face at least a batter or 2. 2 strikes on Doughty. Puts it in play to straightaway center. Well struck. Dubon goes back. He's there to make the catch. Inoa trying to get through 8. Up comes Orelvis Martinez. Hitting 248 on the season. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Inoa deals. Gets the strikeout. That is his 7th K of the game. And then up comes Yastazimski. I don't know. 3-2. Hitless so far. And he issues a walk. The first walk of the game. 100 pitches in. This might be my last batter. Status tiring. Okay. 1 more batter to try and get Taylor Ward out. And he's taken deep. Classic. Classic 2-run shot. He couldn't quite get through 8. That's classic. All right, they put 2 on the board with that deep shot to left. He was right. It's his last batter. 7 2/3 innings of 2-run ball. Stewart's here to get out Kirk for the final out. And that one goes pretty deep to left field. That gets down in the corner. It's bouncing back. They're chasing the ball down the road. Don't know what's going on in left field. And he's in there with a 2-out triple. Apparently. 2-2 on JD Davis. He gets the punch out. Side is retired, but some damage still done. They bring it within 4 after Inoa runs out of steam. And now we're going to get Fernandez out to close the door on him. Vossler 2-2. He's got a single and 3 times up. Hits that one to left center field. 1 out. Robbed of the complete game. Well, robbed of 8 innings of shutout baseball, but we'll take what we got. Now David Dahl 2-2. Gets struck out looking. Now, Yan Gomes is up. We're going to go with the pinch hit here and get Nola in as catcher. 1-2 for Austin Nola. In play to third, and that'll be out number 3. Clean inning for the Jays. All right, up comes Fernandez. He breathes fire. 70 stuff, 60 control, 45 movement, insane fastball, slider, cutter, and the occasional screwball in there to try and get us out and close the game. 1 and 2 is the count for the top of the order for the Jays. Their best hope. Number 1 struck out on 4 pitches. Now George Springer with 2 balls. And he puts this a pretty deep right. That's going to be a Springer dinger to get them within 3. Fernandez just wants the save opportunity. I don't know if does this still count as a save opportunity? And now we got Vladdy Guerrero Jr., who's been quiet all game against Inoa. Slapped hard past the third baseman, and that is going to be a 1-out base runner to get to Doughty and Martinez. All right, Fernandez, you got this. 3 balls. In play to left. The left fielder is there. And that's out number 2. Kemp trying to keep the crowd from getting too nervous. Orelvis Martinez, their final hope, hit deep into center field. That's against the wall. They're getting the ball back in. And now there's runners at the corners. The tying run will come to the plates. Yastrzemski's pissed because he's got made fun of earlier. 2 strike counts. And they pop it up, give him hope, only to take it away. That's GG for the Vultures. 1 run given up by Fernandez, but he closes it out. And the Believers win. Cotton candy. The Vultures don't choke. What's up, PB Sim? Thanks for the raid, dude. We're just closing out this game here. Hope you had a nice stream. Thanks for joining us. Create a little bit of drama before we shut the door. We desperately needed that win. Las Vegas parlayed a decent outing from Huascar Inoa into a solid win over the Blue Jays. The final score was 6-3. The winning pitcher was Inoa, now 5-6, 7 2/3 innings of 2 hit ball, walking 1 and fanning 7. Can you summarize events today? Yeah, pain. We've won like 2 games. Amaya attributed the win to an all-around good team performance. Tony Kemp, 1 for 3. Amaya, 1 for 4. Vossler, 1 for 4. David Dahl got an RBI sac fly. Gomes, 0 for 3. Biggio, 1 for 3. Mastroboni, 1 for 3. Dubon, 1 for 2. Fletcher, 1 for 3. RBIs from Kemp, Amaya, Dahl, and Fletcher. Nicely done. Inoa with a great 7 2/3. 102 pitches. He went 1 batter too far. But that's, you know, I wanted to give him the chance to close it out. He deserved the chance. Save that before the game crashes. Decent outing. He ran the board for 7 straight innings. I know. They're so like, yeah, it was okay, I guess. It was all right, I suppose. We got to claw our way back up, dude. When you got a 6-run lead and a shutout, you deserve the chance. Yeah, to go at least 8. All right, finish the day. Yep, no way to the trade replies. I am not surprised. I'll come back to that. But anyway, those of you that just came over, what were you guys playing from PvE Sim? Were you doing some out of the park also? Time for the Vultures wildcard season. Let's go. Let's go. We can do it. We can do it. It's easy. Justin Wilson and Derek Law. Don't think we want either. Okay, let's handle the trades. No, not quite. Let's keep talking. I'm not sure you have a player that would make this deal work. Well, you gotta... You gotta work with me, man. I don't know what you want. Oh yeah, the Believers payout. Here you go. You're getting 2 to 1. 2 to 1 channel points. What if you shop Grove and Dubon? I'm only gonna get bad offers. That's the problem. I need to be able to shop like a package of players or something. I'm trying to get like a generational cornerstone player. Like, I'm trying to get people that I can hold for a while and let everything stabilize. They're only gonna offer me like 45 potential 1-year free agent rentals. I like Marcy because he's 23 and he's gonna be around for a while. And I'm just kind of trying to pursue people that are gonna, you know, we can grow on. Has the International Amateurs come yet? Yeah, we have some people in the complex, but we have to wait on them to, like, grow up. And also, I didn't get my first pick because I didn't know when you were allowed to do the international draft or, like, offers. So everyone else got the first picks because I didn't know when it started. So I got the leftovers of what nobody else signed. I was late by a few weeks. Whoops. Didn't know that was a thing. There's still at least one decent dude there. How do you find him again? That's international scouting. There it is. So we got at least one decent 80 potential, which of course there's a ton of 80 potentials that never actually get to their potential. But yeah, we ended up going with Daniel Burgos. He is a reliever, potentially. Good loyalty, good work ethic. And he has, you know, the potential for the stuff, movement, slider, sinker. You'd want him to add another pitch, but he's only 17. Baseball has glamour positions other than pitcher? I'd say so for sure. Shortstop's a glamour position. Shortstop is kind of coveted amongst players. And having like a star outfielder like Aaron Judge is pretty damn famous. If you're like a really talented outfielder. But yeah, I'd say there's at least like 3. Shortstop's definitely a glamour position. What position would you play? Well, when I was in Little League, I think I played right field. I enjoy being an outfielder because I like throwing the ball really far. I like launching it. I find it fun to try and like get runners out while they're going home or while they're going to third. I enjoy just throwing the ball as hard and as far as I can, I would say. But I don't know what I would play in general. I think the idea of being a pitcher is cool. I don't think I'd have what it takes, for sure. If I could go back and do it again. I don't think I'm fast enough to be an outfielder. But you don't really have to be fast. You can have power as well. Or just like really good swing mechanics. So yeah, I think I like the outfield. I like the outfield. I prefer fly balls to grounders. Let's put it like that. I don't think I would be good at picking hard hit grounders out of the dirt at 105 off the bat. I like trying to cut off a line drive, something like that. So like right or left field. I'm not fast enough for center. No way. Obviously I'm old now, but I'm talking about in my heyday. What else could I throw into this that I could afford to throw into this? Here's the thing. Are we locked in on Ian Anderson? You know what I mean? Like, if we get the other starting pitcher, are we locked in on Ian Anderson? Or is he tradable? He was my first pick. Because they need starting pitching and prospect starting pitching. So I'm just thinking. They need a catcher. I'm offering them Yan Gomes. They're not asking for anything else. But if I do this, I have to find another... I'm trying to get another starting pitcher from the other trade, but what if bird in hand, whatnot, you know? Does he have a future with us, I guess is the question. 760k is nice. Yeah, 760k is nice. I just worry that his stuff and his control are too low combined. We're just kind of relying on him having decent fastball, curveball, changeup, and stam. Because I'm trying to find somebody who's up here that we could do without. And the only people are... Technically, we have overlap at first base between Biggio and Vossler. I wish they would just, like, ask for something, but they don't want anything. What if we just send the... I don't know when money is useful. Like, if I retained... Like, is this doing anything for them? Or do they just not, straight up not care if I cover all of their contracts and they lose no money? Does that even move the needle? Or maybe I just add in Anderson. It's hard to say. Let's just try this and see if anything changes. We'll cover 6 million in contracts. Not something you want to hear your GM say. I don't know when money is useful. No, they got 56 mil, so I have to assume it's not super useful to them. With more effort, I think we can reach an agreement. I don't believe you. So we've got Yasmani Grandal because they want a catcher, and Garrett Stubbs. They want a second baseman. We got Nick Allen. He's a young guy. He could fill in the prospect role almost. Kent Emmanuel for relief. And then starting pitching Michael Grove. They really just need a left fielder. Chat, you know who is a left fielder? Besides Canario. And it's also fragile. Okay deal, but could do better. Okay, offer submitted. I'm going to make one of these two deals are going to work. One of them is going to work eventually. All right, we won against Toronto. Let's go ahead and sim the next one. Nestor Cortez is getting 6 mil. He's getting blown up this year. 7 ERA. He's 30 years old. Let's get our lineup. Versus lefties. All right, I think it's time to get Canario back in the lineup. Didn't we say we still like Tony Kemp even against lefties? He's hitting 188, but he's only had 16 at bats. So if we wanted to play matchups, I mean, Amaya's either first or second for sure. Maybe we just let Kemp get some more ABs against lefties and find out how it goes. We spent 4 days picking these players, and we're going to keep 3 of them by the end of the season. You can't get too attached, number one. And number two, part of the thing is after you make the picks, you're not making the picks just so that they can get you stats. You're picking assets, number one. And number two, you can't get too attached. You got to be able to make the trades that you need to fill in the team rosters. You got to cut the cord sometimes. You got to just snip the umbilical cord. All right? Plus, we were never going to win a World Series with our existing team, so how do you propose we get new players? Wait 6 years? It's business, exactly. I imagine morale is low, never knowing who your teammate's going to go. I see what you're saying, Lashley. I get what you're saying. I only manage with emotions. Through the draft, we tanking? There is a draft lottery, Wild Wayne, so being last doesn't guarantee you'll pick first, unfortunately. It just gives you a higher chance to pick sooner. But we get last pick in this draft because we're the newest expansion team. We have to go through a full season before we're entered into the draft lottery. So we're gonna pick last in the first draft, which I still want to get to tonight. We're gonna start the amateur draft tonight and see how it goes. Is being sent back to the minors a death sentence for your career? I don't think so. A lot of times people just get called up and sent back down to kind of just give them some experience at the big league level, see what they do, if they rise to the occasion or if they need more time to cook. Is the draft important for the MLB? I think it is, yeah. Draft is super important for the MLB. Draft combined with scouting international prospects. That's how you build your, it's called the farm system. You start to get players to go into your other teams in your organization, like high A, rookie ball, high A, double A, triple A. Yeah, you also rehab injured players in the minor leagues. So Kemp in left. Let's try Amaya at second. Let's do a defensive game too, because who's pitching? It's going to be Kikuchi. Let's give Kikuchi the best chance. He's been dealing lately. He gave up 5 runs in his last outing, though. Never mind. But honestly, who else is going to do it? Belock? You know, like, who else is going to do it, dude? Anthony Veneziano's been getting blown up in AAA. Grove is getting blown up in AAA. Colin's been getting blown up. Like, who else is going to do it? That's why I'm trying to get pitchers, man. That's exactly why. All right, batting third. Who do I want batting third? Why does Gomes... Gomes does not have a 432 average. That's not accurate. He's also got more than 44 at-bats. I'm looking at the wrong stats. These are AAA stats. How did I choose that? Oh. There we go. Okay. It must have gotten reset up here. I was like, wait a second. Hey, wait a second. So I've been having Vosler go third, but this is against lefties. Yeah, I think Vosler out for this one. Let's let Biggio play first. And then Rhys Hoskins does not have that many ABs with us. But I'm gonna kind of like put Canario back in the 4 spot. These guys are both potentially cold. No, let's put Hoskins up, and then Canario. Canario can play right. Let's give Nola a start. Chad, I have a question for you. How do you see how... You know, if you watch the MLB, sometimes certain pitchers will only pitch with certain catchers and they have like a rapport. Does that happen in this game, number one? And number two, is it possible to see how much a catcher's framing is helping a pitcher? Because I'm kind of just putting catchers in willy-nilly. And I don't know if that matters. So we need a shortstop and a third base. So if we wanted to play defense, we'd put Fletcher in. Which I think that's fine anyways. He's got the defense and he's got the right-handed bat. And then Jeremiah Jackson at third. And then we need what, a center fielder? Which right now is Dubon. For better or worse. Okay, and then for substitutions, we do Vosler as a pinch hitter. Gomes as a pinch hitter. Dahl as a pinch hitter. Mastroboni as a pinch runner. And then nobody's tired, so that should be fine. I think you can see catchers framing if you look at their defensive stats. What's up, Trinsic? How's it going? I finally cracked the pitching rock, paper, scissors thing. What does that mean? I don't think there's a relationship factor with catcher and pitcher, but the catchers do have frame ratings. Okay, let's just check the defensive stats. So Austin Nola, would it be a fielding stat? What is there like a catchers earned run averages? Framing. Oh, here we go. Catcher framing runs and arm runs. I don't really know what Sarah is, but I've seen people using CERA before. Shalaska, I hope. Now I want to play Football Manager. It's really fun. I'm going to play Football Manager at some point. I know it's easy for me to say it, but you should learn baseball as well, because Out of the Park's really fun. I think you could probably have fun with both. Catcher's ERA. Is catcher ERA high? Is high bad or good? Sarah MLB. Let's see. Catcher's ERA is the ERA of the pitcher's pitching when the catcher in question is catching. Its primary purpose is to measure a catcher's game calling rather than his effect on the opposing team's running game. Craig Wright first described it in the 1989 book The Diamond Appraised and developed a method of determining a catcher's effect on a team's pitching staff by comparing pitchers' performance when playing with different catchers. Is there a way for me to compare the Sarah average with different catchers and pitchers, though, or is it just one catch-all? But it is heavily influenced by the strength of your pitching staff. It can maybe help evaluate a catcher if you compare his CERA to your team's ERA, or the CERA of his backup. Catcher defense is notoriously hard to evaluate in Out of the Park. Honestly, the new Football Manager should be the best time to get into it. Yeah, that's what I think too. Bit easier on the eyes. I don't think we have to worry about that. But it'll still be nice. So for framing, catcher framing runs. Is higher number better or worse? Because you've got a 0.4 here with us. Runners thrown out. 33%. It's pretty good. So Austin-Nola has a 5.23 catcher earned run average. That's not good, but he might just be getting blown out because of bad pitching. Yan Gomes has a SARA of 4.69 and a frame of 0.7. Well, 0.3 in the MLB. So basically, when Yan Gomes is catching, they're scoring fewer runs. For now, at least. And that could be coincidence. Pretty much all I got. Let me look up the frame stat. What is it here? It's FRM. So you can go positive frame or negative frame, I think. So if you're negative frame, then you're probably costing your pitcher bad calls, and if you have positive frame, then you're helping your pitcher, I think. So you want to be in the positive. So he's at like 0.3. More acronyms. There's a lot of acronyms. There are a lot of acronyms. There's a lot of stats. There's a lot. It's a stat. It is stats. So they're about the same in framing. Nothing crazy. Nola's throwing out more runners for whatever that's worth, but maybe there have been fewer steal attempts. Anyway, we're going to have Nola go. Kemp, Amaya, Biggio, Hoskins in the 4 slot. Trying that out. Canario bumped down to 5th because he's been cold. Then Nola, Jackson, Dubon, Fletcher at the bottom of the order. And we're going to sim this one. Boom. Win versus Toronto. I'm sorry. Are we allowed legally to win 2 games in a row? And win a series? The first series we have won since the beginning of the month? Oh, whoa, hold up. I'm sure that'll be corrected in the next patch. 5-2. Toronto center fielder Dalton Varsho had a good game, even if his team did not. The Blue Jays dropped a 5-2 decision to Vegas at Pink Box Park. Varsho went 2 for 4 with a homer and a triple, driving in 2 runs and scoring once. The loss makes Toronto 51-39. Las Vegas took a 5-2 lead on Canario's 20th double of the season. Hey, he took a couple days to sit. He came back and scored 2 on a double in the bottom of the 8th, leaving Aroldis Chapman visibly frustrated. There you go. We had 7 hits in the game. Kemp 0 for 4, but he scored a run. Must have reached on an error. Amaya 1 for 3 with a walk. Biggio 1 for 3 with a walk. I love having Biggio back in the lineup. 1 for 4 Rhys Hoskins. 2 for 4 Canario. Yeah, sit him on the bench for a couple days. He comes back and has a multi-hit game with 3 RBIs. Yeah. Nola 0 for 4. Jackson 1 for 4. Dubon 1 for 3. Fletcher 0 for 3. Jackson gets a double. Canario gets a double. Dubon gets a double. There you go. And Jackson steals a base. Kikuchi, 4 innings of 2-run ball, and then they went B-lock, which I'm totally fine with. 2 1/3, no runs. Hollowell finishing that 7th inning, no runs. Poche, clean inning. Clevenger comes out there, and not a save opportunity, but he pitches well. Lock it down, I'm fine with that. Nice management by the AI here, I think. Well done. Almost. If you add Jeremiah Jackson or Rhys Hoskins, we have a deal. Of course you want either of those guys. I'm not surprised. So adding like $4-5 million, they say okay. I'm just convinced that Rhys Hoskins is going to turn it around for us to help us get some dingers. Am I wrong? He's got the walks. He's got the power. In 2024, last year, he had 23 homers, which isn't like a ton, but it's good. 97 RBIs. He only hit 218, though. But so far this year for Milwaukee, he's been doing great. We're just waiting for him to convert that. I feel like everyone does worse when they come to us. Have you noticed that? Is our batting coach that bad? Do we just fire the batting coach? Your batting coach is a pitcher. Google him, he's a minor league pitcher. My game got better when I got all new staff. I don't know how much of that's real versus anecdotal, though. Maybe your team record is bumming everyone out. They are unhappy. Very unhappy with his own performance. Let me see his actual, like, career. He's a career 245 hitter. And he's a career, like, 800 plus OPS. Look at this. Comes to us, negative WAR. Oh, classic. Classic. 2 WAR, 4, 2.5, 2.5, 2.9. Comes to us, negative. Chat, I need help, bro. Here's what I need help with. Hypothetically, if we traded Hoskins, we're not having to pay Hoskins that much. Hear me out. If we traded Hoskins, he's on an $18 million contract, of which we're only paying 25%. We got the Brewers to pay 75%. So we're getting Hoskins here as a DH for 2 years for like $4.5 million a year, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. He's also got a high work ethic, high intelligence, fan fave. He's going to take a ton of walks, hopefully hit homers. His contact is okay. Oops, sorry. We're not having to pay too much. Now, the thing I like about Hoskins as a DH is without him, we are reliant exclusively on... We have a lefty DH. I think Vossler could go back to the DH and Biggio could go to first. So hypothetically, we still have a DH because Vossler's been hitting 275 for us with an even better on-base percentage. He struggles against lefties. And you would think that Hoskins would be better against lefties, but in 99 ABs, he's hitting 212. So he's actually got reverse splits in 100 at-bats. So I'm thinking maybe we do just trade Hoskins, free up $4.5 million. We keep Vossler on as a DH, let Biggio be the everyday first baseman again. And then we're trading him for an outfielder. So Biggio comes out of the outfield or alpha second base and plays first, freeing up a spot for Jacob Marcy to be an everyday starter as a 23-year-old and give him a shot to start getting some reps. Because right now, he's getting pushed down. He played 33 at-bats with Washington and was smoking at 364 with a 417 OBP in that brief stint. And then in AAA, AA, he was struggling to hit, but he's walking all the time. 401 OBP. And then in AAA, he's smashing the ball. Work ethic and I'm starting to come around to just getting rid of him. He just came over, but I feel like we can replace him. So if we throw in Hoskins, we stop paying any of their retainers. And then maybe pull one of these guys back. Because Hoskins is like what they want. Now that we know what they want. But we're already getting $4.3 million in available money by getting rid of Hoskins. And the rest. Or do we just say, done? Assistant GM says I'm not feeling it. Which means it's a good trade. That means it's a good trade, probably. I wouldn't pull anybody back. Yeah, we can replace Belock. Hudson was just a waiver pickup. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Gomes, but we got Nola to be an everyday starter. I will miss Gomes. I think he's regressing back to his normal. He's 37. He's probably going to retire soon. He helped the team out. Maybe just fire your assistant GM? Maybe. Rip Dubon, rip Gomes, but we get Jacob Marcy to replace Dubon. Grandal can take Gomes' spot. I'm trading Grandal too, but yeah. We need to trade for a catcher or obtain a catcher somehow. Like a more long-term solution. We've been through so many catchers. We could, if Jason DeLay comes off the injured list, he can at least be a decent defensive catcher. Because he's got 60 catcher aptitude, 55 blocking, 65 framing, 60 arm. The hitting's not there, but in AAA, he's got a 329 on base percentage somehow. Ask to retain the right fielder's salary? Nah, they want to keep this guy. He's a young stud. I'm already taking 4.5 million plus off of this. So we're already making a bunch of cash. Marcy's going to get paid big bucks. He's only a 760K. He's not on a good contract yet. All right, I'm gonna send it. But out of curiosity, right, if I pulled back B-Lock, meh? Don't know what that means, bro. I'm gonna click the button, dude. Can you fire your assistant GM? I think you can, yeah. Chat, should I click it? I have had one successful trade, yes. We traded for a starting pitcher and for Rhys Hoskins, as it happens. Okay, sent. We'll see if we get a response. We're also trying to trade for Hunter Green. They say no freaking way. I got Grandal, Stubbs, Nick Allen, Ken Emmanuel, Michael Grove, and David Dahl. And they're not even asking for anybody. I don't think they care about money, but let's offer to retain everybody else. Okay, deal. Could do better. We'll drop by 2.6 mil to try to get a new starting pitcher. And let's just keep the conversation going. Like we're offering technically more, an extra 3 mil. To try to get Hunter Green. Trying to get him in because we'll lock him in for like 5 years. Yeah, your staff do have stats. We already went and hired a bunch of people, but I can't say that I have a deep understanding of who I'm supposed to have at any given moment. But yeah, your front office. Oh my God, attendance is falling off a cliff. $15 tickets. Attendance is down under 20K. But yes, you have personnel and you can actually choose, you can hire everyone from your MLB team all the way through 3 coaches per other team. And they have their own stats. So my hitting coach handles development, influences mechanics, aging, and hitting are all great. We don't care about pitching, running, catching, infield, outfield, running. We don't care about those. So hitting coach he's trying to make them be patient for the best pitch. And how much are we paying him? 500 grand. So yeah, maybe it's time for a different dude. This strategy doesn't matter because they're not the bench coach. So he's not the scout. None of this matters. Just these ones and their hitting style. Your assistant GM, yeah, he's making like 900K. Normal, easygoing, favors veterans. I don't know. I don't feel like looking at all that right now, okay? Next game. McKenzie. Is this a new series? Yeah, this is a new series. Maybe we sim the first one, play the second one. McKenzie's 27 years old, 5.38 ERA. His pitching splits, he is pretty much just as bad against both righties and lefties. So I'm just going to put my best lineup together. See if we can win 3 in a row. So I need to get Canario back in, because Canario's he's got it. Realistically, you get Dubon's been actually doing okay lately, but Dubon's the weakest link against righties. And then Canario in right field. Dahl can play center good enough. He's got 55 aptitude. Okay, let's think about this. I like Kemp lead off, Amaya second, Vossler third, Canario fourth. Gomes is fine, but Canario should be the power. So let's get Biggio because he gets on base. Gomes with some power. Actually, I like Dahl here, then Gomes. Who's the DH? Kevin Biggio? Why don't we make him play first and then Vossler DH? So, Hoskins out, Jackson out. Oh wait, yeah, Hoskins as a pinch hitter. Nola as a pinch hitter. Jackson as a pinch hitter. Mastroboni as a pinch runner. I think that looks good. Ridnour is almost perfect. I would keep him. Yeah, he seems really good. He's supposed to be really good. Maybe we just suck. Biggio batting 5th, Dahl 6th, Gomes 7th. I feel like we've got... Wait. What? Oh, yeah. Fletcher is playing 3rd instead of Jeremiah Jackson. See, that's the only part that I'm unsure of. Defensively. Is the fact that we're trying to include Miles Mastrobuoni, who's only hitting 241 versus righties, where we could have better defense. Because who's pitching? I think it depends on who's pitching. It's a Miley day, so we're depending on defense to pick up the grounders. That's sort of what I'm thinking. So maybe we actually just sit Mastrobuoni, Fletcher to short, now Maya to second, because that's going to make the defense better, and then Jackson to 3rd. And then we have Mastrobuoni as a possible pinch hitter here, or pinch runner. That'll work. All right, sim the first one. What are the odds this team makes the playoff? 0.05%. Win at Cleveland. That's 3 wins in a row for the Vultures. Don't call it a comeback. The Las Vegas Vultures earned 5-3 victory at Progressive Field, weathering an outstanding game by Cleveland second baseman Andres Gimenez to topple the Guardians 5-3. Gimenez was 3 for 4 with a double, 2 singles, and a walk, adding 2 RBI and scoring once. Wade Miley was the winner. Over 5 innings, he yielded 3 runs on 7 hits with 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. Clevenger closed out the game, earning his 19th save. Yan Gomes, who's tied in 4th in the AL in triples, chipped in a 2-run homer for Las Vegas in the top of the 5th. Oh no, and we're trying to trade him. For the game, the catcher had 2 hits in 4 at-bats with 1 home run, 1 single, 1 run scored, and 2 RBIs. Oh no. I thought we played some darn good baseball, said Vegas manager Etel Midas. 0 for 5 Kemp, 0 for 4 Maya, 1 for 3 Vossler, 1 for 4 Canario, 1 for 4 Biggio, 1 for 4 David Dahl, 2 for 4 Gomes, 1 for 4 Mastrobuoni. Wait, I didn't paste the new lineup in, did I? So Mastrobuoni still played. 1 for 3 Fletcher. David Dahl and Mastrobuoni made an error. But David Dahl threw out Gimenez at home and got the assist. That only happens when we're not watching, I feel like. David Dahl got a double, Canario got a double, Gomes gets a homer, Vossler gets a homer, Biggio gets a homer. 3 homers in the game, wow. And then Miley did his best. He's actually only got 2 earned runs, so the error allowed a 3rd to score. That's unfortunate. And then Kolek, Hollowell, Fernandez, and Clevenger came out and did their jobs. And we got McKenzie 4 earned through 6, so he ruined his quality start. The road back to 500, that's right. Okay, you want Rhys Hoskins? He said if we added Rhys Hoskins, he'd accept my offer. let's go back to retaining. Didn't he say that he was willing to... I should have just ate the money difference, to be honest with you, instead of getting greedy here. How much is this? 3 mil? All right, Reese Hoskins and $3 million of retained salary. Chat, I'm really like getting down to the wire here. And then this one's still no way, which I'm assuming is worse than almost. I don't think we're going to get Hunter Green, to be honest with you, unless we give up like Austin Nola. Or what is his name? That's his name, right? Throw in your soul. I really think Nola's the only way, but I don't want to trade Nola. Because if we're trading, we can't trade both of our catchers simultaneously. And Nick Allen's already included in this trade. I just don't know what I could possibly give them to make Hunter Green worth it, unless we give them Jeremiah Jackson, might push him over the edge. I'm giving away every single person I ever drafted. Okay? Every person I've ever drafted is going to be included in this trade. Hypothetically, if I gave away Jackson, do we have a third baseman? They want the whole roster. I mean, Fletcher can play third. And then in AAA, I guess Weston Wilson can play third. Poorly. They want my whole roster, bro. Should have taken Soto. I'd be broke right now if I had Soto and still losing games. He'd be getting a home run 3 times a game and I'd be losing every game and be broke. Wasn't I trying to trade Miles Mastrobuoni before? Is he included in the other trade? Dubon, Gomes, Cody Clemens, Belloc, Hudson, Hoskins. All right, throw in Mastrobuoni and cover his as well. There you go. Okay, let's play the game against Bibby. Who's pitching? It's Ian Anderson Day. He's a right-hander. Chat, you're going to get to bet on this one. Who's playing left field? Tony Kemp? Who would you say is the #1 starting pitcher? Well, I would say by ERA, it's Brian Wu. By pitcher WAR, it's Burns and Skeens. By strikeouts, it's Spencer Strider. on on your team? This is a tough question. I would say long term, it's definitely Ashby. However, in terms of consistency right now, I would honestly say Miley. I really think Miley's earned his paycheck and then Noah at a close second, and not just because their ERA is the lowest. I would say Miley earned his paycheck. And then Inoa's been like kind of a surprise, mostly good, but had 1 or 2 bad games here or there. That 8 earned run White Sox loss. Oof. I'm trying to figure out how to get Hoskins some DH. He's here. We may as well play him until they take him. How do I get him in the lineup? That's what I'm confused by. I guess you could give... Amaya is uber tired. Okay, well, this is how you do it. And Kemp is tired. Chad, this is not going to be a good one to bet on because 2 of my dudes are taking a day off. Yeah, okay. So we put Mastroboni in left. Put Biggio at second because Amaya's taking a day off. Vossler at first. And then DH for Hoskins. That's a puzzle. That is a puzzle. But it'll work. Okay. And then everything else looks good. This is as good. So Amaya and Kemp are sitting. Is what I would say. But this just got screwed up. How do you go back? There we go. He said, everyone vote Doubter. Is that what I said? Biggio, Mastroboni, Vossler, Canario, Dahl, Gomes, Hoskins, Jackson, Fletcher. I said, everybody doubt. Everybody better freaking doubt. We're playing in the Guardians' home. Will the Vultures win the game? Yes or no? You got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. I am going to BRB. While you can take a look at the lineups. There you go. There's the lineups if that helps you make your decision. I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Scorpius, thank you for the Let's Go Vultures for 4 months. I think I saw you, but thanks again for the sub. Hang tight. Yo. Back. Let's see how you guys did. 52% believers. There's actually more believer people and points than doubters. I'm impressed. And also a little surprised. Actually, let's do this. Game on. Welcome to Progressive Field. The Guardians are hosting the Vultures. Las Vegas is currently last in the American League West. We're tied with Cleveland. Wow, we have the same record. So this is a battle of the shitties. Kevin Biggio back to his old leadoff spot today. And he's a one pitch out. 1 pitch, 1 out for Miles Mastrobuoni playing left field today while Tony Kemp sits out. And he puts one in play into left on 3 pitches. There we go. Production out of the 2 spot from Mastrobuoni. Heard he was going to get traded. And now Vossler smacks it to the second baseman, who makes a nice play ranging to his left. And Mastrobuoni advances to second. No time for the double play. And now Canario is second in RBI with 63. What, on the team in the MLB? I don't know. We'll have to look at the MLB. He might be second in the MLB for all I know. And 3 outs are made. So now up comes Anderson. Ian Anderson has an ERA at 4.42. Fared well in his last outing. We're going to see if he can hold it down today. He's an extreme ground ball pitcher. He's got a fastball, curveball, changeup. Power pitcher, 95 to 97 miles an hour. He's got the velocity. He's also got the ability to keep the home runs down. Almost never gives up homers, but sometimes gets into trouble with too much traffic on the base paths. Speaking of grounders, Jimenez is out after Biggio gobbles up the ball and throws it over to Vossler. Biggio playing second today while Amaya sits out. Fletcher at short, Jackson at third. So we got the defense behind them. Hopefully going to play a good day. Good game for a ground baller. You need that defense. And Vossler's got the bouncer down the first base line on 1 pitch for out number 2. That was a fastball down the middle. Now Chase DeLauder, he's hitting .315 here at home. That is pretty good, and it's going into left. Hangs up there for the left fielder. Mastrobuoni puts it away. 3 outs, up and down. Both teams through 1. Now David Dahl's up. David Dahl slaps it hard to the shortstop. And apparently that was an easy out, says the game, on 3 pitches. Yan Gomes is next, and he watches strike 3 float across. Rhys Hoskins in the designated hitter slot. 2 strikes, 2 balls. Don't say it in that order, Chad. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes, okay? And that's 3 more quick outs. So only 1 hit for Las Vegas so far in the game. And now we got the heart of the order for the Guardians. 239 on the season is Manzardo, with 10 homers and 30 runs batted in. He takes the leadoff walk, and he'll take his spot at first base as Anderson gives up his first walk of the game. Loses his control a little bit, but then he gets a grounder to third. Third to first, no time for the double play. They'll take only the out at first as Manzardo advances to second. And now we've got Stephen Kwan hitting .259 as a lefty. 2-1 the count. Takes it deep into right field. That's going to be down for extra bases and probably score a run. Ball's coming in. He's going for 3. A little slow on the relay, and that's going to be a triple with an RBI attached. Can't catch up to Kwan's speed, and now there's a runner on third with only 1 out. Kwan has 70 speed on the base pass, so he is a fast runner. And now we got to try and get Ramirez out. 3-2. Takes the walk, which I'm sure he's not super upset about, because that does mean the double play is in order against Miles Straw. Gets the strikeout instead, looking with the full counts on 7 pitches. And now he's 1 out away from limiting the damage. Another full count on Brian Lavastida. And he will walk the bases loaded with 2 away in the inning. All right, Anderson, now you got to get out Jimenez. Lavastida has a decent eye. That was 7 pitches. 4, 5, 6, 7 did not tempt him to go. 4 straight fastballs below the zone. 2-2 on Jimenez. Puts it in play into right. Looks playable. And the bases remain loaded. No more runs scored. Just the one, and escapes the jam. For Jackson to come back up to bat. He's hitting .208. Not great. He had himself a decent June. He's going to get struck out on 4 pitches there to bring up Fletcher, who is going to be out on 2 pitches after he grounds out to second base. And back to the top of the order for Biggio. Biggio passed the first baseman, and he's got himself a 2-out single to put a runner on for the second hit of the game for the Vultures. Biggio, happy to be back with the team, has been hitting well after coming back, having a hit in each of his last 5 games. Since coming back. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, each of his last 5 games after rejoining the team, he's got to hit all 5. And that brings up Mastroboni, who is 1 for 1 today. The ball gets away on a wild pitch, and Biggio will make it into scoring position to put a threat on if Mastroboni gets anything over the infield here. That might result in a score. Takes it deep. Line drive to the left fielder. Bounces all the way against the wall, and that is going to be a 2-out double to score Biggio. And the Vultures strike back on their 3rd hit of the game to tie it up. And that brings up Jason Vosler with a full count. Runner in scoring position. He will take the walk. He has been taking a lot of walks this year. 32 walks on the season. And now there's a runner at first and second for Canario, who wants to do some damage at the plate. Last game, he had a double. The game before that, he had 2 doubles. So let's see if he can get another one in there today. Full count on Canario. And they walk, the bases loaded with 2 outs. Mastroboni to third. Vosler to second. Canario to first. And that'll bring up David Dahl with a chance to do some damage. Canario laying off some tough, close pitches all around the corner. 2-2. Puts it in play. Third baseman gloves it. They flub it at second. A spectacular diving attempt at the third base by the third baseman, but somebody botched it. Jimenez can't hang on to it. He'll be charged with an error. That is the 8th error for Jimenez on the season. The third baseman pounces on it. Thought that was getting through, and the infield flubs it to allow a run to score, so I don't believe that'll count as an RBI for David Dahl. A run will score on the error. Jimenez supposed to be playing a good second base. He's got 70 aptitude, 65 against the errors, but even the best can make an error. And now we've got Yan Gomes coming up to try and do some damage. Bases still loaded, full counts. And he swings and misses to get out of the inning and strand the bases loaded. So the extra run comes across to score on the infield's error. The offense manages to put 1 extra run up that does give the Vultures the lead. But it could have been way worse. I think Cleveland's happy with the way it ended. And that'll bring back out Anderson, 46 pitches in. A lot of full counts in this game. Grounder over to second on the full count. Hot shot to Biggio. Biggio to Vosler for out number 1. 2-2 to DeLauder. And he gets the strikeout. Offered at strike 3 on the 6th pitch of the at-bat. So they're getting deep into the at-bats here. 1-1 to Kyle Manzardo. Drew a walk in the second. Chips it past a diving second baseman for a 2-out base runner. Canario catches up to the ball and feeds it back into the infield. Now, Gabriel Arias, 277 at the shortstop position. He likes to first pitch swing, and he's 324 when he does. in 37 at bats. Or that's just when he makes contact with the ball. 2-2. He grounded out last time. This time he'll swing and miss. Anderson with the curveball gets the strikeout on 7 pitches. The curveball does him in. So yeah, lots of deep at bats here. We'll be lucky to get through 4 with Anderson. That'll bring up Hoskins, Jackson, and Fletcher, trying to find some depth in the bottom of the order. Hoskins to third. The grounder will be fired over to first for out number 1 on 6 pitches. Bibby is up to 64 pitches of 3 hit balls so far. Jeremiah Jackson looking to do some damage deep. He will shoot it to the shortstop. They make the play. Gathers, throws, out number 2 for David Fletcher, who puts it in play, and the second baseman gloves it. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on, but a nice 7-pitch at bat for Fletcher. So at least we're doing the same thing back to Bibby. Bibby is 73 pitches in. Ian Anderson is 68 pitches in. So arguably, yeah, Ian Anderson's doing worse because that was through the fourth inning for Cleveland. So Anderson coming out for a 4th inning. 2 strikes on Quan, who scored the only run for Cleveland, but now lines out to Biggio at second on 4 pitches, takes the curveball and can't do enough with it. Ramirez so far hitless, tries to lay down the bunt and misses. Strike 1. The bunts in this game are so weird. 2-2 now, and he gets the strikeout. The fastball rings him up at 95 miles an hour. The changeup going to 81 and then pushing another 14 miles an hour past him. Gets him with the cheese. 2 outs for Straw. Straw to third. And Jackson's got it. Good job fielding. Through 4. And Ian Anderson had a nice short inning, so he'll be able to come out for the 5th, and we might have somebody warming up for him once we start the next inning. Biggio's back, leading off the 5th. He's been hitting the ball pretty well, but he'll ground out on 2 pitches for out number 1 on a routine play. That fastball right down the middle, that's the one you got to take for the over the fences, bro. You got to scoop that one up. Mastroboni 2-2. And that'll be another soft grounder to shortstop. Even with his speed, he is still out. And up Vosler pops it up on the infield. Three outs through 5. Bottom of the 5th, Cleveland up. The 9-hole hitter, Brian Lavastida, hitting 238 when the bases are empty. He's hitting 262. And he smokes one into straightaway center field. But the center fielder is there on 4 pitches. Now we got the top of the order. So, we're going to start warming somebody up now. But I'm going to let Ian try to go through 5. Wait, that's not my bullpen. That's not my bullpen. This is probably when you want either B-Lock to come out for one. Brock Stewart is completely rested. 7 pitches 3 days ago. Let's get Brock to warm up. Anderson versus Jimenez. First pitch. And that one's pretty deep into right center field, but another loud fly out. Dahl makes the play on 1 pitch for out number 2. And on 2 pitches, Hernandez swings. And that'll be down for a 2-out single on the second pitch he sees to put a runner on. I'm going to leave Ian Anderson out there again. Well, I have no choice anyways, but I feel like he's got this. Steal attempt, no throw. Gomes comes up throwing, but he can't get a handle on it. Hernandez has his first steal of the season and is in scoring position for an ice-cold bat into Lauder. But Anderson walks the ladder on 4 pitches. Can't find the corner. And up comes Manzardo. All right, I'll do a mound visit. Not sure how many more pitches I have left in me. This is where I could be punished either way. Let's let the starter go. 3-2. And he takes the walk to load the bases. All right, welp. I got a bad feeling about this one, believers. 95 pitches. It's time to pull Anderson. I don't trust Stewart here, but we're going to hope that 70 stuff and that nasty changeup. He should be fully warm. 1-1. Puts it in play to straightaway right, and that will retire the side on 3 pitches. Strands the bases loaded again. Brock holds on to it. Vultures still lead 2-1, and he will probably come back out since he just pitched 3 pitches and he's fully rested. So let him face the bottom of the order for the Guardians. We got Canario, Dahl, Gomes. He walked last time. This time Canario strikes out on the slider. Bibby Dealin, 88 pitches in. We want to get to their bullpen and not give him the quality start, but Baby Doll's 1-2 in the hole. Puts it in play to the shortstop. Out number 2. All right, Gomes, 2 strikes. Puts it in play to shallow right, and they are through 6. Bibby made it through 6 innings of 2-run, 3-hit ball. Hopefully he's out for the next one. Baseball question, does your current pitcher just stay warmed up so when you're on offense, they're in the bullpen automatically? They don't have to go to the bullpen, actually. So once your starter is started, he just waits until it's time to go back out and then goes back out. Ostensibly, he just stays warm. Now, if an inning goes crazy long, and you bat around, as it's called, and like all 9 batters go to the plate, then it can become problematic when he goes back out just because your muscles stiffen. But yeah, he doesn't like go to the bullpen between innings. He just kind of stays warm because he just threw like 30 pitches, basically. So at normal pace, he would just come back out. Because warm-up pitches will tire you out also, because they're basically pitches. So you don't want to overtire yourself. Stewart versus Kwan, 1-2. And a dribbler up to Jeremiah Jackson, who makes a strong throw for out number 1. Up comes Ramirez. He is 0-4 against Brock Stewart in his career. And he's got 2 strikes here. Now he's 0-5. Looks at strike 3. Change up that caught the edge. Now Miles Straw. Base is empty. He's hitting .212. Last time he grounded out to third. This time he'll ground out to second. Nice play by Biggio. A broken bat makes for a soft grounder. And Brock gets us through the 6th. He's 12 pitches in. He could probably come back out for another one. We're going to face Lavastida, Jimenez, and Hernandez. Kolek is on fire right now, it says. They have this switch hitting Hernandez, who's not particularly scary. He's worse against lefties. It might be a good time to get, like, Poche to warm up. I don't know that I want Brock to come out for a 3rd inning. Poche is 85%. I'm going to warm up Poche, and we'll see. All right, Hoskins, Jackson, Fletcher, the bottom 3 in our lineup up to bat. And they get Cade Smith, so the starter's finally out, and they've got a reliever And we're first pitch swinging for out number 1. Smith has a really nasty fastball, slider, splitter. 3 awesome pitches. He's 26 years old. Crazy stuff. Good movement. Okay control. Looks like a solid pitcher. He's only got a 2.12 ERA on the season, so he keeps the runs down. He keeps the base runners down. And he has 12.4 strikeouts per 9, so he is dealing. And it's going to be trouble to even get on base against him, especially when the umpire expands the zone and calls strike 3 way inside on you. Yeah, no, especially when ball 4 is called strike 3 and you get struck out for sure. Fletcher will find a way to become that one base runner and turn it over to the top of the order. Good for you, Fletch. Good for you. 1 for 3 today. And now that'll bring it back to Biggio, who's playing second base. They're going to bring in Heron, Tim Heron, 5.26 ERA. The question is, do I want to make a substitution here? Biggio does not hit lefties well. The question is, do I want to bring in Amaya? Amaya's so tired that normally I would, but I think for now we just let it ride, even if he strikes out. Oops. Seventh inning stretch time. 7th inning stretch time. Stewart is still fresh. Maybe we just see if he can get through the first one. 3-2. Back in play. Shortstop has it. And that'll be out number 1. Okay, 6 pitches. That's going to be good from you. Now we'll have top of the order Jimenez and Hernandez. And we'll bring Poche in for that. Play the matchup here. Poche's been doing really well for us. Better than his, like, card indicates. Good movement. Really good stuff. Pretty good slider, splitter, and then the fastball. He's not very adaptable, but he's been with the team for so long. I feel like he should be fine at this point. He's been with us the whole season. 41 innings pitched. And on the third pitch, a single given up by Poche for a 1-out base runner. Now facing the empty bat of Hernandez, hitting 176. Full count to Yanni Hernandez. And Yanni Hernandez chips one into play. That's trouble. Poche coming in with the bases empty. And already getting runners on the corner for John Kinsey Noel, who's getting his first MLB appearance against us. Hitting 292 in AAA. First MLB appearance, period. This looks pretty bad. They got a runner in scoring position. We've only got 1 out, so if he hits it deep enough, that's going to tie the game. But what are you going to do? You got to pitch to him. Welcome to the MLB, John Kinsey. Now sit down. Good strikeout. They called the strike on the outside. See, it goes both ways. He's calling it for both of us. And now we got Manzardo. The lefty matchup's good for Poche, but he's got 3 balls on him. And he draws another walk. Poche losing the zone, and the bases are loaded. Nowhere to put Khalil Watson, the shortstop. 2 strikes on him. Gets the strikeout. Bases remain loaded for the 3rd time in the game for Cleveland. Poche works out of a jam. And that'll take us to the 8th. Which would normally be Fernandez time. Fernandez is 83%. Clevenger's pretty shot right now. So our choices are a little different. Fernandez, let's see how Ramirez fares. He's worse against lefties. See, because I'm wondering if... do we save Fernandez to try to close the game and get Hernandez to come out for the 8th? I think we get Jose Hernandez to warm up. All right, Mastroboni's up. We got Mastroboni, Vossler, and Canario for some insurance runs. 2-2.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out against the lefty Heron. Maybe I should have made a substitution there for Dubon, but it's too late now. Vossler playing first. I'm going to sub Vossler for Austin Nola. Get Nola in to pinch hit against the lefty and try to get something going for us. Grounder to short. And that'll be out number 2. Now Canario's up. Has a chance to... He's always one pitch away from a home run. Instead, he'll ground over to the shortstop on the first pitch. 1, 2, 3. The score is still 2-1. All right, I'm bringing in Jose Hernandez. Jose Hernandez has crazy stuff, decent movement, amazing fastball slider as a put-away pitch with the occasional changeup. Versus Kwan, who's 1 for 3 today with an RBI, and he's gonna walk him, isn't he? I feel like he always walks the first batter. Can't find the strike zone. The tying run goes to first on 4 straight balls. And now we got the switch hitting Ramirez, who's also 3 balls. He'll be 2 back-to-back walks. Hernandez, just throw the ball to them, man. Why are you just giving them this? I hate when you do this, man. Put the winning run on base. Why not? We still got a few outs to play with, but like... All right, Hernandez versus Straw. Ball gets away. Classic 2 walks, and then ball gets away. Tying run goes to third. Nobody out. Hernandez. Please, man. It happens every time, dude. Full counts.
Strike 3.
And he gets the strikeout against Straw, but he doesn't see the light at the end of the tunnel because Lavastida is up. He's worse against lefties than righties. Somehow. The question is, at what point do you intentionally walk to load the bases to try for the double play? I don't know. I think you pitch to Lavastida here. Full count on Lavastida. Maybe we walk him anyways.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout. Oh my God. He's got 2 outs. And up comes Jimenez. We're going to start warming up Fernandez. Jimenez, batting splits versus lefties. He's hitting 288. That's not good for us. Chat, I'm going to intentionally walk him to load the bases. Because the winning run's already at second, so we may as well walk the guy who's actually good against lefties, and my lefty who's bad against lefties is a nasty combo. Hernandez might be just as good. Let's just have a mound visit. I'm not tired at all. Let me pitch, he says. 2 strikes on Yanni. Gets the strikeout to strand the bases loaded for the 4th time in the game. The drama is juicy. Fernandez is going to sit down for this one and then come back up. We got David Dahl in center against the lefty. Let's get Dubon up here with a nice pinch hit. He can play center. Dubon with the pinch hit to try to get this started. Who's writing this episode? He slaps it into the gap, off the bench, hits the ball to the wall in left, and he's in there with a leadoff double for the Vultures. Nice pinch hit by Dubon. And we got Jan Gomes up looking for some insurance runs. If anybody can do it, he can. Heron is 5 ERA on the season, 1.54 whip. Definitely hittable. He's got a sinker cutter. Those are his only 2 pitches. 2-2 on Gomes. Poked to the first baseman. That'll move the runner over to third, making a sacrifice fly possible. So Dubon to third, Gomes out at first for the DH, Rhys Hoskins. And they intentionally walk him with first base open to get to Jeremiah Jackson, who is playing third. Full count on Jackson. Jackson chips it over the second baseman, and he's got a single. That will score the run from third, and Vegas has 1 extra run of cushion in the top of the 9th. 2 on, 1 out. A defensive substitution. Scott Barlow comes in. Barlow's got a 4 ERA, 1.3 whip. He's got a really great slider, a curveball, and a fastball. Good stuff, good control. Looks like a good all-around pitcher. And we're going to just leave Fletcher in where he is, even if it goes bad, because I need the defense at shortstop to try to close this one out. But I believe in Fletcher. Slaps it to first, first to second, second to first. I should not have believed in Fletcher. Comes out and hits into the double play. Should have known that was coming, but what else are you going to do? But 1 run does score, and I forgot to get my closer warming up. It's fine. He's already halfway warm. Visit the mound. I can still bring it, says Hernandez. Look, he can get through 1. He's only 27 pitches in. Classic Etal manager. Naylor, how are you doing against lefties? He's hitting .333 against lefties. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. A ball and a strike to Naylor. Grounder, hard hit to second. That's out number 1. And Fernandez is ready to get the last 2 outs. So this is why the AI does it. They forget to put the closer in also. Fernandez, not going to be here for a clean inning, but he's already got an out. Nobody's on base. Full count. 1.79 ERA. Batters are only hitting 163 against him. He comes in for the save here and issues a walk to the first batter he sees. The tying run now comes to the plate. The left-hand hitting Khalil Watson, 0 for 2 today. Fernandez all over the zone there, trying to find it. But he gets the punch out on the slider. Just absolutely fools him. And 1 out left for the Guardians. 2 strikes to Stephen Kwan. In play, Jeremiah Jackson has it. The put out at second, and the Vultures win a close one. Fernandez gets the save. 3-1 for the Believers. Holds them to that single run for the entire game. And that is the 4th win in a row for the Vultures. The Cleveland Guardians were defeated 3-1 by the Vegas Vultures at Progressive Field, even though Tanner Bibby pitched well for Cleveland. Brock Stewart picked up the win in relief, improving his record to 2-3. Tanner Bibby, tied for 5th in the AL in wins, was tagged with a loss. The save went to Ryan Fernandez, number 3 for him. In the top of the 3rd inning, that wasn't the tying run on first. Yeah, the tying run at the plate, Poison Beal. Tying run at the plate, I think is what I said or meant to say. And the top of the 3rd of a 1-1 tie. David Dahl, Vegas center fielder, reached on an error by second baseman, driving in a run. It broke the deadlock and put Vegas on top 2-1. Watch and learn, said Dahl. This is what good pitching looks like. The last place Vultures have won 4 consecutive games. Biggio, 1 for 4. Mastrobuoni, 2 for 4. Vossler, 0 for 2. Nola, nothing. Canario, nothing. Dahl, nothing. I guess Canario had a walk, but who cares? Dubon, the crazy pinch hit off the bench. And then Jackson, Fletcher, each with a hit. And Jackson drove in a run. I like what I'm seeing. He's slowly kind of putting things together. Mastrobuoni and Dubon with doubles. Ian Anderson only giving up 1 earned run. He was just gassed. 95 pitches. And then the bullpen held it down, dude. Look at the left on base. 14 lobbed left on base for Cleveland. Yikes. 4 innings of bases loaded, jams escaped. We got as lucky as we're gonna get, dude. That's as lucky as it gets right there. The WPA graph. Close game. Yowanadon is eligible to come off the IL. Cool, let's save. And while it's saving, give the believers their channel points. The believers triumph. And win almost 2-to-1 odds. Well done, believers. 250K turns into 500K for Rapid Recline, and Colamancera loses 250K in one go. That is 4 wins in a row, and we're trying to bring it back here. I need to update the schedule. So we've won the series against Cleveland, won the series against Toronto. Toronto was first in their division, so the Orioles are like, yes, they beat the Blue Jays. And Baltimore cleaned us out, and then we won against Toronto. So we are single-handedly responsible for bringing the Orioles back to within 1 game. Any trade news? We're about to look. And then I'm going to look at league news. I want to see what's going on around the league. It's hard to keep up with because so much, you kind of have to check all the time. What's our record? 39-53. The slow climb back up, dude. We're still 14 games under. Good lord. Almost. No way. Classic. We already added Rhys Hoskins when you asked, man. I should have just added Rhys Hoskins and closed the deal instead of trying to get more money. Look. Our money still improves by 1.6 mil. I'm retaining the salary on Dubon, Gomes, Clemens, Belloc, Hudson. They take Hoskins. And we get Marcy. Let's submit it and see what they say. And then the no way is just like, I don't know what you want. There just might not be a way, you know? At a certain point, there just might not be a way. I already added Mastrobuoni, David Dahl. Maybe we just don't get Hunter Green. We're giving up a lot of little pieces. I feel like almost if you take... It's almost better to just like... remove some pieces. Why does our money drop by 2.5? Oh yeah, it drops because I'm covering all this. I wonder if the deal gets worse because they don't want all the players. Like, I'm not sure how to tell exactly when it's good to add and when it's bad to add. Does that make sense? I'd rather have the center fielder than the starting pitcher and just figure out the starting pitching later. But he is good. And he's under contract for a while. So I feel like I just need to give something up that I don't want to give up. That's what makes a good trade, is when you give something you don't want to give. to get something you want. Have you tried buying them dinner? Yeah, we need to go just take them around Vegas, show them a good time in the casinos. Fly them out. How full is the Cincinnati 40 man? I mean, it's full. Just get Ellie De La Cruz. It's easy, right? Just trade for Ellie. No problem. It's their best player. Who's on the trading block for them? Let's see that. They're trying to get rid of their closer, Miguel, who probably has "I'm a closer" baked into his contract. Yes, it does. And we already have a closer. And I don't need another first baseman. That being said, this is not a bad looking first baseman. Take him to Applebee's. By the way, Circa, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate the sub. And welcome Sometimes Blue with the love and chat. Thanks for 4 months and the Prime. Hey, guys. Welcome. I'm trying to get this stupid trade done forever. Forever ago. And I can't seem to do it. They want a starting catcher, so like Yasmani Grandal's a decent choice. Because let's see who their starting catcher is right now. It's, well, Carson Kelly they might think is better. But Grandal is hitting better and has better slugging. Wait, no, I'm thinking of the wrong guy. Yeah, am I trading Gomes? Yeah, I'm trading Gomes, right? No, I'm trying to trade Grandal. Am I trading Gomes in the other proposal? Yeah, he's in the other proposal. So I don't really have a good one unless I give up. What's his face? What's his face? The other guy. Austin Nola. Pick him up to make me happy. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying, but Patrick Wisdom isn't very good. Trevor Megill is good, but I can't give him the closer role. I honestly don't know why they're trying to get rid of him. We've already got a closer. All right, what if we just offer to take Nick Martini? Okay. And I hold on to their contract. I do need a cork board to figure all this out. Yeah, at this point, I'm trading all over the place. I got like a grand plan here that even I don't know what's happening. 100%. What they really want is like a good catcher. The only catcher that I have that they would be interested in is injured right now. I think. I could trade them Siegler. All right, let's add Siegler. And take Martini. All right, let's see what happens. I'm just going to submit it and see if they come back with anything. Now, waiver wire, what you got? Kyle Farmer. Kyle Farmer, 6.2 mil to bat 195 this season. Kind of a utility player. Matt Gage. He's doing good this season. He did terrible in AAA, but he's doing good in the MLB. They just don't want him. 32-year-old. Andrew Misiasik. I don't know. Yeah, not going to be the guy. Sean Newcomb. Sean Newcomb. Destroy them. Newcomb. Doesn't look like a bad reliever. He's kind of neutral. We kind of favor ground ballers. 3.8 to 4.2 ERA. Kind of lets a bunch of people on. Giving up more homers this season. More walks this season. Yeah, I don't like the 40 control. John Birdie. Doesn't really do anything for me. Tim Locastro. Getting 1.8 mil at 32. Also, not really doing anything for me. He do be fast. That's pretty much it. All right, let's sim the last game at Cleveland versus Xavier Curry. 5.3 ERA. He is doing about as bad whip-wise, lefty and righty, but he's given up more homers to lefties. That makes sense. Striking out fewer lefties. So I want to get Amaya. Amaya just had a day off. I don't really want to give Biggio a day off yet. Though maybe today is a good day to give him a day off. He's got a hit in each of his last few games. He's only slightly tired. Mastroboni's actually been kind of hitting well lately. But I want to get Amaya in there. I want to get Kemp in there. Let me just do this. All right, Kemp lead off. Amaya back in the lineup. How are his splits? He's pretty good against lefties and righties. He's got a 345 OBP against both. I like that. I do like that. So batting third, especially against righties, I enjoy Vosler with his high on base percentage. It's easier if maybe if you look at this. There's our OBP. So Biggio's got a good on-base percentage. Vosler's got a good on-base percentage. Canario's still been struggling. So I'm going to put Canario in, but move down. Move Vosler down. And then I'll get Kevin Biggio in there for one. Maybe put Amaya third. Kemp, Biggio, Amaya, Vosler. Interesting. Who's playing what? Biggio at right? Maybe Amaya at shortstop. Who's pitching for us? It's Aaron Ashby. He's trying to have a... He's an extreme ground baller also. Which means having a good glove there is nice. I think we're kind of weakening our defense by trying to get more bats. And I don't know which is better, but he's struggled a little bit. He's still trying to get warm here in Vegas. Trying to help him out. When did Nola catch last? Did he catch? Yes, he came in for like 1 AB. He caught on the 24th. Jan Gomes was 0 for yesterday. He's not on any particular streak. Let's get Nola in as catcher. And then we got Vosler at first, Kemp at second, Amaya playing an okay, very basic shortstop. And then third base, either Jeremiah Jackson or David Fletcher. They're both hitting bad against righties. 198. 233. So weirdly, Fletcher's actually doing better. So I'm going to let Fletcher get the start. He's got a better glove. He'll be a little bit better at third base. Oops. Okay. And then who am I missing? We're missing the designated hitter and a fielder. So David Dahl can play center. And then who do I want DH? Probably Hoskins. Let him figure it out. All right. I don't like this order, though. I would say David Dahl after Canario. These guys are both struggling right now. Then Hoskins. Then Fletcher. Or no, sorry. Then Nola, then Fletcher. There we go. Hoskins, Nola, Fletcher, then back to the top. All right, that's going to be my order. And then pinch hitters, Mastrobuoni, and maybe Jan Gomes, maybe Dubon, if you want. Okay, let's go ahead and sim this one. Win at Cleveland 3-1. Oh yeah, I need to activate Yowanadon. Wait. We won 2-1. Oh my god, it was even closer. Rehab assignment for Yowanadon. Pache is also back. He had a sore shoulder. He probably doesn't need a rehab assignment for a sore shoulder. Right? We swept the series. We did. We did. We had 9 hits, only 2 runs. Oh my. Las Vegas got a first-rate effort from pitcher Aaron Ashby, who frustrated Cleveland hitters en route to a 2-1 triumph at Progressive Field. Stephen Kolek snagged the win in relief. He goes to 1-0 on the season. The Vultures at 40-53 have won 5 straight. Las Vegas took a 2-1 lead on Rhys Hoskins' 5th double of the season, scored a run in the top of the 7th, and left Eli Morgan visibly frustrated. Hoskins said, runs were at a premium, so a good win for us. We had 9 hits, only 2 runs. Nothing for Kemp, just a walk. Nothing for Biggio. 1 for 3, Amaya with a walk. 1 for 4, Vosler. 1 for 3, Canario. Mastrobuoni pinch hit, nothing. 3 for 4, David Dahl. Hoskins 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs on the double. And then Fletcher 1 for 3, nothing for Nola. We left 6 on base. They left 13 on base. Woo! Team lob 13. Ashby went 5 2/3 of 1-run ball. There you go. Bring that ERA down. 5 strikeouts. Gave up 1 homer. And then Kolek, Hollowell, Stewart, and Clevenger came out and got the save. Interesting. So they let Brock come out for 1 out. Hollowell 1 1/3. Kolek, yeah, interesting management. Aaron Ashby, player of the game. Excellent. Better than Xavier Curry, apparently. Well done. Well done. Are we winning the race for not last place? I mean, after taking 5 in a row, we desperately needed those wins. I think that'll climb out of first place, hopefully. Anyway, how's it going, Shin? How was F1 Manager today? I was hanging out earlier lurking while I was getting ready for this, and it looked like things were going well. Let's check the schedule, or check the standings for you, chat. We have climbed above the Oakland A's out of last place. We are now only the 6th worst team in the MLB. Okay, they're both almost. Today we begin a 3-game set against the Mariners. Going 54 and 39 so far this year. They have a good win percent. They're second in the West, 4 behind the leader. They're 9th in the American League in runs, 7th in average. They have given up the most runs. Oh, wait, no. They've given up the least runs, and their ERA is the best in the American League. Their bullpen is 3rd. They have a record of 3 wins and 3 losses against us. It's going to be Inoue, Kikuchi, and Miley versus Eflin, Miller, and Gilbert. So Eflin should be the easiest, potentially. Bryce Miller's been pitching real well. And then Logan Gilbert's getting $10 million a year. His whip is up, but his ERA is down, so we'll see what we can do. All good, lots of points, only a few spins. Does spins mean crashes in this case, or something else? Ocon doesn't know his contract sucks. Most of my players don't either. How are the Luchadors? I don't think they're doing so well. They are 31 and 62 right now. 31 and 62. Sweeten the pot, we may be able to work out a deal. Dude, you guys are always saying that, man. I added everything you wanted and they changed their mind. They asked for Hoskins. What if we just take Hoskins away? Let them, dude, that would be so funny if that works. What if you remove Hoskins, submit the offer with a worse offer, and then let them think it's their idea to add Hoskins? And then we complete the offer. If that works, the developer might want to change something. Or they might get pissed that I am like taking something off the table, but like I'm starting to get impatient. Yeah, now they want Jeremiah Jackson too. That's so funny. And then on this side of things, they went from no way to almost. Who can I throw in that'll just tip the scales in my favor? Walking Cabrera sucks, but he's 24-year-old left-hander. What if I just throw him in there too? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep throwing random players in until something happens. All right, playing at Seattle. Let's sim the one against Eflin. We move up to 40 and 53. And it's going to be Inoue. So in the bullpen, we have Kolek, who's been doing pretty well for us. Poche, Hernandez, and Bielak. Inoue is iced. He'll be fine. Maybe. Did we just play against a righty? Yeah, so what if I just field the same... Is there any reason not to field the same lineup? Because really the only person I don't have on there is maybe Master Buoni. Who is hitting righties 246. But he can just pinch hit. He's only going to be playing second base or left field. That's the only thing. So that's why I say it's kind of just better if we let Kemp. Kemp has been struggling recently, of course, because he's on our team. This series seems like a lost cause. We definitely got the first game. We got the first game, I think. Dubon's not super fast. Okay, Kemp, Biggio, Amaya, Vossler, Canario, Dahl. See if we can get something going. Maybe we get Jan Gomes. instead of Nola. That's pretty much the only thing I would change. And just leave it the same. Okay, finish the day. Lost 2-7. They changed to no way. Oh, is that the one where I took a dude away? Dude, 2 runs on 13 hits? Oh my god, we out-hit them? They scored 4 in the 8th. The Seattle Mariners torpedoed the Vegas Vultures at T-Mobile Park. Ty France went 3 for 3 for the winning team. Zach Eflin tied... Okay, who cares about that stat? Over 6 innings, he allowed 2 runs on 10 hits with no walks, 8 strikeouts. Dude, 13 hits, 2 runs is stupid. Inoa pitched pretty well, and then Poche got blown up and Hernandez got blown up, which I'm not surprised by, but we were losing already. Poche is going to get dotted sometimes, and Hernandez is just really sketchy. Vultures love hitting but hate scoring. Yep, 9 left on base. Kemp 1 for 3, pinch hit for Jackson, who went 0 for 2. Biggio 1 for 5 with 4 Ks. Yikes. Amaya 2 for 4 with an RBI. Vosler 2 for 4. Canario 2 for 4. And Dahl 2 for 4. If you have all these dudes going 50% and you can't score more than 2 runs, I don't know what to tell you. Hoskins 1 for 4 from the DH. Gomes 1 for 4 with an RBI. Fletcher 1 for 4. I don't know what you want. Vosler had a double. Kemp had a double. Gomes had a homer. Nobody on. Solo shot. With 2 outs, we had Kemp and Canario leave runners on. Canario got an out at the plate. Yeah, I don't know what you want me to say, because you're getting hits. You are getting hits. I don't love Jackson subbed in for Kemp there, but whatever. Okay, who's who here? They say almost. How many dudes do I gotta throw in there? And then this is the one that we were gonna have. What's his face? Hoskins, right? So let's just add Hoskins again and see what they say. Going round and round with these dudes. What if we just add cash? They have 56 mil. How about... Didn't we already try adding in Weston Wilson to this? Or is he on the other deal? This is a stupid amount of players. I don't care. Send it. Let's see if that pushes him over the edge. Okay, Bryce Miller, another righty. I mean, the bats are batting. They're doing what they're supposed to do. It's a Kikuchi day. They got Belok, Hernandez, Fernandez, Clevenger, Hollowell, Kolek. Bullpen's definitely there. The lineup is producing. I don't know what else to tell you. Let's try putting Biggio in the leadoff spot. Then Amaya. Then Vosler. Canario is 2 for 4. Then Dahl. Then Hoskins. Then Kemp. Then Gomes. Then Fletcher. Definition of insanity? Maybe. Nola's bat is ice cold, dude. He's not doing anything. Let's do Dubon Jackson as pinch hitters. Maybe Miles is the third one. I don't know. It's fine. All right, send it. Loss at Seattle 3-4. The Mariners got a clutch hit from... Dude, we're losing in our bullpen, man. Kikuchi pitched 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 3 walks. Hollowell gave up a run. Well, I mean, you can't... It's... Was there an error? How did we only give up 3 earned? Ryan Fernandez was injured while pitching. Day-to-day with a fingy blister. Okay. He's fine. He's got a blister. Chad, how do you tell where that extra run came from? I guess you could look at the game log. So they scored 3 in the 7th. Let me guess. Kikuchi was brought out for the 7th, and then... You say Kikuchi, base on balls, home run, 2-run homer. And then they brought out Gavin Hollowell, who gave up a solo homer immediately. Back-to-back jacks. Strikeout, strikeout, single strikeout. Single strikeout, strikeout, flyout. Kevin Biggio with the solo homer. And then bottom of the 9th. Oh, it was extras. It was, okay, yeah, it was extras. That makes sense. So really, like, great pitching. Honestly. I just need the bats to, like, string the hits together, man. Biggio's 2 for 4 in the leadoff. Amaya 1 for 3, so that worked out. They're pinch hitting Mastroboni for Amaya, which is weird, but okay. Vossler 1 for 4. Canario just dead bat in the middle of the lineup. Dahl 1 for 4 with an RBI. And then Hoskins 0 for 4. Kemp and Dubon 0 for 4. Gomes 1 for 4. Fletcher 1 for 4. And easy come, easy go. Now we're back to 15 games under. All right, I guess we play the third one to try not to get swept. And then it's the All-Star break, right? So who do we play against? Do we even know? Just says at Seattle. And who's pitching? It's a Miley day, chat. It's a Miley day. You're going to get the bet on this one. Will the Vultures win the game? You got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Miley's got a 3.7 ERA. Gave up 2 earned, 2 earned, 1 earned, 3 earned, 1 earned in his last 5 outings. In the bullpen, we've only got Belock, Hernandez, Clevenger, and whoever else we can muscle in if needed. So we need Miley to go deep. He does have 65 stam. I think you have to just accept that this is the best lineup you got, and Hoskins DH in the 9-hole. I don't know what else to tell you. Biggio, Amaya, Vossler, Gomes, Dahl, Canario. Move Canario down. I don't know. He's got to figure it out. Oh yeah, Diaz. The player refuses to be demoted. Didn't we DFA him? He's out of option years. He cleared waivers. Chat, what do I do with this guy? Do you know your win diff for player versus simulated games? I don't know what you mean. So I guess no. I don't know. Oh, like does it change more when you play versus simulate? I'm not sure. Are we cutting Diaz? Or should we have tried to use him as a trade piece? I guess it's too late. He's just here. I should have tried to trade him. But now he's got 0 days left, which I don't know what that means. Can I maybe have to put him on my secondary first? Then I can put him into... No, he won't. Okay, well, I don't know then. In that case... He must be assigned or released. What if you just wave him again? You can't? Okay. Wait, can you just wave him again? No. Okay, that'd be funny. So I have to cut him, basically. Or put him on the active roster. This will add 314k to your expenses. Because I have to pay, what, half of his contract? Who would I even demote? I don't really want to demote, but I could, like, try and use him as a trade piece. Though I don't know if that's even worth it. Demote Nola. He actually can be optioned. I don't want to option him. He's the only catcher I got. It looks like the played sections are just animated. I don't think it changes anything. I don't think it changes anything either, but I don't know. The only thing that would change is me managing it, I guess. I might manage it differently. Perhaps that makes a difference. All right, Diaz, you're frustrating me because I feel like I could have used you... to trade. Instead, I'm just gonna cut you because you're pissing me off. All right, he's out. I cut him from the team. You don't want to play on the Memphis Pork Shoulders for a little bit, then goodbye. Almost. Almost. Unbelievable. Final results for the voting. Clevenger made it to 4th place in the reliever vote. Adley Rushman, Yordan Alvarez, Jose Altuve, Royce Lewis, Colson Montgomery, Aaron Judge, Julio Rodriguez, Wilyer Abreu, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Corbin Burns, Tanner Scott win the AL vote. The All-Star roster is announced. The American League will feature these players. I don't think we're on it, chat. Pretty sure we're not on it.
there we are. Clevenger made it with Josh Hader and Alex Lang. Yo. Man, Josh Hader's got 29 saves, a 1.28 ERA, 0.97 whip. Wow. The All-Star prospects have been announced. Chat, we don't have any All-Star prospects. We do not. Dude, how many players you want, man? You want my whole team? What do you want, bro? I'll give you anybody. I'll give you anybody. I don't even know who's on which trade now. Look, you can have Jose Rondon on top of this. It's short. Almost, they say. It's always almost. Are you planning on playing Frostpunk 2? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure if I like the direction it's going. How do you tell if a player is already part of another pending trade? This is the maximum number of players. Yo, that's so funny. I don't even want Nick Martini. Okay, good enough. So, play the game versus the Mariners. Chat, you already put your channel points on the line, so let's go. We got to get some back. We just lost 2. I need to check the waiver wire. Who's in my leadoff spot? Who's my leadoff hitter? Kevin Biggio is 24, exhausted, 24%. Damn, dude, I didn't know it was that bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. All right, Kim's got an ice cold bat. He's going back to lead off. We can put Miles Mastroboni in left, Canario in right. They've got a right-hander, Logan Gilbert. It's going to be throwing 3.4 ERA. Awesome fastball, good slider, okay curveball, and a changeup in there. 28-year-old. I think we got a chance. Amaya's also tired. Listen, it's the All-Star break, boys. All right, you'll be fine. Kemp, Amaya, Vossler, Gomes, Dahl, Canario, Mastroboni, Fletcher, Hoskins. There you go. That's the lineup. Send it. And we're playing in T-Mobile Park. Good evening, everyone. Las Vegas is 5th in the AL West, 40-55. Seattle is 2nd in the American League West with a record of 56-39. They've won 5 of 8 against Las Vegas. Logan Gilbert gets the call today. Come on, Vultures. Kemp puts it in play on the second pitch to short. And that will be a quick out. Number 1. Bringing up Amaya versus the righty. Runs the count full. Takes the 1-out walk to get an early base runner for Jason Vossler, hitting .272. Been fairly consistent this season. In June, he's hitting .291, so even better. And he slaps one to left, but the left fielder glides over like it's nothing and makes the catch on a ball that I thought was down for sure for extra bases. That was 110.6 off the bat. Not fast enough. That launch angle goes up a little bit, and that's out of here. Instead, it's a 5-star catch, making the outfield look good. Steal attempt, Amaya in there, beats the throw, his 7th of the season, while Jan Gomes falls in the count 2-2. And Jan Gomes takes this deep to left field. Is going to show Vossler how it's done. In the cleanup spot, Gomes brings out the vacuum to suck that ball deep into left field. Just don't think too hard about it. Okay. I'm going to make a great announcer one day. Suck that ball, Gomes. Suck it into left field, Gomes. Let's take another look at the ball that got sucked. 356 feet home run distance. He's got 10 homers on the season. Gomes having a record year. Amaya on base so the cleanup man can clean up. And now we got David Dahl up 2-2. Strikes out David Dahl, but the damage is done. 2 runs on 1 hit. And now we've got Miley Day. Miley, not any spectacular pitches, but he's got stamina and he's got good movement, good control on his stuff. He's an extreme ground baller. He depends on his defense to pick it up behind him and try to get those outs. He's trying to get the ball in soft contact. He's allowed 10 homers and 104 innings of work. And Yandy Diaz, unfortunately, gets it over the head of the infield. And that'll be a leadoff single for Yandy Diaz. Tyler O'Neill's up hitting 260 on the season. 2 strikes for the left fielder.
Strike 3.
Watches strike 3 for the first out on 4 pitches. Good pitches. Gets the fastball at 90 miles an hour. Slow fastball, but good enough for that strikeout. Now, the toughest out, Julio Rodriguez. Dangerous hitter. He is the leader in batting average, 334. And a fielder's choice will result in an out at second to get the lead runner. And Rodriguez takes first. Now, Cole Young, the shortstop, hitting 257. In June, he's hitting 333, much better average. Against the Vultures, though, he's hit 120, though he will find some outfield grass here. The throw comes into third. They don't get him, and then they try and get the runner at second. Young waltzes into second with a double. I don't think that should count as a double, but you do you. All right, Miley's got dangerous runners. Young and Rodriguez is second and third in scoring position to try to get a ground ball on Cal Raleigh, who is got 22 homers on the season. We're going to intentionally walk Cal Raleigh. He's 4th in home runs with 22. We're going to load the bases for the force out at second for the ground ball dealing Miley. And he gets the strikeout on the weaker hitter to strand the bases loaded. No runs come across to score. Great job there by Miley. To punch out Raleigh, not Raleigh. I don't do this, whatever. Your names are too similar. Hitting 212 on the season. Good punch out. Now we got Canario, Mastrobuoni, and Fletcher. 2 strikes on Canario. He is in a months-long slump right now.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out again. He just can't feel it. He can't feel it. Miles hitting 2-3-4. Tries to lay down the bunt. And now he's in the hole 0-2. 2 punch outs in a row as they throw it around the diamonds. To bring up Fletcher. He's only got a 201 average, but he's been hitting pretty well in June. Chips one into right. Out number 3. All right, let's get Miley back out here. Versus Eugenio Suarez, hitting 250 on the season with 3 homers. Can't get any ground balls here. That is gone. Off the bat, they're not even going to chase after it. Even Miley would admit that ball got out in a hurry. Cotton candy. Forget about measuring that one, says the game. That was a 490-foot Omega Bomb. Probably one of the longest homers of the season. Almost went to the upper deck fountain out there. 490 feet? What's the longest homer of the 2024 season, chat? Full count to Dylan Moore. Miley doesn't give up many homers. That was one of the few. In a 9-pitch battle against Moore, the second baseman, won by Miley with a swing over the sinker at 89 miles an hour. 480? So that was longer than the longest homer in the major leagues in real life. That's insane. I've never seen a bomb that go that far in the game. And on a full count, Miley gets a grounder. Where have the grounders been today? Fletcher gloves it over to Vossler for out number 2 on 8 pitches. They're making him work for it. Got him with the circle change low, rolled it over. Back to the top, speaking of rolling it over, is Diaz. Yandy puts it in play, past a diving shortstop for a 2-out single to keep the inning alive and get the baton pass to Tyler O'Neill. Smacked past the second baseman, too hot to handle. He's going first to third. The ball gets past the outfielder on an error. David Dahl misses it completely. The runners stop at second and third out of respect for David Dahl. And now there's more runners in scoring position for Julio Rodriguez. What do you do here? How are we even getting into these situations? Julio Rodriguez is just hitting everybody. I feel like you take your chances here and intentionally walk Julio to get to the other hot hitter, because there are already people on. You may as well get the force out. The ball gets away. And safe at home to tie on the wild pitch is Diaz. On a circle change that just escaped. Hot shot, diving stop at short, but the run will come across to score. Amaya can't come up with it cleanly and will not force a throw. The cameraman sees a bird in the sky and is trying to pursue it. No, it's a UAP. There's a blinking light above the stadium. Aliens have finally landed on Earth. What are you doing, camera guy? It is now 3-2. Miley in trouble again. We're going to go ahead and do another intentional walk against Raleigh. Give him a second one and try to get the other dude out. Full count, don't walk one in. Put the ball in play to first. Out unassisted. The damage is limited to just 3 runs. It could have been worse. The Mariners bat around in the inning, but we strand the bases loaded. And Miley is 50 pitches in through 2 innings of work. That's not good for an already struggling bullpen. Strike 3 for Rhys Hoskins. The ump might have been influenced by the catch being framed perfectly. Top of the lineup for Kemp. Kemp scoops it into deep right field, but the lazy fly ball hangs up for the right fielder. And now Amaya's in the hole, 0-2. Swing and a miss on the curve. Down in order. All right, you need to buy some more time for Miley to rest, man. Bottom of the order for the Mariners, who have 6 hits in the game. They are hitting Miley well today. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A line to short left. Mastroboni's in there. On 7 pitches, they fouled off 4 before finally putting one in play. 2 strikes on Dylan Moore.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout down on the slider. Let's see if Miley can settle in here. Maton has 3 balls. And that'll be a walk with 2 outs. Lots of walks today. Back to Yandy Diaz, the DH, 2 for 2. And they get him to pop it up on the infield. Out of trouble. in the third. Just a walk. All right, we got Vosler, Gomes, Dahl. A chance to score. Vosler's been hitting well. Let's get something going, boys. Slap to short and the put out at first. Vosler out on 2 pitches. Jan Gomes can hit another one. Instead, he'll hit a hot shot over to second. Get grounded second to first for out number 2, and David Dahl had an error earlier. This time, he's a fly out to right. That was 2 separate things. Listen, Chad, it's been 8 hours, okay? Imagine being an announcer for 8 hours. All right, Miley's out there with 70 pitches. We're going to see if he can get through 4. He's got to go through O'Neill, Rodriguez, and Young, though. Taken pretty deep to center field. Center fielder looks up and just shy of the warning track. Brings it in for a 1-pitch out. J-Rod's back, not getting walked this time, but he pops it up on 2 pitches. Miley, if he can get through this one cleanly, he might get through the 5th. He's only at 73 pitches. They're doing some early first and second pitch swings. Cole Young past the first baseman. I don't know what it is with 2 outs, but when Miley gets to 2 outs, trouble happens. They're thought about 3. He thought about going for 3. He puts on the brakes and has his 24th double of the season. See, now we're going to work around Cal Raleigh. And that is a line out to the shortstop. No runs, 1 hit, no errors through 4. Miley up to 80 pitches. We'll let him come back out for 1 more. We got Canario, Mastroboni, Fletcher. Try and tie this game or get our second hit. I'll settle for his second hit at this point. Canario's a 1-pitch out. Easy. No problem. 2 strikes on Miles. Puts it in play to short. Shortstop busy today, but they're making the play. That's out number 2. David Fletcher trying to get anything for the Vultures. Chipped over to first. Pitcher covers, and that's 3. Guys! Come on, boys. All right, we're going to start warming up B-Lock. He's the only one that makes sense here. It's Brock, Hernandez, Kolek. Probably B-Lock. 2 strikes on Rayleigh. He grounded out, and he's 0 for 2. And he punches one past the diving shortstop for a leadoff base runner. I don't know what this music is, but you can't listen to it. It's illegal. On a 5-pitch at bat there. All right, Suarez batting righties. Suarez is hitting righties better than lefties, which might be good for Miley. Hot shot to third, gets past the third baseman's outstretched glove, and that's going to be back-to-back singles. Do you let Miley try and work out of this at 87 pitches, or do you just pull him? I don't think B-Lock is going to do much better. I'm not going down without a fight, says Miley. Okay. Full count. Smacked. Up the middle. Well, you're going to have to fight harder than that, Miley, because that's going to give up a run. Ball comes back in. Safe at the plate. Dylan Moore with an RBI single to make it 4-2. And now we're going to have to bring in Miley because we don't have any out in the inning. Or bring out Miley, bring in B-Lock. This might be even worse, though. They try and lay down the bunt. It's a pop-up at first. Easy catch for Vosler. I'm assuming the animation was slow and they didn't double up the runner on first there. Was my assumption. B-Lock is just like a long relief guy. 55 stamina. No particularly amazing pitches. Not particularly amazing stuff. He's got a 5.4 ERA, which doesn't give me a lot of hope, especially against the top of the order here. Full count on Yandy Diaz. Yandy Diaz smokes it to short. Long throw to first. He's safe. Deep in the hole, and the bases are loaded. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Doubters. The ball gets away. How does this keep happening? This doesn't happen to any other team. It happens to us 4 times more for whatever reason than any other team. The ball, wild pitch, and the runner scores every time. Amaya gets there, fires home, and he's out. They get the out at the plate to save a run. Nice put out by Amaya to get out number 2, so the run does not score there. And Belok trying to get out J-Rod. Full count on J-Rod.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out Julio Rodriguez. 2-run score. It's 5-2 Seattle. And it's time to get somebody else warming up in the bullpen. Let's get Brock Stewart, who's randomly better against lefties than righties. Or we could just let Belok come out for a clean inning. That could also work. Okay, we got Hoskins in the DH, 3 balls and a strike. Why would you swing at ball 4 when you could pop up on the infield? Imagine if, like, announcers were angry like that, like, just salty, like, yeah, of course he swung at that. He's hitting 187 with the Vultures so far in 75 at-bats. Like, they're just all up there angry announcing. Second baseman Kemp. And he is colder. He is so cold right now. It's a wonder he hasn't melted in the Las Vegas heat. Like an ice cube that's been left out in 110-degree summers. Is there an announcer code of conduct preventing that? It's probably because you have to interface and interact with the players. You physically go to the games, and the players know who you are and do interviews with you and stuff. So I would assume that. We have got 1 hit through 6 innings now. I'm gonna let Belok go back out for another inning of work. See what he can do. Shallow left field popped up on 4 pitches. And Mastroboni comes on for out number 1. Cal Raleigh, he's 0 for 1 today. He's been intentionally walked twice. And now he's in the hole 2-2 against Brandon Belok. In play to seconds. Ground ball fielded, and that is out number 2. 1 strike on Rayleigh, not to be confused with Raleigh. That's a slow dribbler up the first base line for out number 3. Belok has got it. 1-2-3. Side retired. And trying to get something working. 75 pitches in for Gilbert. He's out for a 7th inning of work. Vossler slaps it, but I don't know, that sounded really hard hit off the bat, but that was just shallow left field for out number 1 on 2 pitches. Meatball down the middle, and Vossler can't do anything with it. Gomes is the only person who's got a hit today. It was a homer. This time he gets his 2nd hit. Only 2 hits for the Vultures, and he gets a 1-out single. Actually, sorry, that's a 1-out double all the way down the line, hopping fair. Pretty much the only thing the Vultures have had to cheer about since the 1st inning. Gomes is like, why are you trading me, bro? I resent that. And now David Dahl 0 for 2 today, looking to drive Gomes home. And he puts it pretty deep to center field. Center fielder makes a leaping stab, makes the grab, and they hold Gomes. How does Jan not tag up on that? I guess he ran, whatever. That's an out, apparently. On, let me guess, a 4-star catch, 100 miles per hour off the bat. Now Canario looking to shake the ice, like the freezer burn, off of his bat. He will simply strike out again. I think that's his 3rd strikeout. 2nd or 3rd strikeout of the game. Strand Gomes at 2nd. And Belok is back out for another inning of work.
We might regret this, so let's see. I might get somebody else warming in the pin after this. Yeah, that's a leadoff single. On 2 pitches. I was hoping he could handle the bottom of the order, but... Let's just get Brock Stewart warming up. 2 strikes on Dylan Moore. Gets the strikeout. Belock pitching from the stretch with a runner on first. The stretch is just a different way of delivering the pitch if you don't play baseball. The windup is the like, okay, yeah, and the stretch is like you've got a runner on first, so you gotta throw the pitch faster because you can't do your fancy windup. Otherwise, they're gonna steal the base by the time you throw the ball. So that's the windup versus the stretch. In short. The stretch is just what you do when there's a runner on. You got to get the ball to home fast so the guy on first doesn't just get a free base. Nick Maton, 0 for 2. 212 on the season. He would like to fix that average. And, of course, the 9-hole hitter gets a single off of Brandon Belock to bring it back up to the top of the order. Runners on first and second for Belock. I'm good. Brock Stewart is ready, he says. I'm going to bring in the new arm. Get Stewart in there. Fastball, slider, change up against Diaz, top of the order. Of course, the ball gets away for like the 3rd time this game. I let you warm up. The game is acting like I'm not letting these pitchers warm up for as long as they want. They're coming out, they're throwing the slider all over the place, and people are just advancing bases for no reason. Just like, I want to see how many wild pitches there are per game. And that's down for a single. That's going to score 2. GG Believers. 2-run single by Yandy Diaz. Stewart comes out, throws a wild pitch, and then gives up a hit. It's 7-2. And then infield. Infield can't make the play. O'Neill, 40 speed, too fast, I guess. Couldn't barehand it and make the throw? Okay. 2 on, still only 1 out. Gets the strikeout, but it looks bad. That's another single. More hits. We should have just left Belock out there. I should have known better. Safe at the plate for the 3rd run of the inning. Just push the button now. Who cares? Who cares? It's 8-2. Who cares? Says the manager. And we've got 2 hits versus their 16. Mastroboni's in there for a leadoff single. We got to get Gilbert out of the game. If he pitches a complete game on us, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, get him out of here. I'm going to pinch hit Fletcher for Jackson. Slow roller to third, third to second, second to first. Yup, it's one of those days. Jackson comes off the bench, hits into the double play. Classic. And Hoskins takes the walk. Kemp into left, and they are through 8. I see no life in the lineup in this game. You guys are just getting destroyed, man. Like, it's bad, dude. All right, we're bringing in Kolek. Kolek's a relatively recent addition. His record is 3-1 with a 1.96 ERA. He struck out 10, walked 6 in 18.1 innings, and he gives off a leadoff singer. He gives up a leadoff single. He gives up a singer. He freaking loves singing. Ball in play to third. No play at second. Just the out at first. We're trying to keep it close. Within 6 here. Season versus righties. Dylan Moore is hitting .250. Kolek gets the strikeout for out number 2.
And a walk to put a runner on first and second to get back to Yandy Diaz. Last time up, he made it 7-2. This time he takes it deep center field, still going back. And that one is down against the wall for a double. Kolek has given up runs. Every single pitcher who's come out today giving up more runs. No clean innings. 2 will score. He's keeping it close. We're only down by 8. I've got them right where I want them, chat. Right where I want them. See, I knew Kolek's streak was going to randomly end when I put him in, right? He's hot, and then I put him in, and he gives up 2, because that's just how it goes. And why not a third? How about 3? 11-2. I've got him right where I want him, chat. Believers ain't believing no more. Kolek, awful inning from you. Terrible, tragic inning from you. All right, Amaya, Vossler, Gomes. That is one out. Is he pitching a complete game on us? Because you're first pitch swinging? Dude, why are you first pitch swinging against a guy who's at 101 pitches? You gotta make him come out of the game. Don't, oh my God, you guys. By the way, my like legendary hitting coach supposedly is teaching them patience. And they're doing like a pop-up on 3 pitches. 2-pitch swinging. All right, Gomes with a 3-hit game today. Inexplicably, the only person that can hit the ball against this guy. Cotton candy. They finally bring him out. We stop him from pitching the complete game. We force him to go. Gomes just broke up the complete game. And he's still going to have 8 2/3 innings of 2-run ball. But don't worry, David Dahl's up. He's going to hit a 17-run home run right now.
Strike 3.
GG, let me out of here. Kemp, you're fired. Amaya, you're fired. Vossler, you're fired. Gomes, you're rehired. Dahl, you're fired. Canario, you're fired. Mastrobuoni, you were never hired. Fletcher, you're fired. Hoskins, you're fired. Miley, you're fired. Belock's fired. Stewart's fired. And Cola, I'm trading the whole team right now. We're trading the whole team. Diaz slams 5. Yandy Diaz, a parade of hits. Connecting almost every time he went to the plate. Diaz went 5 for 6. He had a 5-hit game. That is so rare. His strong individual effort propelled the Mariners to an 11-2 win. Diaz was really good, and we were really bad, groaned Vultures manager Midas. Next time he's that hot, we'll just walk him. Yandy Diaz singled in the first, the second, flied out in the third, singled in the fifth, a 2-run single in the seventh, and a 2-run triple in the eighth. This year, Diaz is hitting .236 with 10 homers. No way on the trades. Chat, I don't think we're going to make these magic trades happen. I'm clearing the offers. I'm kind of just fed up with them. I'm clearing both of them. Now we're back to 40 and 56. We got swept by the Mariners. The Mariners own us. Swept the Guardians. Swept by the Mariners. We only deal in absolutes, apparently. Who we got on waivers? John King. Terrible stuff. Great movement. Good control. Bad pitches. What do these, like, mean? I guess how good of a field does he have? Like, I don't really know what it, like, actually translates to on the field. Because we've had guys with, like, an 80-80 fastball that just get blown up. Doubters, I apologize. They're tied to stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Because it's like, how much stuff do each of those pitches have? Ethan Roberts. So for example, Roberts has good stuff, and mostly it's the fastball slider. Good movement, decent control. I feel like this is the kind of guy that he's not doing super good in AAA, but like, does this not seem like the kind of guy you want to just pick up for 760K and put in your AAA team and just let him stew there for a bit? Chase Lee, definitely worse. He's only got 2 pitches. I find that we have the most success with extreme ground ball pitchers. Fly ball pitchers kind of get blown out. No batters. How much money do we have left? Hi, I'm the GM. How much money do I have left? Just curious. 11 million. Robert seems interesting. He's only 27. I'm gonna go ahead and just go for it. He's like a 50 overall. All right, it's the home run challenge. Guess who's participating for us? Probably nobody, but I don't know. How do you even see who's participating? Can you see who's participating in the home run challenge? By the way, thank you, Stink, for the 31 months. Hello, Stink Bean. Welcome back. The Vultures falling down the lineup. We're tied with the Oakland A's as the worst team. We're on a 3-game skid. We're not the worst in the league, but we're close. They're all so much better than us. What do? Chat, what are you playing right now? How many of you guys have gotten into a sports sim in the last 10 days? I'm into out of the park 14, Seema? Oh my goodness. Deep Rock, Elden Ring, Against the Storm, Delta V, Rings of Saturn. I'm trying to avoid buying this game so I don't lose my life. I would highly recommend it. The losing only makes me more determined to win. You know what I mean? It's just frustrating me because now I just want to win even more. FM24 back into it. I just beat Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Mode. Wow. Disco Elysium. Those are some RPG gamers. X4. Gonna start Sins of a Solar Empire 2. Who's been playing Sins 2 in here that can vouch? I'm playing Into the Breach. Path of Exile. Restarted a new expansion team. Sounds fun. Front Office Football 8, how's that? X4 Gamers, Shogun. I'm on the 2027 season and my expansion team still sucks. It hurts, doesn't it, Minotaur? It hurts. Once I'm done streaming this, I don't know whether I want to start a new expansion team from scratch with what I've learned, or if I want to just keep going into the future on the same team. I feel like I'm going to end up starting over for my off-stream campaign. Out of the Park and Stormworks. Once I start doing well multiple seasons in a row, I get bored and start over. That makes sense. Yeah, once you start winning, you just want to make a dynasty, I guess, and try to win, like, a bunch. You probably start simulating more the more you win. The struggle's the most fun. Yeah, the struggle is fun, trying to just get the pieces in place. I definitely don't have the pieces in place. I'll tell you that. I want to start another trade. Here's what I did. I went to transactions, players, hitters, all leagues. I really want like 16 to 30, maybe even like 16 to like, yeah, let's say 16 to 30. Let's say salary up to 11 mil. Let's say 15 mil just for fun. Contract years left, let's say up to 8. 10 is crazy. I think 6 is the most contract years I would actually really want to eat, but we'll say 8 just to see. Don't care about popularity or bats. I want him to have good outfield defense. I want depth players, especially in my outfield. So like I'm thinking 60 defense in center. That's asking a lot. You might get 55. And then I want them to have a good eye. And I want them to have pop on the bat. And then I want them to have good contact. Like I said, depth players. Let's see if we can get a 60 contact, 55 eye, 50 power. That'd be insane. They'll never let him go if so. And of course, this is all just according to my scout. So they may or may not even be there, right? This is current, I suppose. So maybe we should lower this. And then just raise potential. Like if they're not there yet, that's okay. Maybe we can work on it. One dude, Pete Crow Armstrong. I'm not surprised. We're never going to get Pete Crow Armstrong. 23-year-old on the Cubs. Bro has got jack of all trades hitting. 70 center field defense, 70 range, 70 error, 55 arm, high intelligence, 80 speed. He's going to get you a bunch of steals. He's playing AAA ball right now. They brought him up. Well, actually, no, he's playing MLB ball right now. And he's hitting 244 in the majors. It's kind of early. I guess they just need somebody like that right now. If we go back and look at the player trade, the Cubs want to win now. They got nobody on the trading block. They want high talent players now. And on their active roster, they got Pete Crow Armstrong and Adam Duvall. So they're going to want probably Pete Crow Armstrong right now. They probably have this dude playing in one of the other fields. He's hitting 391 for Chicago at the moment. Can you see what position he played each game? Adam Duvall is a Gold Glove, All-Star, MLB champion, former Braves. He was on the Atlanta team. Are there any other manager sims? Yeah, I'm interested in Football Manager when the new one comes out, and maybe F1 Manager, possibly, because I've been influenced by Shin, who I've been watching stream. But yeah, they're not. I don't think they're going to give up Pete Crow Armstrong. They don't really have any holes in their lineup right now. They're definitely not going to give this up. Okay, so they have an awesome catcher too. Hypothetically, if you took Pete Crow Armstrong out of center field, just hypothetically, they're in win now mode. Why would they give me this? They would definitely do it for Canario. I would not trade Canario here because we have him at untouchable. No. Full stop. He does not want to trade Canario. I don't blame him. I don't either. But I was just curious what the like matchup there is. Okay, what about Hoskins? No way in a million years they accept this offer. Understood, but like, what if we start with Hoskins? And then give them Pache. Not a chance they'll accept this offer. I got you. David Dahl. This would be a major win for us. I think we'll have to add a lot. Yeah, I think so too. They're in win now mode, so they don't really want prospects. They want people who can push them over at this exact moment. Master Buoni, pull the trigger. Yes, this deal has no chance. Tell me how you really feel. This deal has no chance. At least he's honest now. At least he's honest. He's like, just click it and see if anything happens, bro. All right, so hypothetically, right, let's say we change this where, what would you do? Probably bring contact potential down. And you get Kevin Alcantara. AAA player, 22 years old. High financial ambition, low work ethic. And he's just definitely not the total package. Max Clark, injured. 20 years old, definitely just a prospect. What if we turn the defense down? Then suddenly a bunch of people start showing up, huh? If you turn the defense down a little bit. Jacob Melton shows up. The Astros are in dynasty building mode. They're not going to give that up. This dude is going to be kind of a machine, actually. High financial ambition, but he's loyal, adaptable, great at stealing, great speed. He's not super aggressive, but he's going to be a singles and walk machine out there. Riley Green. He might be more obtainable. Off the Tigers, they're in rebuild mode. So they're going to probably want to keep a player like that, right? And kind of like lean on him in the future. He's like their third best player. And he's only 24. But if they can get a bunch of players, because they have nothing, and they're in rebuild mode. So does that mean they just want young players only, or what? Let's see. Let's just try this out, right? So they want center fielders, which is perfect for us because we can put up Pache or Dubon. This deal has no chance. Master Buoni. If they accept this, take it and run fast before they change their mind. They want a shortstop. I wonder if they would take David Fletcher. Do we even want David Fletcher is the question. Sure, he's got good defense, but man, he's had 200 ABs. I wonder if we can just ditch him I don't think the glove is worth batting under 200. This deal has no chance. They want some starting pitcher prospects. I don't think this counts as a prospect, but Michael Grove. They might think this offer is an insult. Oh, dear God. Probably. I can't imagine a world in which they accept this offer. Dear, it's worse than I feared. It'll take a much better offer to get their attention. Yeah, because they're trying to take... Yeah, they're just not going to do it. Chat, trading is hard, man. I got to stop even trying. It's the All-Star break. Screw these trades. Trading is hard. It just takes so much time. I'm just anxious to trade. Home run challenge. Well, I'm not in this, so why don't we just finish current round. Matt Olson, Michael Harris, Bryce Harper, Fernando Tatis Jr. Matt Olson beats Michael Harris the second by 1. Fernando Tatis Jr. wins by 1. And then the finals. Wow. Fernando Tatis Jr. takes the win. Rhys Hoskins was in there. Yeah, he just lost in the first round. Hoskins hit 19. He lost to the second place. That means he's third place. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Christian Pache is eligible to come off the IL. Put him on a rehab assignment. Yoanadon on rehab assignment is not pitched yet. Okay. Today is the 2025 All-Star Game. Do you watch that, or does it just simulate in the background? Being a bad team is hard. Yeah, we have no one to trade with except the people that we have to keep. American League. Wait, they played at Pink Box? Chief among the stars was Adley Rutschman. They played here. They led the American League to victory. I don't think there was a way to do it because I clicked that and it didn't. I don't know if you could see it or not, but the AL won 6-1. GG's. We didn't have any All-Stars other than Clevenger, who actually got to pitch. He gave up 2 hits, but he closed it down. So Clevenger did get to pitch in the All-Star game and gave up 2 hits, but got 2 outs. So good for him. And a strikeout on 15 pitches. Shut the door. I'm not giving up, chat. Let's go 60i. 45 power, 45 contact. Okay, let's say 55i, 50 power. Okay. What about 55 power? Limits it to 3. Riley Green again, James Outman, and Jack Sawinski. Jack Sawinski struggling at the MLB level. They're just kind of leaving him out to dry because 45 contact is not that good. Drew Gilbert, on the other hand, he looks like a pretty solid pickup. 24-year-old, good contact, avoids Ks. BABIP is pretty good. He's got 50 power, 50 gap power, almost a 60 eye, so he's going to take walks. And then on top of that, he's got great range. Low leadership is the only thing, which I don't really know what that does. What does low leader do? So the Mets pretty much have their starters covered, so we got nothing. They're not going to take anything. All right, fair enough. Ethan Roberts waiver claim finished and executed. All right, we got Ethan Roberts of the Cubs to put on the team. And lock him so he can't get demoted or promoted. No game today. And the All-Star break is over. It's July 5th. And the amateur draft is in like 6 days or something in the game, right? It's like the 11th, I think. All right, so that's probably what we'll do tomorrow, chat. It's been 9 hours. It's kind of late. I think I'm going to stop there. Kind of running out of steam. We're 16 games under 500. Oh, it hurts. We're just losers. I guess we're just losers. Shouldn't you just start with Miley tomorrow in the rotation, coming back from the All-Star break? Because everyone's rested. Can you move this? Miley's going to end up pitching last in the rotation. Everyone should be rested after a full All-Star break. Rough day for the Vultures. Yeah. How in-depth is this sim? I mean, it's pretty in-depth, but it will generate players as time goes on. What was our record today? Bad. We didn't play as many games as I wanted to, but what's the title of the VOD? And compare that to 40 and 56, and you'll figure out how bad it was. My brain hurts. I'm feeling the real stress of managing a team, yeah. More or less, I'm not feeling, it's not really the stress, I'm just like trying to make stuff happen and I can't. And maybe that's okay, you know? Maybe we just need to sim a bunch of games. Here's what I think I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna go rogue tomorrow. The VOD title says 40 and 56. No, it doesn't. $34 and $47. $34 and $47. Stream title, not VOD title. This is the VOD, you dingus. This is the stream title up here, where the stream is. This is the VOD. That's what I said. 34-47, 40-56. So we only won 6 games and we lost 9. Cool. Won 6, lost 9 for 15 games today. I would have liked to have simmed more. We'll sim, I think here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the amateur draft tomorrow. After the amateur draft, I'm gonna go rogue and sim like a month in a row. And just try and see. I would like to finish up the season this week. I might just sim like a full month tomorrow. And just let it ride. And see what happens. You know what I mean? Like all of August. Or like half of July through August. And then try and finish up the season this week. I think that's a good idea. I'm starting to hit the like limit of what I can do to try to manufacture wins. But anyway, GG's regardless. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I'm going to kick you guys all out of here now. And I'll be back tomorrow with a clear brain to try for more. I'm going to take a look at Sins of a Solar Empire 2 off stream. Just kind of see if it looks like something I might be interested in. I'm not sure. I don't know if it might be my thing. I know it's got sci-fi strategy written all over it. Play one in-game per day. Esoteric, it's a great idea. I'm sending you guys all to the void, okay? Good night. I do appreciate you watching. Thanks for sticking with me. Doubters, enjoy your channel points, you bastards. How dare you bet against my team? But yeah, I think tomorrow will be fun because it'll be draft time. Tomorrow is amateur draft time. I'm curious to see how that goes. Good night for now, and I will see you soon. Come back at 2 p.m. Pacific, okay? And we'll do it again in a little over 14 hours. Bye-bye.